Come on. Just waiting for it to go live so I can turn off the audio.
Oh, we are live.
Okay.
Okay. And we're live. Sorry.
Okay, there we go.
Sorry we're a half hour late. Andy was right. I was out cutting paper towel rolls in the garage, and I couldn't find some of the pieces. I have no idea what happened. All right. So we got Andy is here. How's it going, Andy?
All good, man. I got another new toy, not a rifle, but a new toy. I'll talk about it later.
Son of a bitch. Wait a minute. No. Yeah, got it. Oh.
Need a straw.
Oh. Let's see. On the side, we have who do we have here on the side? Hubbies and Hobos here. Trees of Blowing's here. Mark Thomas is here. Let's see. Corners and Doors is here. Tactical Fud. Lead Bullet Junkie. And James Puller just showed up. I'll try and keep track. Hope I didn't miss anyone. Kyle Lusk is here. I got a link here if anyone wants to come on. And let me get this thing off my face. Ow. All right. I'm sorry we're late. Took a nap. Didn't think I was sleeping. And, kept waking up. And it's like, it's 5 minutes, And then I must have really taken a nap because it was 6 o'clock when I woke up.
I think my text woke you up.
Yeah. Andy texted me and said, what are you cutting rolls out there? So, yeah, if any of you guys want to come on, that's great. Haven't seen Lead Bullet Junkie in a while. So, how's it going, Andy? You must have shot yesterday, right?
No, I didn't go shooting. That was last weekend. I haven't done the range report yet, but it was very successful. I took the 30-06 out to 200 yards with my zinc bullet. And when you see the results, you won't believe it.
So you're going to leave us hanging. Okay, that's good.
Well, I haven't had time to do only going to see the paper targets, but just been a very busy week.
Oh, okay. Did I say Mark Thomas is here?
Yeah.
He's going to try the old. He's going to try the old. Now it's got to be a paper towel roll, not a toilet paper roll. Toilet paper roll is going to be harder anyway. I don't think too many people are going to try it, but
I know my knives aren't sharp enough, so I won't even try. But I have that buck knife. I have the same knife.
Yeah, that brought back memories. I think I have some other weird brand where it's bigger. I have one that's bigger, but it is dull. It is loose. It has its sheath and everything. But when he brought that home, man, that brought me back to high school.
Hey, garage guy and booze and bullets. How you doing? Yeah, I have the same knife. I'm not sure if it's the same length. I forget how long mine is. But I bought that knife to gut my deer with.
To cut your what?
To gut my deer with.
Oh, I thought you said to cut your ear with. See, I'm getting old.
And it came in it had a leather fabric, on your belt. I used to carry it like all the time.
Yeah, that's what we did in high school. That's what we carried.
Yeah.
And everyone had the same thing, buck knife. I don't know why. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they're in the stores for, every store. I don't know. Booze and Bullets is here. Let's see. Garage Guy's here, I think. I got to go up a minute. I'm trying to keep up. It's easier. Yeah. Garage Guy's here. Hey, Garage Guy.
Booze and Bullets.
KFW is here. Now I have links posted if you guys want to come on. I'd love to have KFW come on here one time. And you other guys. So Anyway, I don't know why we did that, but I just got a wild hair to do that because he got that knife. I said, "Hey, you got anything sharp? Let's do a thing." So he brought out some different knives and did that.
That's a good one, though.
Yeah, I'm surprised that one is so sharp.
Yeah, well, that was amazing.
Yeah,
And
that
but
one
there's, there really is a trick to doing it. I mean, and it's like the one guy who put the VR up. He was backing. He's backing.
no, that was hilarious. The stiletto.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then he
yeah,
took the rifle with the bayonet
yes.
knife. But I was thinking of doing a challenge. Uh,
That
but
was
I
Johnny.
really have no place to. I can't set it up in my range. They won't let me do something. But instead of hitting a Q-tip, how about putting strike anywhere matches on and light them?
Yeah,
I did that when I was young with a BB gun in my basement.
yeah, yeah. I tried shooting matches before. We used to shoot uh, bees or yellow jackets or whatever at the range.
Mm-hmm.
We'd put we'd have blackberries and stuff in the berms, and so we'd cut off a piece and put it on white paper, and they'd swarm around it, and then bam, you try and hit them. And then when you hit the blackberries, they splat. So it was a fun target for the kid. You know, he was probably 8 or 10, 8 or something like that.
Well, I thought you were talking about yourself.
Yeah, that was Johnny who did the chop with the stiletto and the bayonet. So,
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Right, Johnny. Yeah.
so hopefully he'll pop on the side here, but good for him for trying. Except for he used a toilet paper roll, which is tougher. You don't have the length. You need to, yeah.
6-shooter. That's because everybody's buying strike anywhere matches to make primers.
6-shooter Texans here. Yeah. So,
Tacos and French fries. Howdy.
oh, you're ahead of me. See, he just popped up. Hey, tacos. So I saw something popped up on my YouTube, just on the side, and it was a do-it-yourself $200 annealer, but it's induction. Okay, that makes it different, and it's kind of handheld induction. So you have your brass on the trays, and you just go like this. Okay, you hit the button and go like that. The only problem is it's not water cooled like ours. And so you got to let it cool down now and then, or you change the wire on it. You can make your own. So it's a little different, but I thought that was kind of neat. So I think it's called the do-it-yourself $200 induction annealer. And then he had a part two, but I didn't click on it. I just kind of got the gist of it. And I thought that was interesting. It was different.
Yeah, there's a few videos out there on how to make them and stuff, but by the time you're done, I mean, if you want to tinker and play, it's fun. But by
Yeah.
the time you're done getting all the parts and fabricating the chassis and putting everything together, you could almost have bought one.
Well, you buy it on Amazon and it's like this. It's like kind of your dual trimmer you have.
Right.
And it comes with the wires and everything, but they're usually too big.
Yeah.
So they give you extra that you can wind yourself.
Right.
But they don't have that sleeve. And that just keeps them from touching.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can wrap your own size. And when he got down to, I forget what caliber, it was like this. Beep. Otherwise, it'd melt the brass.
Yeah.
He had one that was really close, and it'd be like 1.5 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to try the big one. I just use a foot pedal, and I want to make a jig where I can just plop one in, plop one out, plop one in, just do this and hit the pedal, and it shuts off automatically. He had to buy a little timer for his homemade one.
Right.
And you set the time, and it shuts off, and then you just hit the button again, go to
Yeah.
I thought it was neat. No flame, no nothing.
Yeah, it's a nice idea.
Yeah.
It's just so unfortunate the ones that they actually sell out there. They're selling for They're ridiculously priced.
They're crazy. Yeah. Reloader 762 is here.
Hey, Reloader.
And then the other thing I heard, I didn't know this, but CZ merged with Colt, and now CZ's just tanking
Yeah.
because of that.
Yep.
Why the hell would you merge with Colt? The biggest failure, they don't like civilians. And so they were going to build a plant somewhere, Georgia or somewhere, I forget. And then they canceled that, and now they're thinking Connecticut.
Connecticut? Oh my God.
Not too gun friendly. And then I just don't get it. So I haven't kept up on that, but I think CZ's in trouble unless if they were going to merge, do it with Ruger or somebody, Smith and Wesson.
I don't know if CZ's in trouble. A lot of people seem to have a lot of their guns, so I don't know.
Well, it looks like they're discontinuing a lot of their models because of this merger with Colt. So they should get the hell out of there. I didn't think they had money. I thought they were their own company and had plenty of money. They bought Dan Wesson. Hey, preacher.
Yeah, I know they bought Dan Wesson, and it's like, why wouldn't you've got the gun, the Dan Wesson name behind you, So I don't understand why you would go after another one. Maybe, back in the day, Colt and Dan Wesson would have too.
Well, the Dan Wesson 1911s, I doubt Colt's going to allow that with CZ. What I mean? So there you go. There's your nice shooting tight 1911. Nope, we don't want that. It's competition. Yeah. All right, so the Relish Kid is here. You're in a hotel.
I'm the preacher, eh?
Huh? You're in a hotel.
I could throw a rock and hit Canada.
Oh.
Hey.
Washington, where are you?
The Upper Peninsula of Michigan, eh?
Oh, okay. The other side, okay.
Yep.
All right, are you having fun?
Yes. I just got here today. I'm in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan. So Sault Ste. Marie is right up where the Lake Superior flows over into Huron, and there's like the St. Sue Canal or whatever. I'm not a maritime guy, but yeah, I'm about as far north in Michigan as you can go.
All right. Fuzzy is here. Yeah, you should did you bring any fishing stuff? There's a lot of work.
Yeah, the plan is I bought a Michigan fishing license that starts tomorrow, and I want to try to catch a fish out of 3 or 4 Great Lakes. So I want to fish Lake Superior, Lake Huron, Lake Michigan. And then if I'm brave enough to drive through Detroit, I'm going to try to fish in Lake Erie before I go back.
All right. Just stay off those big cargo boats. You know the song.
Well, I drive a Toyota, and I hear they don't like them in Detroit. So
there's probably lots of them. All right. Well, that sounds good. Are you all by yourself, or you bring the wife?
No, I'm traveling alone. Yeah, I went all the way up. I went up through Green Bay today. I stayed with some friends in Fort Atkinson, Wisconsin last night, and then got up this morning and drove up by Green Bay, and then just right up along Lake Michigan all the way to the top, and then cut across and came up and hit Sault Ste. Marie.
I want to picture you with Aaron Rodgers, both wearing a mask.
My son said, if you see Aaron Rodgers, get him to sign something for me because my boy loves the Packers. He loves Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, and he got so much crap for not taking the jab.
Yeah, well, he's allergic to it, though. I mean, he literally couldn't take it.
That's what he said. But man, they chastised him. I saw an interview where he talked about the difference between the players that got the jab and the players that didn't.
Yeah,
how you were treated, and what just to move around. It was bad.
Yeah, but Coleman, my boy, said, get him to sign something for me. So I texted Coleman and I said, I ran into Aaron Rodgers, and he asked me what I wanted him to sign. I said, I want you and the receivers to sign the playbook because y'all wasn't on the same page last week. My boy, he got a kick out of that because they got hammered last week by the Vikings. I think the Vikings beat them like 23-3 or something.
Ooh, the Vikings is a sore spot too
I
because
know.
yeah.
So
Broke Loader is here. Let's see. I got to start quoting and paying attention here. So Andy, you were talking about your '06 preacher. Do you still have an '06? Because you used to live an '06.
yeah, that's what I received from my parents for high school graduation.
Okay.
So I've got a Remington 700. I killed a bunch of deer with it. I'll never get rid of it.
Okay. And Andy, what's your '06? I forget.
A Ruger M77.
Oh, okay. Wow.
That was the first. That wasn't my first hunting rifle, but it was the second one I bought. My first was from my father, which was a 30-30 Winchester Pre-64. But when I worked in the gun store at nights for the range officer, uh, they got this one in. They opened the box. They mounted a scope on it, put it on the wall. I said, "What are you doing?" So it's going up for sale. I says, "Nope, it's sold already." And yeah, I got that again. I'm shooting zinc out of it. And I had a great, again, I started 25 yards, get the tight group. Then I go out to 50, tighten it up a little more. All right. Which I did because it was terrible at 50. Okay. Then I took that low, went out to 100, and it opened up again. So I adjusted the 100, got it tight, loaded a bunch more, and that was last weekend. We went to the 200 yards, and I got like a 1.5-inch group. I want to say maybe less. I actually haven't even measured it yet. I have sockets downstairs with the zinc bullet, and it's only 15.8 grains powder.
Wow. All right. So you're bringing that baby around.
Yeah, well, it was, I was at a lower end. I was at 11.7 grains of that Winchester powder that I'm playing with. And at 25 yards, cover it with a dime. At 50 yards, it opened up to a $50 or more. At 100 yards, it looked like I shot it with a shotgun. So I worked again. I ain't enough, not enough velocity. So I worked up a level, like must have loaded 50 different bullets, like 3 of each, 1 grain, 0.1 grain intervals.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got to 15.5, I want to say the group went from like 2 inch to 1.5 inches. When I got 15.6, 15.7, and the group you kept tightening 15.8, 15.9, it opened again. 15.8 grains, 200 yards, probably 1.5 inches, probably less. I didn't measure it.
All right. That's awesome.
So I got that figured out. So the 300 blackouts all figured out, both rifle and AR.
Yeah.
I've got a new mold for 223 in steel from NOE. I haven't tried it yet. I want to say it's a 72 grain bullet in lead.
Mm-hmm.
So it should come out to about 48, 49 grains, I think, 50 grains. I forgot the number, 50 grains. Zinc. It's a real long bullet. Let's see what it does.
All right.
Okay. And then the latest addition to the mess, I received it. When did I get it? Tuesday. It came in the mail. RCBS Power Trim Pro 2.
Power Trim Pro 2.
That thing is awesome.
I can't picture that one.
Well, the RCBS Trim Pro by hand that you crank by hand.
Oh,
right? It's the same thing, except it's got a motor attached to it. And when you release the motor handle, it's on it's spring loaded, and it automatically pushes against the case and cuts it. And I've been on my search, and it's more of the 300 blackout is the reason really I've been chasing different trimmers because the the world's fastest trimmer, whatever the hell it is. I was getting inconsistent lengths because I'm forming my own brass. So the first time forming, there might be some spring back, things like that. So my brass was all over the place.
Yeah, it's on the shoulder, right?
Yeah, it's off the shoulder. And I said, I took out my hand crank Lyman and did a few. And once I got it set, they were all coming out the same. I said, yeah, this is. So then I took the hand crank Lyman, mounted it to a board, stood it upright, and attached it to my drill press. And went, I said, all right, that works, but it's a little cumbersome to work with. Then I took that other one that I bought, the Lyman little one that I have. I did a video. The Lyman has one. I tried. Seemed to be working okay, but it also trimmed off the case neck, and I was getting inconsistent readings. And it was like, this isn't good. I mean, I just, I'm not trying to be nuts about it. Okay. I mean, one case would trim 1360, the next would trim 1364, and the next one would trim 1590. I was like, this is crazy. So I just wanted to be consistent. And the hand crank Lyman, I was getting 1360, 5, 13595. I said, there you go. That's what I want. Okay. But it was, I'm processing too much brass. It's too much pushing. And I said, what the hell? I'm spending money. Let me try this RCBS Trim Pro power driven, with its own motor and stuff. And I'm going to put a video up on it. I had problems when I first got it. Okay. I mean, not owning one, so you're not sure exactly what's supposed to be, but the head that holds the case was wobbly. And I said, well, maybe that's for case alignment. I don't know. So I'm doing cases and they're coming out all over the place as well. Obviously, that wobble is a problem. So I took off the mounting paws that I put it on and turned it over. And there's a bolt underneath to hold that end down, and there's one for the other end. And I just put I took an Allen key, and the freaking screw was loose. Okay. And I said, okay. So I tightened it, and I still had movement in the head. And then I see, well, the back one has a lock washer on it, and that one didn't have a lock washer on it. So I put a lock washer on it. That it needed a little more distance, and then it snugged up real tight. And I must have done about 300 cases so far. Every one is, like I said, within 005 plus or minus 005 of the 1360.
Okay.
And it's great. And I don't know if I'm going to use up. I mean, I have no trouble with my 3006. I even new range scrap that I get, I use the world's fastest trimmer, whatever you call it, and then I use my Franklin to do the Franklin, the big unit, the case prep center with the bullet trimmer in it, and I have that set for the 3006 to do the final, the final trim, the last thousandth or so, and all those come out perfect. I tried that with setting up the 300 blackout, and they're all over the place. So the only thing I can think of is the case necks. They're getting some spring back.
Yeah. And once you fire them and resize them, just keep an eye on it with your gauge or whatever.
Yeah. So it's like, okay. So I'm really happy with the RCBS. And once I got the quirks worked out of it, so now I have it mounted to a board, and that gets clamped down to a bench that I work on. It's all working right. It's like every one of them's coming out beautiful, nice clean cut. But I did order one more item for it. I ordered the tri-way cutter. So I'll have that. They shipped it yesterday.
The one that chamfers inside outside.
Right. Yeah. I ordered that. And it's funny because when I ordered the trimmer, I bought it off of Midway. They had it on sale for $269. It's like $110 off the price. Okay. So when I wanted to buy the tri-weight trimmer, I think they wanted $89 for it on Midway. I said, I went to RCBS, it was $60. Free shipping.
Huh.
You got to be careful where you buy and stuff because they're, hey,
Oh,
Cranky.
yeah, I always shop for shipping has to be part of the price.
Of course. But I mean, but it was like whatever it was, $80 on Midway plus shipping. Okay. And I mean, that's $20 more than RCBS sells it for. So I was like, okay.
Yeah, you have to wait till they're doing the free 49 shipping.
Well, they have free shipping, but the free shipping wasn't part of the RCBS deal because it was on sale to start with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they get to there.
But shipping wasn't bad. It was only $17.50 for the shipping of that, and it's a pretty big piece. It's heavy. I was surprised how heavy it was, the whole thing with the motor and everything. And they really have an ingenious way. It's the motor's mounted in a box. It's on a set of rails, so you can adjust it. And so the trimmer head, it's all simple to set up. And there's some, I opened the box, of course. There's some really heavy duty springs in there that are doing all the work for you.
All right. Yeah, never tried one of those. I have a little winder and
yeah, but I process a lot of brass. That's the only reason why I was trying to find the best way for me to do it. Okay.
well, I like using the Lee attachment on the prep center because it goes through the primer pocket and bottoms out on the back.
Yep.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with those is I have a few of them. I have one for 223, and I don't like how short it cuts the case. Okay, I have one for the 300 blackout. I bought one when I started, and the same thing. The trim length is. I'd rather have the brass longer.
I think the Lee does mine about 5'8", 5'9".
Yeah.
On 300. But the good thing is if they're too long, you can just take a little off the tip, that rides in the back. But if they're too short, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah.
Let me talk about who's been showing up here for a second. I want to keep up on this. Tim S. is here. Soldier Boy 44, Cranky Cletus, Eagle Eye Shooting, Floyd Hicks. Old One Guy's here. Good to see you, Old One Guy. All right. Garage time. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Well, it sounds like a good setup with that spring.
I mean, you don't see the spring; it's all in the box, and it's not noisy.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, who is it? That's who the hell has one? I do a search on the videos of it. There's only 2 people with them out there that talk about it. One of is one of our guys, Single Shot. I think it's Single Shot that has it, and his videos years old, and. I was like, wow, there's nobody has this.
Yes, I remember seeing his. Yes, it's got the motor on it.
But his is like Gen 1.
Yeah, Single Shot has one.
Yeah.
He's got an old one. Yeah.
Yeah, his is like version 1. It's not even Trim Pro 2. It's Trim Pro.
Yeah.
I got that original motor on mine. It just like this.
I mean, if I was only doing like 30 cases,
Sure.
for hunting season or something,
Sure.
that's fine. But I'm really not hunting anymore, so I'm doing plinking. I mean, last weekend, okay, I shot out 80 rounds of 30-06.
Wow.
Okay, I mean, and I think 250.
Man, that's
on the AR, the 300 blackout, and the 250 on the bolt, and each one of those are all different loads.
Wow.
that's more .6 than my grandpa shot in World War II.
But you should have seen the guys at the range, the hunting guys around me sighting in. I was laughing my ass off. Okay, they're looking at my target. They're going, "How are you shooting like at 200 yards and getting like 1-inch groups? How are you doing that?" It's I load my own. That's all. And it's like they're looking at it. They're as amazing. They're looking at my bullets. Says, what the hell bullets are these? I said, those are zinc bullets. The range is all getting turned on by my zinc bullets. They're in love with them.
Yeah, I love 30-06. Some people think it kicks, but I don't know. It's probably because I got a heavy rifle. It's a Seiko.
I don't mind shooting a few rounds of full loads, but if I'm going to shoot 30 rounds, my shoulder's going to be hurting.
Yeah.
I had that the M1 Grand all day.
No. Yeah, well, that's even different.
But my Seiko, I could shoot it all day, and I had my son shoot it, and he's like, "Oh, it kicks a little bit." I'm like, "Really?" It's not that heavy. It's just wood and steel. It's not polymer.
Yeah, you need to get one of those Kimber light hunters like I had that weighs like 6.5 pounds. And then I loaded like 55 rounds. I had like 11 different 5-round loads.
Yeah.
I was like, this is miserable.
I was shooting a guy many years ago, probably 25. He's like, here, shoot a group and tell me what you think. Because he was having trouble between his Savage and his Ruger. And the Savage was shooting really good and the Ruger wasn't. And so he's like, here, I need some other eyes on the thing. And back then I was pretty good at shooting. So he asked me to shoot it. And he was the range master guy. And I shoot his loads, and I'm like, damn, that almost broke my shoulder. I mean, he had some full up hunting loads, and I was not ready for it.
Yeah.
But the Savage did shoot better out of the box. Yeah. But that was probably the most kicking 30-06 I can remember. Yeah. Mine's a Pussycat. That's nothing. I mean,
yeah, if you get one with a little weight on it, it's not bad. But if you get a light one and you're loading it hot for hunting, which is fine, you're not going to shoot it more than 4 or 5 times, you know, in a season. But if you're going to go to the range with 35 or 40 rounds and just see what groups, man, it ain't no fun.
Yeah.
Well, I'm shooting basically the zinc bullet, and I'm in, let's say, 16 grains of powder. And I can shoot it all day long. And I don't think you want to be 200 yards away from me and get hit with the zinc bullet either. So what's the difference?
See, I was shooting like 48 grains of IMR 3031, and it was getting.
Oh yeah, I forgot my load that I used to use, but I was doing the 4064, like 41 grains, 43 grains, whatever it was. You can't shoot that all day.
No.
Okay, here's something funny. Mark Thomas was doing the Q-tip challenge, and you guys should do it too. But he had his camera out there close to the target, and he nailed it. He nailed it. Yeah, I'm already saying no too. I make sure I'm a couple feet. Yeah, and if not, just zoom it.
He's trying to hit a Q-tip, and he misses all of them and hits the camera.
Well, no, he got some Q-tips, but he hits the top of his camera, and I'm like, oh, I'm watching this, and I'm like, oh my God. And so my reply was, and thus the term cue the camera. I'm sorry, Mark. But here's the miracle. It still worked. He shot the top of that thing. It still worked. Shattered the face.
You know what I would do if I was him? I'd get one of them patches like Cyclops wears, and I'd put over the top of my camera.
Hey, that's just like my chronograph, the cat. Just market cat. It's got 9 lives.
Jay, look at Eagle Eye's post about your knife challenge.
Wait a minute. He's explaining the camera. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened, but I'm glad it wasn't my challenge. Taco will get you in trouble. He makes you work for it. All right.
Eagle Eye posted.
Goof on the knife. Oh, yeah, son of a bitch. You're right. I got the seat right on the couch in the basement. Damn it.
There you go.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. Oh, man. We'll do it again. We'll do the machete challenge. Because I don't think we have my son has a samurai, but he didn't put a handle on it. He made a samurai knife. That thing is or a sword. He doesn't have a handle on it though. He never sharpened it or beveled it. That would have been awesome. The samurai suit. Damn it, Kenny. All right.
Well, that's your next video for tomorrow.
No. I should have done it while it's hot out because it's air conditioned. It blows air in your suit. Yeah, wintertime's going to be brutal. Oh, that's right. I had, I take that back. I had a spotorized Mauser that was chambered in 308, and that thing kicked like a mule. It was probably headspace, bought it at a gun show for like, I don't know, $150. And that's why he was selling it for 150, but that thing kicked like a mule. I forgot about that one until you mentioned the 1903. Yeah, that thing was brutal. I got rid of that quick. Traded it. It's like, here, I'll trade you. And then the guy gets back to me. He's like, what the? Oh, well. Camera off. Oh, that's funny. I do love 30-06, even though it's an obsolete, huge cartridge. I love it. How many in the side chat like 30-06? I know we got 270 guys probably out there and stuff like that, but 308.
I did a video where I traded a 30-06 for a 22-250, and you'd think I slapped everyone's mother with that video. I mean, people get on there to this day talking about how stupid it is to get, and I'm like, I have one. I didn't get rid of all of them. I just got rid of one. I didn't need two.
I remember that, and I remember people on your live was still giving you crap years later.
I still get comments from time to time. I'll never sell a 30-06. I'm like, what do you do with two bolt action 30-06s? You got one in each hand. What are you going to do? I mean,
yeah,
I don't know. I just, that's the thing. When you get on the internet, you attract experts.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot to choose from now, but 30-06 used to be the king.
Well, with that zinc bullet, I'm shooting 113 and a half grains. That's a great woodchuck rifle at 200 yards.
Yep. Have you chronographed any of those bullets?
I don't know the chronograph. I can only go by what Quick Load says, and I'm only about 1680 to 1720. And it's not the exact powder, so they don't have the exact powder. I'm using the burn rate is a green dot is like 2 powders slower or something. I mean faster. Right. So it's based off a green dot. So I'm probably even slower than that.
Yeah. Fuzzy was asking if I'd ever shot those jumping fish in the river. We don't have any of those in the Arkansas River.
It's perfect for a shotgun.
It would be fun, and I can assure you, if we had them, some of my redneck buddies and I would have already done it. But that's not the kind of thing you do a video on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you probably get in trouble, but yeah, shotgun pull, boom. I keep trying to tell George Boy to put a gun on his boat when he's fishing because he hasn't done any shooting vids. He finally did one, but yeah, just 2 for 1. Come on now. Yeah.
I've got a bunch of stuff I need to go to the range with. I got ammo loaded. I just need to go shoot it. And I might do that when I get back next week. I've got another light I need to do a video on, a weapons light.
Well, I hope they don't give you the mount that's that long. It's way sticking out. It's like, oh man, why did they do that?
This light here has all of the bulbs in it, so you just flip a switch. You don't have to change the bulbs out to go from red to green to white to whatever. they're all in it. You just flipping a switch. It's not lenses. It's 3 different bulbs in there, and it's way brighter.
Yeah, I have a light from Christmas. I still haven't put on a gun last Christmas. So
I brought it with me. I'm going to go down to the river and see if I can send an SOS to Canada. See if I can get some help over here.
let's see. Jamie is here, 30-06, and Bob Willis is still the king.
Bob Wills, not Willis. Come on. You're from the West Coast. You can't.
No, what you talking about, Willis?
It's Bob Wills.
That's what he's wrote. Wills. You need some glasses there, preacher. Wills.
Yeah. Uncle Jim was calling him Willis. Bob Willis.
Oh.
All right, back to the corner I go. All right, back to the corner.
Bob Wills and the Texas Playboys.
You sound like me now, UJ. Go sit in my corner.
Oh. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of funny. The most ammo I have factory-wise is .6. I don't know how I acquired a ton of it, but it just turned out that way, and I don't shoot it that much because I have a bolt and I got a M1 that needs certain ammo, so that's why, I guess.
Let's see. He wants to know how fast I was. Okay. I'm going to tell you what Quick Loads is telling me. 0.8. Applying calc. 15.8 grains. It says 2,050 feet per second. Now, that's with a powder, but they don't list my powder. Like I said, this is green dot, and it burns a little faster. So I would probably say 1,850 and 1,900 feet. So let's see where the pressure goes in. Let me put 20 grains of powder in. 20 grains is, I'm still okay in pressure. 2,300 feet per second. Let's go up a couple more grains. Applying cal. Okay, I can't go that far. So let me go 21. At pretty much sitting at 50,000 psi, 2,300 feet per second, according to Quick Loads.
Wow. And what weight bullet is that again? In
113 in lead, it's 180 grain, and it's 113.5 in zinc.
Wow.
Now I don't know. I can't tell you how accurate it would be up there because I mean there's going to be a node above where I am now. I don't know where that is at.
Yeah, I think you found where you're.
Well, that's the node that I found. There can be another node above it, but I'm not. I don't want that hot of a. I don't want it that hot.
Yeah. No need. Yeah. No need. Yeah.
So I'm very pleased with the way it's working. So, and again, I got the AR is I'm using what is it, H110, and that's working great at 14.8 grains. And the bolt action I'm using that Winchester powder again, and it's only, oh God, I don't even try to remember on my head, 7.8 grains.
Yeah, I have no idea on that.
Or I don't even. I got to go look at my notes. I where it's at. It might be higher than that, but it's a low powder charge. It really is.
Yeah, 14 on your AR is a lighter charge.
That's H110.
Yeah, I've gone beefier than that. So
I can go to about 18 and a half or so. But
what weight bullet is your 300 Blackout again?
The same bullet in the 3006, 113.5. It's 180 grain bullet in lead. It's the Lyman 311 332, whatever. I can't remember the number.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, so it's if you got
Yeah,
the
I know
industry
what
in
you.
a blackout, he's got 2,300 feet per second on James Pollard.
Yeah,
But I'm not pushing. I'm not looking to push it. I'm looking. I'm plinking.
yeah,
If
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going hunting, if I'm going to use it for hunting, it's going to be regular powder loaded up. It's. But in the AR, like I said, I'm only running. I'd have to check the feet per second, but it's basically 14.8 grains is my sweet spot. I don't know where the next sweet spot is as far as grouping goes. So that's all I'm looking for, and it works the bolt. So
Yeah, that's the thing. If it cycles,
it's cycling. Everything's working fine. So
mhm.
I'm very happy with it. And that's all I want. Wanted to get it, find the accuracy node. That's all I was trying to find. Uh,
Yep.
not a high velocity, just the node. And I'm very happy with what I got. I'm all set, and I have about 1,000 bullets casted and sized right now. And and I gotta load up some more because I want to send some more out to James Pollard because I know he's liking that bullet very much, and I have to want to load him up a box, give him a good supply.
All right. Yeah, I have some jacketed 110, and I forget what I was loading that with, but it was more.
Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just having fun with it. The guys at the range, they look at me shooting and they go, "How many bullets you shooting in the day?" I says, "I don't know." I says, "I don't." I bring 2 boxes of 100 of for the AR, for the bolt. I bring 100 for the 30-06. I bring a several hundred 9 millimeter, and I bring a couple hundred 223. And when I'm at the range for, uh, we pull the trigger at 9 o'clock. I leave about between 12 and 12:30. I've shot all 5 guns, and I pack up and go. And depends on how much I feel like shooting.
Let's see. HIPAA is here, and yes, I'm kind of waiting for it to cool down, also, which it has been. So that's good. It's casting time.
Yeah.
I love to cast in the winter. You plow, nothing else to do, go out there, and yeah, baby.
I cast all year. I'm basically open the garage door. My casting bench is at the door, rolled over to the door. I have a fan behind me, and I'm fine.
Yep.
All right, James, you have 200 empty cases. That means you need some more bullets. Yeah, you're going to get a nice batch. You're probably going to get that flat rate filled with them. So I don't know how many I'm going to fit in that thing. 500 or so, maybe more. I don't know. I get one of my empty peanut jars. I get about let's see, 250 in a peanut jar. I think I can get about 500. I think I'm going to fit in there.
Michael Dunn is here. Hey, Michael Dunn. And Kyle, where you at? Where you at, Kyle? Too hot in Georgia? Come on now. It can't be hotter than what it was here for a while. Man, now it's nice. The other night we had thunderstorms. It was gorgeous. It would just float along and hit the ground and float along. I should have got up and got the camera out. Oh my gosh, it was gorgeous. And then we had nice rain, and it was like 65 degrees. It's going to go back to 85, but man, that was nice to get a cooling period. Yippers, and snow's around the corner. A few more months. Yeah.
Yeah, where's the mini bike?
This year we're blowing up Snowman this time. Oh yeah, we're doing it right.
Pound of tannerite.
Yeah, I've had lots of failures, but this time we're gonna get her done. I'm thinking 3 in a row. Yes. That's my goal this winter, blowing up snowmen big time without blowing out the windows in the house. Yes. That's the goal. Sticking to it. Preacher needs to hook up with Ozark now that his building's almost done. He's got a new contender to play with, and you guys need to go out and do your blackouts and stuff.
The only problem is Ozark lives like an hour and 35 minutes or 40 minutes away from me now.
Oh, yeah, he moved further,
He
didn't he?
moved like 40 minutes from where he was.
Ah, jeez. All right.
So you make a weekend.
Yeah, but wait a minute. 2 hours ain't bad. I used to commute an hour and a half.
You ain't been 2 hours from home, and I don't know when.
I said I used to. Now, nah. Now, if it's 20 minutes to the store, I get all stressed out. I have to go into town.
You send your wife or the boy to go if it's further than 20 minutes away.
I know. I know. When are you going to dig up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, Fuzzy. I'm trying to wait to see if I can get a dead horse. It's probably 11 months now that all that ammo and stuff has been buried in the ground. And I got to dig that up and shoot it in chronographic, compare it to the dry ammo I have inside that's matching ammo. Yeah, I got to dig. I've been putting that off. I got to dig it up.
You need to do like a treasure hunting video where you do so many paces off the corner of the house. You find an X laying on the ground.
Well, yeah, on the video when I buried it, I showed this cheesy little map, with the steps where it is. But luckily I got rebar, that marked it. Yeah.
I told you I moved that. You're not going to find it anymore.
Yeah, I got to do that before winter. Yeah, I got to pull that thing up and chronograph the primer difference and the ammo difference between what's dry in the house. Yeah. Got to get that done. I haven't heard from Dead Horse. Neither has Jerry. Yeah, I was just hoping he'd show up so I can do the video, but I guess I'm going to have to do it and try and email the link to him. So I don't know where he is. I invited him on the chats and stuff, but he no reply. So I hope he's okay. I hope he's alive.
Who was that?
Dead Horse.
Oh, yeah.
He was the one that sent me that capsule to try
Right.
test. Yeah. I think the capsule will be okay. It's been under 2 feet of snow. It's been in rain. It's been in hot weather. It's only about 10 inches under the ground from the top. So it's not really frost. Frost is at least a foot. So we'll see. It's going to be a good test. And it's in an area where water can collect. So it's going to give you the full Monty on it works or not. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do any digging in my backyard. I don't know what I'm going to dig up that I forgot I buried.
Yeah.
I wish Cranky's wife would let him come on the chat.
Cranky. Let's see here. How far to the thrift store? Probably 22 minutes, something like that.
Is it uphill or downhill?
It's all level down there. Everything's level once you get off the mountain. Yeah.
You remember that show 18 had Mr. T in it, and he was always afraid to fly, and they would give him a shot, and he'd wake up in another town and be, how'd I get here? That's what they do with Uncle Jim. They give him a shot, and he wakes up somewhere. How'd I get here?
I saw that on TV, and I'm like, how the heck did this get popular? It's so bad. It is so bad.
There was nothing else on back then but Knight Rider and Simon. What were you going to do?
They got some decent guns in there, but oh my gosh, that's so bad. Yeah. The first time I saw Mr. T on television, and it was like on CBS Sports, like the
Yeah.
11, and he was throwing midgets. You remember that?
I remember that.
Yeah.
That's the first time I ever saw or heard of Mr.
He
T.
won
He
he
was
won
chucking. Yeah, was it like
was
a
a
bowling
bouncer. It
alley?
was a bar bouncers like national championship. You had to chunk midgets and
Yeah.
throw drinks and stuff. How far could you throw a shot glass? It was all kinds of weird stuff.
And Mr. T was hurling these midgets. I mean, he grabbed them by the. You can't do that today on TV. That would be bad. But he'd grab them by the belts and from up above, and he would just chuck them. It was like a bowling alley lane or something. And it was how far you could chuck a midget. That's where Mr. T got his fame, people.
He was the national champion bar bouncer.
Preacher is visualizing. He remembers. Yes.
I remember him throwing them. Yeah.
Let's see. Uncle John is here. Ozark Spirit is here. All right, you guys, get on here now. Hey, Uncle John. Good to see you. Who won those foosball games today?
And I was busy in the basement most of the day setting things up and cleaning. I deprimed about a 2009 millimeter and washed them and cut about 200 300 blackout, cut down about 300 223 cases into blackout, formed them, and probably trimmed about half of them.
Kyle remembers also. That's your text noise. It should be a chicken or something, a rooster.
You talking about my phone notification?
Yeah,
It's a whistle. I walked into the men's room, walked right behind the guy to pee, and I got a text. It's like, woohoo. And I thought, what a freak. The timing on that couldn't have been any worse.
Oh, the guy's at the urinal and he looks over at you like, that is funny as hell.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
You're walking down a long line of urinals, and just as soon as you round the last one and find an open one, it whistles in your pocket. And the guy kind of like looks at me like, you whistling at me? I just looked straight ahead, started peeing. I didn't care.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Yeah, I used to have a whistle too, but I changed it to the good, bad, and the ugly.
Yeah, I got some horn or something. I don't know what it is.
So every time I get motion on my cameras here, my phone goes off at work, and all the guys are now whistling the theme every time it goes off. And two of the guys have never seen the movie. They have no idea what it is.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, one guy's Indian. He's Indian. And I told him, I said, you got to watch the movie. If you would have seen it when it came out years ago, it would be different. But seeing it now, you're going to think it's a little corny, maybe. But you'll get the idea where it comes from and why.
All right, you're talking from India, right?
Yeah, India.
Okay. Because any Indian seen Clint Eastwood movie?
No.
Come on.
Not Indians.
Hey, I was driving today, Jim, and I thought about you. I'm driving through the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, and you got to be a little weird to live up here in this part of the country. And there's this yard, and it's just plumb full of junk. I don't mean like antiques. I mean just junk. The yard's grown up. You know, it looks like it needs to be mowed. It's about knee-deep grass, and there's half a tricycle out there, a couple of broke-down cars, and he's got a little shed, and it's got trinkets hanging off of it everywhere. And he's got a sign out there. It's hand spray painted. It says Honest Engines Tourist Trap. And it's spray painted, and I mean, it's like, it kind of got a little close to the side, so it tapers down, honest engine, and it says tourist trap in big letters, just kind of running out on the side over here. And I thought, I almost turned around, went back just to see if I could stir the guy up and get him talking.
You had to do a video and see what he's got. Come on.
If I was trying to get here before dark because I didn't really know where I was going, and I didn't want to be. I mean, I'm 1,200 miles from home. I didn't want to break down and in the dark, not know where I'm at, or hit a deer or something. I was like, I don't have time, but I'd love to go back and see what the honest engines tourist trap looks like.
That would have been an awesome tour video. Yes.
Oh man.
Half a bicycle. Yes. Tricycle.
Yeah, it was just a bunch of junk, man. Broke down cars.
Yeah, I know. I've experienced a few reservations, and they tend to leave the cars out all over the place. Yeah.
Park them where they quit.
Yeah. Not that we're profiling. And I'm part engine, so I can see this. But yeah, I've been to the res and back a few times. Yes. I used to shoot at the res. Yeah. So yeah, it's a little different on yard care and stuff.
But if you're trying to get people to stop and your yard's knee deep Bermuda grass, you just see the tops of junk sticking up all in his yard.
Oh, I'm curious what he had to offer, though.
It looked like a yard sale gone wrong,
Yeah.
Like he put everything out there on tables one day and then was like, screw it. We'll just leave it out till somebody comes and gets it.
Yeah, my favorite garage sales, baby clothes, and yeah. Yeah. There's no life here. Yes.
Man, it was
We had 2 weeks ago, they had a huge 3-family yard sale. And it was let me check it out. It was about a half a driveway. And there were 3 families there selling stuff. And it was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That was a waste of gas.
Oh, I hate the ones that are all closed and just crappy, like old toasters that don't work. And
if you want guys to stop, get you 3 radio fishing poles and stand them up next to the road somewhere where they can see them, and then guys will pull over and walk in there and like, crap, it's all baby clothes, and they'll be mad.
Yeah.
I missed out on one a few years ago. Some guy was old guy. He had to be close to 80 years old. I guess he was getting rid of the house. He was going to go live wherever. And he had a rifle out there. And I said, do you have anything else? And he pulled out 2 or 3 other rifles out of the house. I just didn't have the money. One was an M1 Grand. He wanted $200 for it. It looked like it came from the war. I don't mean condition-wise.
Yeah.
But it looked like an original World War II piece.
Yeah.
It's like, I didn't have the money yet. I says, please hold on to that. I said, well, I'm not showing this to everybody. You just came in and asked if there were any guns. And I said, by the way, yeah.
Yeah. One of my favorites was I was working in a gun shop and a guy comes in. He goes, hey, what's this worth? And I'm like, man, where'd you get that? It's a nice brand new Smith & Wesson, old one. He goes, garage sale right up the street. And I said, really? Has he got any more? And he goes, yeah. And so I look over at my boss. He's watching the whole thing. I said, I'm taking lunch. And he just smiled at me. He's like, you son of a bitch. And I go there and I look around. He's got, reloading and gun stuff on the table. So I said, hey, I heard you had some Smith & Wessons here. And he goes, oh, yeah, he's an old guy. He goes, come over here. And he opens up an old refrigerator that's turned off, of course. And he had Smith & Wessons in the boxes. Okay. And I picked up a Model 25 45 ACP end frame, brand new in the box. He said, yeah, my daughter bought this and she didn't want it. So I bought it for my daughter and she didn't want this one. And I'm like, I want this one. So bam. And then I come back and my boss is just like shaking his head. And I'm like, I was useless the rest of the day. I was playing with it. It was beautiful. It had the cleaning kit, box, everything. Wood box. Yeah. Yeah, I like those kind.
All right, guys, my pillow's kicking in. I'm going to just sit on the side chat for a little bit. So we'll catch you all next time. Have a great night, everyone.
All right, Andy, take care.
Good night, Andy.
Thanks for coming on, Andy. Oh, gone. The bearded guy. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, I love those. And then one time, me and my son went to one. The guy was a machinist or something. Best tools ever. It was like you could spend an hour there.
Yeah.
We were in heaven. But other than that, baby clothes, you know.
You'll hit 100 crappers to find one like that.
Yeah, I know. We used to hunt them all the time and look them up, what garage sales were this week. And you drive by and it's like, nope. Yep.
Yeah, I slow down and roll my window down and look, you know, and I want to just holler, throw that crap away and then just drive off. You know?
Yeah.
Nobody wants that.
Oh, there's Tin Man. Let him put his face on. Okay.
I wish you'd bring Cranky with him, but Cranky's probably got to do woman stuff.
Cranky. All right, Tin Man, you put your face on.
He's probably got to take his face off. He's been at his little girl's birthday party, so he probably got a unicorn on one cheek and a Tinkerbell planted on the other.
Yeah, she is a cutie. She is a cutie. You know, Tin Man can spawn some good children, so I tell you that. Yeah.
Yeah.
You would never know she throws stuff and breaks windows. Yeah. Hey, there's Johnny. We were talking about you earlier, Johnny, on the roll test. Good job, Johnny. All right. Nice stiletto, by the way. Oh, we got Kyle here. Hang on.
Good evening, America. How are you?
Are you my native sunshine?
I am your native sunshine, sir. Don't you know me?
My only sunshine.
Boy, preacher, you are just giving Cranky all kinds of crap tonight.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just giving him what he deserves.
He's already earned it.
I'm watching football.
Yeah, I hope your wife's doing better, Cranky. I haven't heard any updates.
She's been sick and said she's under the weather. Huh.
I don't have television piped into the house, so I either watch what I watch on YouTube or Prime Video or Netflix or something like that. And I really hate football season because my dad is old and retired, and all he does is watch every single football game and give me play-by-play updates. It sounds cute. It does. It does. It sounds cute, but it's really annoying when you're trying to do something or watch something or something like that. First down. Cool.
When Bobby Petrino,
it's like Oregon versus Alaska or something like that. I'm like, I don't care.
When Bobby Petrino and his secret girlfriend wrecked his motorcycle, I quit watching football on Saturdays. And life's been pretty good not being glued to a TV on a Saturday.
Secret girlfriend.
Yeah, he wrecked his motorcycle with him and his girlfriend on it, and that caused him to lose his job because he lied about having, and she wasn't just his girlfriend, it was his administrative assistant. And they were fooling around, and so that cost him his job at the U of A. And I forgot who we got the next year, but I was like, I'm so sick of following this crap. One year they're great, next year they're in the toilet. I got better things to do with my life, and I've never looked back.
Oop, I got to plug in.
I can tell you, I'm not disappointed dropping my TV service. It saves me about $240 a month from what.
I built my house, Kyle, 23 years ago, and I didn't move my satellite dish in with me. I left it out there. I had like Prime Star, Dish, Direct TV, something, and I didn't move it when I moved into my house, and I've made it all this time without it and hadn't regretted a minute. I've been in a motel room. I haven't even turned it on.
Even though it's there and it's free.
It's there and it's free.
Yeah, we need to kill our movie channels. I keep telling the wife because every time I go to watch, it's Saturday night, I want to watch a movie. I pan through the movie channels. Garbage. Nothing.
Nothing.
Next day, nothing. Next week, nothing. Next month, nothing. If I wanted to find a movie and get it on demand, nope, you got to pay $2 for it.
Yep.
The one movie I want to watch. So we got to kill that.
I remember the days when you had here, it was Channel 4. It was the TV Guide channel where they show you what was coming on. Do y'all remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Mark. He took his son to the airsoft today and visited a 4-gun shop. 4 gun shops. Wow. There you go. That's America. That's a Saturday. Yes.
I'm waiting for him to have another gun show down here at the Clarence Brown Gun Show Center. That's what I call it. They call it a convention center, but the only thing that's ever there is gun shows. But me and Jamie try to hit them up every time they come over here. Never know what you'll find.
I bought I hit a pawn shop the other day killing time and ended up walking away with 2 pistols.
Yeah, that's the problem with visiting gun shops. You get in trouble.
This guy doesn't usually have a lot of guns. I walked in there and his case was just packed full of pistols. And I thought, man, either he's way overstocked in pistols or he's wanting to move them. And so I was looking at 2 of them and I said, hey, package deal, I'll buy both of these. And I knocked $100 off of what he had. I said, would you do that? And he's like, yeah, sure, I'd do that. And I thought, crap, I should ask for 150 off. I should have done that way too quick.
Yeah.
He bit on that like a largemouth bass.
Yep. Sometimes you find a hungry pawn guy, he's got some bills to pay, and that's when you want to go in there and hit him. Do him like he does everybody else.
Preacher, I hear you're up there in the Yooper country.
I'm among the Yoopers. You betcha.
It's been a long time, but my dad took me trout fishing with a business associate, we'll call it. He was with a competing company, but they always met at conventions and stuff like that up in Niles, Michigan. You anywhere near there?
I don't know about Niles. I'm on the detached part of Michigan. You have to go across a bridge to get here from regular Michigan.
Right. Well, we flew in, so I'm not really sure where it was.
Right.
I was young.
Yeah, but preacher.
There was a bunch of pumpkins. Of pumpkins.
Niles is biblical, preacher. You got to visit.
That's Old Testament.
My dad caught probably a 15-pound carp.
Oh, wow.
He fought that thing for 20 minutes. And the guy that lived there on that river and everything, he was like, that's not a trout. He goes, you want me to cut the line now? Or and Dad's like, no, I'm having too much fun. 30 minutes later, he gets this huge carp. And he goes, now you can cut the line. I ain't keeping going.
All right, Georgia boy says you got to stop by the Marbles factory or Marbles Knife Museum.
If it's close by, I'm telling you guys, I'm near Canada. I'm not in the part of Michigan that looks like a mitten. I'm in the upper peninsula that runs over the top of Wisconsin. That's way over here to the side.
He's a Yooper. He's a Yooper.
Never been there, not a clue. Yeah.
I just know there are 2 parts.
I know if I rear back and baseball chunk a rock, I could land it in Canada. That's all I know.
Well, it looks like Johnny is there. I didn't know Johnny was there. Huh.
There's a couple of cool people that live in Michigan.
The thing is, when you leave, somebody will go, "Well, you was 5 minutes from my house. You should have stopped in and had apple pie." And I'm like, I didn't know that's where you live.
Well, Georgia Boy is saying it's in the UP.
Yeah, in the UP. I haven't seen any signs for it. I came in just north of Green Bay, and I pretty much just hugged Lake Michigan all the way around to Mackinac, where the Mackinac Bridge is. I turned and went north, and I'm all the way at the northern tip, up right up against Canada. So I'm going to fish in Lake Superior tomorrow, and if I can catch a fish in Lake Superior, I'm fishing with a preacher on Monday in Lake Huron, and then I've got another preacher that lives over next to Lake Michigan, and I'm going to try to catch a fish in 3 of the Great Lakes on one fishing license.
I wouldn't eat a fish that came out of Lake Huron. I just can't.
I'm not going to eat any of them. If I catch a salmon, I'm keeping it, but everything else, I'm just going to throw it back. I've got my camera. Here's the sad thing: I ordered a new camera because mine's kind of on the blink, and I ordered that thing. It was supposed to be here Monday. Never showed up. Finally, I tried to call FedEx. I didn't get nowhere. So I called the company that I ordered it from, and they're like, "Yeah, it's lost. You want a refund?" And I said, "Well, I guess." And they said, "Yeah, you're not going to get it before you go, and it may take us a week to find it." And I was so disappointed. So anyways, I got my old camera. I hope it holds up. If
Yeah,
it
you
don't,
need to stop
I
buying
brought my
CT
GoPro.
bridge.
Just
Yeah.
don't shoot any Q-tips. All right.
Preacher, I got a question for you.
Okay, I'll try to give you an answer.
Are you going to try to find some good barbecue on the Upper Peninsula of Michigan?
They don't have anything up here to cook it with. It's all pine trees. I think I just get some pork loin and dunk it in pine salt and nibble on it and probably have the same thing.
Hey,
Oh, that was great.
you never know.
I did drive past a place that said Uper Barbecue, and I looked at it and I'm like, that's a negative, Ghost Rider, and I just kept it to the floor.
That's the best answer I could have expected right
If
there.
I can't smell it from the highway, it's probably not that good. You know what I mean? They're probably cooking it over them little wooden hockey pucks somewhere on electric.
Oh, the cat. Hang on. Cat. Get off of there. Get down.
I'll tell you what I had to eat today. I stopped in Wisconsin at a cheese factory. I mean, there was like a dairy place there and a cheese place there where they made it, and then there was a store back behind there. I went back there and I bought a bunch of cheese curds and different kinds of cheese.
Yep.
And I found some salmon that said sweet and sassy, smoked salmon. So I got me 8 ounces of that, and then I stopped on Lake Michigan, and I had sweet and sassy smoked salmon and some cheese curds, which were hot cheese curds, by the way. Man, it was a great lunch.
That sounds pretty dang good to me.
Got a picture of it right here. I don't know if we can get you in there.
Oh, nice.
You can see
Yes,
me
sir.
some cheese curds there and a big chunk of salmon, some Ritz
Yes,
crackers.
I used to, when I was a truck driver, I used to go up to Green Bay and get cheese and bring it back to Atlanta. Oh, nice.
That's the Lake Michigan right there. That's where I ate
Very
lunch.
familiar with cheese curds. Love them.
Oh man, I love cheese curds. I got cheese curds and string cheese. I bought $60 worth of cheese, and up here that's a lot of cheese because it ain't that expensive if you buy it right out of the factory.
Right.
So I got a big old giant ice chest in the back of my truck full of cheese, and I'm not done. I'll probably buy some other stuff before I take off.
Sounds really cheesy.
It is. Frankenmuth, Michigan. It's all German. Johnny, that sounds like right up my alley. I remember stopping somewhere in Wisconsin a few years ago. What was the name of that place? It was they had like a fictional animal there called a hodag, It was like part dragon, part alligator, part something else. I don't know. They had a statue of it in the town square. Zoolander or something like that. Wisconsin. It was a German town as well. It was pretty neat. I'll look at Frankenmuth if I can find that or go near that. I will. I'll stop in there.
Next time you're in the local area here, and I say local area meaning 300 square miles, we need to hope and pray it's during trout season, and I'll take you up and we'll do some trout fishing, and we'll stop in Helen. It's a little German town in North Georgia, up in the mountains.
Where guys are telling me, like, stop and see this guy. Where does Mig live? Does anybody know what part of Michigan Mig's in? And Johnny, what part of Michigan do you live in? I mean, I'm going to Sheboygan, which is right up on Lake Huron, near Huron. Jim said that. Now I'm saying it. It's right up near Mackinac, and then I'm going over on the Lake Michigan side to meet a guy, and then I'm basically headed home. So I have no idea what part of Michigan you're in, Johnny, or where Mig's at. I didn't even know if Mig was in Michigan. I had no idea.
Uncle Jim, do you want to share Mig's address with the preacher? Do you have it handy? I can dig through my flatbread boxes and find it.
I have it, but he's Wisconsin.
Oh, he's in Wisconsin. I'm through Wisconsin. I'm coming back through Michigan.
Yeah, he's in Wisconsin, and he could be at the property. I don't know.
Okay.
But I heard the urine part. Gotcha.
I know. Now I'm saying that. I'll probably get a black eye and a sore nose tomorrow because I'll say it in front of the locals.
What kind of fish is in your urine? Oh, it's so bad. Yes.
I don't believe I'd say it like that, preacher.
Hey, I ate at this place last night. This couple I stayed with in Fort Atkinson, Wisconsin. They took me to this fish fry place called Fireside. Man, I'm telling you, they were like, no, this place has been voted like best fish fry in all of Wisconsin before. And I'm like, really? So, I know it's not catfish and cornmeal, but I know it's going to be good. Son, was it ever good? It was all you could eat, fried fish and fried chicken buffet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I was like, I can't go back and get enough, even though it's available. I just can't. They had fried cod, beer batter cod. Then they had the steamed cod with like this peppercorn sauce, like cream sauce all over it. Yeah. They had potatoes cooked about 4 or 5 different ways, homemade.
I'd love that. Yeah.
Yeah, homemade tartar sauce. Man.
You being from Arkansas, would you say that you were in hog heaven?
Yes. Here's what was funny. So at the cheese place, I'm walking around, I'm buying some cheese, I'm buying some smoked salmon, and they had all this Razorback sauce. I'm like, Razorback? What do you know about Razorbacks in Wisconsin? And I mean, the guy had like 15 different kinds of barbecue sauce. It was all Razorback sauce. So I guess
I had to quit watching. Fourth quarter, Arkansas's got a bad case of cranial rectomitis.
Oh.
The old inversion.
Down by 6.
See, when you're an Arkansas fan, you have to get used to that, Ozark. I don't watch them anymore. I don't have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Aren't they playing Bobby Petrino?
Bobby Petrino, yeah.
Oh,
Missouri Southern or Missouri State or whatever.
Yeah, he can beat any team once.
Hey, Pam, get your propane while you can. Biden stuff is crazy. Luckily, we stocked up a while ago.
Buy it in the summer, use it in the winter.
Yeah.
Ozark, I want to know when you're going to come over here and eat some good barbecue.
As soon as y'all start making it.
They already make it. They got it every day.
Okay, let me ask you two about catfish. Is there any other way that catfish is good other than fried? Because that's the only way I can think of that it is delicious.
Cut in steaks and grilled is good, and blackened is good.
Yeah.
Really?
Bone in, cut in steaks, yeah.
I just like it fried. Yeah, fried is so good. Why go anywhere else?
Well,
Yes.
I can fry a boot heel and make it taste good.
I bet you
But if you take a catfish, especially the bigger ones, that the fillets get real mushy, and you cut them in steaks about 3/4 of an inch thick and cook them on the grill, that's hard to beat. That's
Really?
real
my
hard to
mouth
beat.
water.
Guns.
Or even blackened in a cast iron skillet that's white hot. You burn the seasoning out of it. You get it so hot.
It's hard to beat fried fish. It's hard to beat fish that's, especially with like a cornmeal or something like that.
Oh yeah.
It's just hard to beat. Not good for you, but it's hard to beat.
Jim, you live in the desert. What do you know about good fish?
Because I used to live where there was lots of fish, and we have lots of fish here. So
Jim gave me salmon. That's how much Jim knows about fish. He had salmon and he shared it with me. So he's been exposed to good fish.
He comes from the land of salmon, Dungeness crab, razor clams, and the gooey duck.
trout,
gooey duck.
no trout, bass. Come on now.
I don't know about the gooey duck now.
And we have
Picture a mussel that's hung like a mule. That's a gooey duck.
No, I know what you're talking about. I'm talking about eating it.
Just thinking about it makes your brain gooey.
I remember the first time I caught a gooey duck. We dug a hole around the little spot in the sand. You had this neck of sand coming up, and they were like, "You grab it, and then I'm gonna put a shovel down here and flip it up." So I grabbed it, and it's going down in there, and I'm holding it, and they're digging, and they finally dig it up. And I thought, my gosh, I've been holding that thing both hands.
Squirting you in the face. Yeah.
Yeah, like,
So
They're big as a coconut.
oh man.
I feel really bad saying this, but you gave a gooey duck a 250 twisty.
Oh man.
I don't believe I said that.
I do like Pacific Northwest oysters, but I only like them fried.
Let's
No,
see.
I love going down to Florida and just digging them right out of the dirt.
Huh.
Well, quit skinning it and just fillet it.
Yeah, let the heat do it.
Oh, Guns Water, they make a special pair of pliers to skin a catfish.
Mm-hmm.
Special pair of pliers or some nail nippers. The
I
same
don't
thing.
skin 'em.
You take the pliers and then you bungee cord the handles together. You hook it to your trailer hitch and you drive off.
I fillet them with an electric fillet knife. I just cut in, go to the backbone, go all the way to the tail, flip it over. And I don't go up real tight to the skin because you got all that red meat right next to the skin. I just come off of it. I'll pull the fillets right off. Never skin it.
Especially that catfish coming out of the river. That's where we called it shad fat is right there against the skin.
Yep.
Because so many of the catfish feed on shad, by the time middle of the summer, the meat's turning yellow right there on the skin.
Yeah. You'll get a real red meat right up against the skin on catfish.
I like what Kenny said.
Yeah, oysters. Mm-hmm.
Man, that's the best meat you'll ever get.
As long as
it doesn't come in a can.
That's the original boneless beef.
I love oysters just about any way. I'm not a big Oysters Rockefeller fan because I don't like licorice liqueur, but I love oysters. Raw, fried, casino, Benville. Yeah, you come up with some other name and I'll eat it.
No,
I
I'm
got
sorry.
the old cheap styrofoam cooler that Angel brought back from can't remember if it was Daytona, Florida or Panama City. But it's Buddy's Seafood Market. They sell you a cooler when they sell you seafood so you can get it home.
Right.
I've still got it on top of the fridge. I love me some oysters.
I love Blue Points out of the Chesapeake Bay. I love Bon Secure oysters out of Mobile Bay. But they got to be from the wintertime. And in deep in the winter, the Pacific Northwest oysters. They're big old monsters, but they got to be fried because they're just too mushy to eat raw. Rocky Mountain. Hey, the Testicle Festival is about to happen here in Northwest Arkansas. So if you want some Rocky Mountain oysters, come on.
The
You mean,
testicle
you mean
festival.
there's actually a term for that?
The Testicle Festival
Oh my
Really? No.
at
Not
the Benton
happening.
County Fairgrounds, right there between Bentonville and Centerton.
Hey, William. Yeah, that's how you do crabs too. You can put a nail on the wall and boom, bang, pow.
Oh, you want to do crabs? Just take a machete and cut them in half and boil them.
No,
I love blue crab, but they're too much damn work. Dungeness
Yeah.
is almost there.
Mm.
The first person to ever eat a crab was really hungry.
First person to eat an oyster was real hungry too. You know,
He
that
had
looks
to
like
fight
snot.
it.
I wonder what it tastes like.
Yeah, he didn't have a flat blade screwdriver with him.
Right.
No, there's nothing better than catching crab on the dock and then lighting a bonfire on the beach and having crab. Oh, yeah, baby.
I'm a snow crab, king crab, and rock
Yeah,
crab.
but you're the crabs that are over there are scrawny little things. I'm talking West Coast. Yeah,
Hmm.
they're big crabs. Yeah.
I love Dungeness crab, but again, it's a lot of work.
Nah, it's not that bad.
Oh, it takes you all day to cook dinner. Just quit
Yeah,
blowing it off.
it doesn't take you all day to cook dinner. It takes you all day to eat dinner.
Well, yeah, you need your little pliers there, and you kind of munch and dip. Yeah. But it's good.
Pair knife and a cocktail fork and go to town.
The only way I'll eat an oyster is a lot of hot sauce. Gulp it down quick. Do not chew.
Oh no, I love
Oh.
fresh oysters in the wintertime. Yeah.
And
I
cranky
need a
likes
cooler
mussels.
full of them and a screwdriver and some cocktail sauce that I make myself.
Hey, when we did our honeymoon and we went through Rhode Island and Massachusetts and up to Maine, Twine tried oysters everywhere we went. She wasn't a big fan, but she was a trooper and tried them. Those
Actually,
oysters there in Narragansett that were just, I mean, they were hours out of the water. Oh gosh, they were good.
Yeah, here in north central Georgia, we've got a restaurant called the Oyster King. And believe it or not, they've got really good food. You wouldn't think that in north central Georgia because you're really not close to the ocean.
Yeah.
When I was doing my chef's apprenticeship, there was a restaurant just east of downtown Little Rock called SOBs, called Shrimp, Oysters, and Beer is what it stood for, but it's called SOBs. And those guys that were shucking those oysters all night long, they could knock out a dozen oysters in about 1 minute, if not less.
Yeah, it's quicker than you can eat them.
Oh man, they look like the old dudes that used to wrap, you know, starter motors and alternators. Their forearms are just huge. They just pop, 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 pop. They made more tips than the bartenders did because they had the oyster bar and you had the booze bar. Oh man, I miss that place. Too bad cocaine shut it down. It's the best way to put it.
We were in, me and my dad were in Massachusetts, and we bellied it up to the oyster bar, and my dad messed up. And guy said, you know, what do you have? And he said, I want raw oysters, and I'll eat them as fast as you can chuck them. And before you know it, Dad had a pile of oysters on the
full,
plate.
wasn't he? Yeah.
And he goes, stop.
Yeah. At most, I want a little bit of salt on them. It just depends on the water they came out of. If it's briny enough, I'll eat them straight out of the shell. I don't want horseradish on them. I don't want hot sauce on them. I don't want lemon on them. I'll eat them straight.
I gotta hide the taste of that gooey.
No. I love that briny, that rich briny.
Oh, that liquor inside that shell. That's what makes an oyster taste like an oyster right there.
Right. Well, I tell you something else I love is raw clams. You know, you gotta be a real man or a Subaru driver to eat raw clams.
Lamb chowder is about where I go. Yeah, that's it.
I'll tell you, some of the best clam chowder I've ever had is in a place called the Steakhouse in Las Vegas. It's in the bottom level of the Boulder Station Casino. That is some of the best clam chowder I've ever had. And I went in there and they had clam chowder, and I was like, I don't know if I trust clam chowder from the middle of the desert. And I ate it and I went, I've had clam chowder from Maine. I've had clam chowder from Boston. Whoever's in the kitchen, they know what they're doing. You know, I mean,
Secret
it
to
was
good
great.
clam chowder is lots of heavy whipping cream and butter.
It was great. Oh, I could hear my arteries hardening,
Yeah, it's a heart attack in a bowl. The New York clam chowder, you can have that. It's like turtle soup. You can have that. But
You can live on it, but
some New England clam chowder, yeah.
Yeah, with some crackers or bread and butter. Oh yeah, toasted.
Yeah.
Butter. Yeah, toasted butter. Oh yeah, I like clam chowder, but I won't eat a clam just like it is. No way.
that's a hard pass.
Smells like a lady who's been working hard that day.
Whoa.
I'm gonna have to check if we got some clam chowder in cans because I got a craving now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but seafood you gotta have fresh. You can't like here. How do you trust it? Yeah.
Yeah, when Angel brought back that cooler full of oysters, there was also some tuna fillets in there, and man, those were excellent on the grill. And you don't have to do hardly any prep work. A little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. Sprinkle it with some lemon juice.
Yeah.
About halfway through cooking,
I roll tuna in melted butter while it's still real cold, so the butter solidifies on it. Then I roll it in pulverized pecans, and then I pan sear that in butter. It's a pecan crusted tuna, and you only cook the tuna to about medium rare, if not rare.
Yeah.
Oh man! Now, when we were up in Canada, and I cooked pecan crusted walleye, by God, that was good too.
Yeah,
that pecan and that butter.
Frankie likes mussels. I can't remember ever trying mussels. It sounds so bad. They stick to the docks. I mean, they got to be the rats of the ocean.
It's got to be the green lip mussels, not the
swordfish. My mom used to cook swordfish. Oh, it was so good.
Mark says I'm too cultivated for this crowd. I don't know about that.
I told Angel, I said, I don't ever want to go where we can catch fresh salmon because you're probably going to think less of me or more of me. I'm not sure because I'm just going to eat that sucker right there on the bank.
All right. What does mussels taste like? Because they're barnacles to me.
Tastes like the garlic and wine and you cook them in.
Yeah, it tastes like what you cook them in. It's just sustenance.
Really, it's not a strong. Okay.
Oh no, especially the green lip mussels. When I was at Blue Mesa, we would take a cast iron skillet that you would do fajitas in and get it screaming hot, and then we would just put the oysters on them, and they would self steam themselves, and we'd throw a handful of kosher salt on there and send it to the table. And by the time it got to the table, they were cooked. So they were cooked in their own juices. Man, that was good. Nothing but their own juices and some kosher salt.
Mark says
and toasted garlic tips. Yep.
Mark says rubber bands, garlic, and wine. Rubber bands is like squid.
That's clam rubber bands.
Well, no, that's squid. Yeah. But I love fried squid. Yeah.
Squid's got to be cooked real fast or real slow, and not in between.
squid like onion rings are awesome. Yeah,
Yeah, calamari is what you're talking about.
yeah, and it's good.
I tried to comment to Johnny, but I don't see my comment popping up. They get booted or moderated or what?
No, I don't know what happened. I'm not doing nothing. Just tell him. What was it? What were you commenting on?
He was asking me when I was going to be through there. I won't be through there until Wednesday, where he's at the earliest. Well, it would just be Wednesday. It'd be the only day I'd be anywhere near there.
Oh, you doing a road trip? Looks like you're in a hotel.
Yeah, I'm in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
Oh, yeah, you're up Midway.
If Johnny, if you'll email me at Pastor Harold PastorHarold at att.net, I'll shoot you my phone number.
Yeah, Mig lives in Wisconsin, right on the border of the UP of Michigan, and their family cabin's up in the UP of Michigan.
Yeah, he's probably in Wisconsin then. If he's right on the border, I've already come through there. Pastor Harold at att.net. I'll shoot you my phone number. I tried to comment that twice to him, but I don't know, because maybe it had
You
my.
don't have a hammer, it won't let you put an email address or a link in it.
Well, just comment something right now and see if it shows up. It's not showing up on my screen. Let me try this one. I can give you a moderator thing. So
give him a hammer or a wrench or whatever. And
but I need him to show up before I can give him a moderator thing.
Did that pop up?
So far, I got nothing. What the heck? Nope.
Let me pull it up on my side over here.
How about
That's
that?
gotta be some kind of oh, there you are. Okay, let me moderate you and give you a wrench. Now you're okay. Block user. No, I don't want that.
If I get a wrench, me and Cranky will each have a wrench. Then it'll be a fair fight.
Let's see. Let's do it on this one. Add moderator. Okay. Now reply again. See if you got a wrench. Then you should be good to go. I can't do it on here, but I can do it on my iPad. Weird. That's strange.
How about that?
If it makes you feel better, preacher, I do see your comment, so it is working.
I saw your comment, but not the new one.
I didn't see that.
He said, "Hey."
There you go. No, Cranky said, "Hey."
No, preacher's day off. Hey, I'm reading it right here.
You're now a moderator for this channel.
You said well, and you still don't have a wrench. What the heck? Let me try it again. Yeah, you do. You got a wrench.
He does. He does. He's wrenched.
Okay.
He's officially a mechanic.
Yeah, on the laptop, I don't see a wrench. On the iPad, I do. So, okay, whatever.
He's
StreamYard.
officially a mechanic.
Arkansas pulled ahead 31-27. See, I have
My boss told me something very humorous.
You're
on
fired.
Friday. No, that would not be.
No, we would find that funny, not Kyle.
Right. Yeah. Thanks. He said, "Well, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here." It was about 4:00. I'm like, "Oh, what's going on?" I got a lot of work to do. I got to go home, play mechanic. And I said, "What you got going, man?" And he goes, "I got to go install a rear end in a lazy boy."
There you go.
I'm sorry, but I found that very humorous.
I've said that most of my life. Got to put a rear end in a recliner.
Yeah. Our sectional's got recliners in both ends, and we call it the butt sucker. It just sucks your butt right in.
Oh yeah, you can't get out of it. You just lay there and
Took me about a 2-hour nap in it this afternoon, let me tell you.
you get you a puppy dog in the middle of it. How big is Champ, preacher?
And I don't know. I don't remember what he weighs. He's getting smaller because he's He's got cancer. He's not doing good.
Yeah, I know he's getting older.
Man, Champ's got cancer.
Champ's got cancer in his right next to his butt and his hip. And,
Yeah, shepherds will do that. Yeah.
it's people always say their hips break down. It's not his hip. He's just got right there, like in his prostate, on one side. He's got a knot that's come up and it's getting bigger. And the vet says, "Look, it's cancer. If you don't want to do chemo and radiation, you just need to let it run its course. And when he can't get up and down and do anything, we'll put him down." So that's kind of where we're at. As long as he's able to get up and get around, we let him go.
Mm-hmm. As long as he's mobile.
Lord, I hate to hear that, brother.
Yeah.
I hate to hear that. Me having a 120-pounder sitting right in here on the couch, I hate to hear that.
I'd estimate him 80 or 90 pounds.
Yeah, Champ's probably close to 100. I want to say one time he weighed 103, but that's been a while. I bet he's not that now. I bet he's more like 80 pounds now.
I hate it. I hate it, brother. I hate it.
Oh, I would have thought a tree would have got him first.
Or a rooster.
I thought Champ was going down from a tree when he saws the tree down.
He just can't help it. As soon as he starts to see it leaning, he runs underneath it.
They all got their quirks.
Maybe with the back hips, you can go out and chainsaw some trees, and he can go out the way like an engine. He can go out fighting because he can't run, out of the way.
Yeah, Lead Bullet Junkie. We took him to the vet when he first had the knot pop up. He was always chewing on it and licking on it, and we thought it was a hot spot or something. And he took a biopsy of it, and he said it's definitely cancer. So,
Tin Man wants a link.
Yeah, there you go, Tin Man. That's too bad. I love Champ and the videos.
Yeah, but I mean, Champ's like 14 years old. I mean, we've had him for a long time.
That's an old shepherd.
That's a long time for a shepherd, and he's been really healthy the whole time. So
I'm hoping that Baloo can keep being my compadre for another 10 years because she's 4 or 5 years old now.
Yeah, if you get 14 or 15 years out of a big dog, you've really got some time.
Yeah.
That's the worst part.
You get more than 10 out of a big dog. You've had him.
Champ's he can still hear, but he can't hear as good as he used to. He could hear a car coming down the driveway. Now he doesn't hear the door shut most of the time. So people walk through the door and he jumps up. He didn't hear them pull up. He didn't hear them walk on the porch. So he's just getting old. That's what I told my wife. I'm like, you keep them long enough, you have to deal with them when they get old.
That's the tough part about pets, when they gotta go. That's tough.
Yeah.
Speaking of pets,
and a fresh haircut.
Mm.
Wow.
You had to get a haircut for the birthday pictures.
I'm still wearing my sunglasses too.
You do know it's dark there now, right?
It's a habit, dude. I wear safety glasses all day, every day. I forget I have them on my head.
I figured he'd still have your Blue's Clues ears on.
Nope, took them off. My father-in-law was wearing them around the joint, though. That was pretty funny.
I gotta go refill. I'll be back.
I got your email, Johnny. I'll look at it here in a little bit. I'll get in touch with you sometime tomorrow or the next day. I don't have a great signal up here.
Tin Man, did you see my reply to your very first video on YouTube? Okay, so you did a video a while ago, and I was like, you know what? Let me go back to his very first video and see
I
what's
don't get
up.
those notifications anymore. They don't give me squat for notifications.
So I was just curious. I was just curious on your very first video you ever did. And so I replied to it, and my reply was, wow, look at that loading bench. It was so clean. You had nothing on it.
That's how you know I haven't been doing it for very long.
Yeah. So I went to your oldest vid because I couldn't remember your first video,
So my first video actually got taken down. I got a strike over that one.
Wow.
Casting from an NOE mold. This was powder coating, is what you commented on.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's fun. It's fun to go back and look at people's very first videos and how they kind of evolve.
Yeah.
You can't do me, so don't even try. It's all deleted from YouTube. But yeah, they're very crude, and
I remember yours was I used to go back and look at your super old videos too, and it was you in your snowsuit and you had something with Fargo. Something about
oh yeah,
Fargo from one of your videos. Yeah, that was the first one I remember seeing.
I did a Fargo imitation. Yeah,
Without
My videos
digging
my
deep
videos
back
are still terrible. So whatever.
without
Yeah.
digging deep back into the memory banks, it was Uncle Jim. It was you and your son dropping a tree.
With an AK.
No.
Oh.
Well, then
remember
the newer, yeah, the older video was AK chopping her down. Yeah,
No, y'all were using a chainsaw and ropes and four wheelers and all that, and I just remember it exposed one hell of a view.
yeah, yeah. That's weird. That was the tree my wife didn't like because it got in the way of the view, and I'm like, no, I like this big tree.
No, the
And then
tree was dead. Tree was dead as hell.
yeah, the Beatles got it. The
Yeah.
Beatles, yeah, the Beatles got the tree, and so we had to take it.
That's
Yeah.
one of the first ones I remember. God,
First one I remember is the weasel getting a rabbit in the snow.
Yeah,
that was what, 5 years ago, Jim?
Easy.
yeah, it could be. Yeah, maybe older than that.
Looks like Pam's trying to get on, but she's losing connection.
I
Yeah,
made my
man.
first YouTube video on a dare from Loads of Bacon.
I'm trying to catch up on the side chat here.
What's funny is I still have some casting videos up, and YouTube don't care about them.
Oh, they've gotten rid of quite a few of mine. Most of them were
Oh yeah,
my Saturday morning live streams.
yeah. I think I've gotten quite a few strikes, but there was enough time between them where I survived.
They gave me one strike because I had my my laptop playing music, and they gave me a what do they call it, a
Copyright warning or something.
copyright strike. And
I don't
was
think
like,
you get deleted. You don't
listen
get
to
deleted for
music.
I
that
had
though.
multiples of those.
Okay, Mark Thomas is pretty new to Uncle Jim videos, but that one I'm bringing back for Christmas. Yeah, the frying pan in the face for looking at the Christmas presents. Yes, I like that video. Christmas morning.
We need Raisin Jack.
Oh
Hey.
Lord! Oh Lord!
Yeah, I'll sprinkle in some classics now and then. Yeah, the Raisin
Raisin
Jack.
Jack was after we were there.
Yeah,
Was after we were there? I thought it was before.
No, it was before.
Yeah, that's a really old one.
I
I
forgot
don't know if
about
he put his camera in it after we were there.
Oh, I wouldn't dare do that. Hell no.
I know. Who puts their cell phone in a toilet? Only me.
You.
Just to do a video. Just to get.
Oh,
yeah.
that was so funny. That was
Hopefully
so
it was
funny.
your
Pam,
old.
you
Hopefully it
have
was
a
your old
knack.
iPhone.
You have a knack for being creative with YouTube videos.
No, it's just called being weird. That's all. You're just.
Well, I'm weird too, but I don't think of half of that stuff. Or
If
I
I
do,
didn't have a job and lived on a mountain, I'd be weird as shit too.
no
I'd
doubt.
be into all kinds of stuff. Oh, I wish
My
I had that
problem
much free
is-
time.
I'll sit here
Oh,
and come up. I'll just be sitting here thinking, I should have made a video like this, doing what I'm just getting done with, and I'm not going to redo it. So I'm not going to do it all over just to make a YouTube video, because that would have been funny.
Well, I think
Preacher,
there's still.
we need to go to Texas in January or February. hot
Hot
cheese curds.
curds.
Hang on,
Mm.
let me enlarge you. Hang on. I got to
Put those
Oh,
on
it's
some French
enlarging me,
fries
all
with some
right.
brown gravy.
Oh,
It's
it's
enlarging.
enlarging me, all right. I've been eating cheese curds all day.
What is a cheese curd?
Oh
Cheese
my
curd
goodness.
is cheese before it's been pressed into cheese.
Yep.
You put it on a cracker like this.
That's real cheese.
It's fresh.
In other words, it's dried cottage cheese.
You really don't even need a cracker. It's good without it.
Mm.
And it squeaks on your teeth when you chew it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the curds that you eventually press into cheese. It's the stuff on top of the watery milk substance when in the process of making cheese.
Yeah, it just sounds better than cheese curdles. So
That's the thing, though.
that's what it is.
I got a full pound of it right there for $5.29.
Mhm.
Well, they make cheese. They put the rennet in it,
Yep.
which is the stuff from the goat's stomach to make it curdle up. And the cheese curds are those curdles.
Yep.
And then when they make cheese out of it, they press all that together.
Yep, press it
Yeah,
out with cheesecloth. That's why they call it cheesecloth. Press it out,
And then
get the water
depending
out
on
of
what-
it and all that, and then let it age, and bingo, you got a block of cheese.
Depending on what kind of rennet and what kind of bacteria they add to it, that determines what kind of cheese you get. But
Yep.
I was at this cheese factory, and man, this don't even have an expiration date on it. It just says eat immediately or freeze. That's all it says. Because it was
Right.
probably made
They
yesterday.
didn't pasteurize the milk. That's why.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know, but I bet it's great. I bet
I'm
it's
gonna be-
very good.
I'm going to be backed up like nobody's business. I've sat here
Yeah,
and just
you
eat
ain't
cheese all
gonna
day.
crap right for a week.
You got to eat your bag of popcorn tomorrow. Just get things moving.
Golly.
Too bad they don't grow apples up there.
Whew.
Silver floss
Yeah.
ought to balance it out.
Yeah, I get one spoonful of silver flaw. And I'll be
Yep.
hitting the toilet from 4 feet away.
Be good to
Hey.
go.
So what you're saying is that toilet's about to be ass cast?
Yeah. There will be impressions made of it for sure.
I noticed the tile was cracked in the bathroom floor right next to the toilet, and I thought probably silver floss. Probably didn't get there in time.
All right.
Didn't get fully set down before it hit him.
He didn't make it.
Yeah. You got to be able to hold on to something.
It discharged before he got it pointed down range.
It's the photo finish.
That's right. Didn't have it tucked in tight to his shoulder and got bruised.
Okay, that's enough.
Oh boy.
Jesus.
I'll never forget that video, the silver floss one. Holy crap.
Eat a whole stick of butter, Guns Water said.
Here's a funny story that goes
That'll
along
do
that
it.
line. There was a rather rotund woman that came into one of our locations, and she went to the bathroom. And she went to the bathroom. Apparently, she needed to go. She comes back, and one of our parts guys is on the phone with a customer, and this woman never even stops, just keeps on walking towards the exit door, and says, "Well, your toilet's clogged up, and I ripped the sink off the wall."
Well,
She
How did
used
she
the
manage
sink
both?
to try to help get herself up off the toilet and rip the sink off the wall.
I thought maybe she was
flush
trying to
the
use
toilet.
it.
I tell you what, when I was in restaurants, the
That's a
women's
lie.
room was always nastier than the men's rooms.
Yeah.
Always.
Really?
Oh,
Kyle?
yeah, because they hover and they miss.
I'm
Always.
telling you, that toilet or that sink did not come off that wall because she was trying to get herself up off that toilet. She was sitting in it, using it as a bidet.
No, she couldn't fit in that sink.
Now, Ozark, wait a minute, Ozark. Are you talking about the Ozark squat?
Not the squat.
Squat. The
I remember when we were in junior high, we were playing football. We were playing another school. It was about an hour and a half away. And we rode down there and
that's
we
about
go
10
into
miles in the Ozarks.
we go into the guest locker room and it's got 2 toilets. That's it, 2 toilets. But it's got like 4 shower stalls. And so everybody's waiting to pee in these 2 toilets. And I'm like, dude, just go pee in the drain of the shower stall. Well, next thing I know, some dude's trying to take a dump in the end of the shower stall.
Awesome.
Oh, he's doing the waffle stomp.
That ain't going down. Before we were done with that game, I think everybody had taken a dump in the shower stall. It was nasty.
Harold told me to.
I don't think we ever played them again.
You will not
You
be
were never
invited
want
back.
you back. Yeah.
Oh, it's the waffle stomp. Go right. Go down. Damn it. Oh, the kicker of that is she walked by and said, I toilet stopped up and I ripped your sink off the wall. And she just kept walking. And my buddy was sitting there next to the guy that had a parts customer on the phone. He said, the parts customer said, "What did she just say?" And he said, "Yeah, you heard it."
She said she just ate a Taco Bell before she got here.
When I was doing my chef's apprenticeship, you had to do a month rotation in the bar or wherever you were. So I was bar backing up in the main bar of the restaurant. Of course, the steakhouse that I did my apprenticeship in, the waiters wore like tuxedos. I mean, it was a fancy place. And up in the bar during happy hour, they always had heavy hors d'oeuvres. They had something hot and something cold, nice hors d'oeuvres during happy hour. And where I was, this woman would come in and she would make a dinner out of the hors d'oeuvres, drink a gin and tonic, leave a mess, and put $1 tip on the table after 2 gin and tonics and making this big old mess. Well, after about 4 days in a row of this, the bar manager was like, F this. Hold on a minute. And he goes to his bag or whatever and pulls out a bottle of Visine.
Oh, God.
Tetrahydrozoline is what's in Visine, okay? That's what you give horses when they're constipated.
That's what they put in silver floss.
That's what they put in silver floss. He put like 2 drops in her gin and tonic. And she was like 15 minutes in, and you see her go.
Yep.
She goes tiptoeing off to the bathroom.
You had a come to Jesus.
Throws like a $10 bill on the table and exits.
Wow.
I mean, when it hits you, you better be holding on to something because you're gonna.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Olive Garden does that every time I eat there.
Puts Visine in your gin and tonic.
When I eat Olive Garden, I just turn the timer to 30 minutes. That's how long I have to get home. Because what I'm going to do, you don't want to do in a public stall.
All that olive oil and heavy cream.
Ugh.
Yep. That place just gives me heartburn. I had the tour of Italy once when my wife and I first started dating, and I didn't go to work for. I think I called in the next day because my heartburn was so bad. Like, I can't do this.
I've never liked Olive Garden. I've eaten there, I don't know, 3 or 4 times.
Hey,
white chicks love it
Cranky's
though,
Italian.
man.
He loves Olive Garden. That's real Italian, isn't it, Cranky?
Oh, you're just trying to get fired up.
Cranky can't come on and talk to us about it.
I eat there when I need to feel a movement coming on.
After all those cheese curds, you might have to find an Olive Garden.
Right.
No kidding.
No, that's what lake urine's for.
Like you're on. Let's go shit in the lake.
Come on, preacher. That was funny.
Be like Mexico. Get you some Montezuma's Revenge.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, thank you.
That's what kills me about driving down in South Georgia. You got Montezuma to the left, and I can't remember the other one to the right, but there's an exit. And it says Montezuma this way and something else this way. I'm like, I'm not going that way.
We went to Cancun after Jody was born, which was my second son, and we did the booze cruise.
Oh
Well,
God, I'm very familiar.
Everybody's familiar with the booze cruise. It's like everybody gets on a boat, and it's like an hour cruise out to this island where you eat all this barbacoa and
it's very good
chicken.
food. It's very good food.
Good food, but you drink beer on the way. Well, this one guy was drinking the punch, which has ice in it. And the amoebas are not killed by ice. So on the flight back from Cancun, was a group of like 15 to 16 of us. So on the flight back, he was like, anybody got any Imodium? Anybody got any Imodium? Well, I was smart enough to pack a whole box of Imodium AD, the heavy duty stuff. He ate the whole box of Imodium AD on the way back. But that medicine you take for that amoeba, you have to take it for like 2 months. I mean, Montezuma's Revenge is a real deal.
You got to kill it and the eggs that laid in you.
Oh my gosh,
Wow.
yes. So they're like, it takes like 6 weeks to kill all the eggs, and then you take it another 2 weeks just to be sure.
My doctor calls it beaver fever.
He had to go get IVs like for 3 weeks because he got dehydrated so much.
Yeah, my doctor said you can get virtually the same stuff. People that go out to like Colorado and go hunting, they drink out of a mountain stream, and then they come back, and he calls it beaver fever. He goes, you don't drink anything that beavers crap in. And he said Mexico is the same type of stuff. It's all a bacteria that they're not killing. And he said once it gets in you, it takes over. You got to kill it and kill everything that it produces.
He actually had the amoeba from Mexico, the true Montezuma's Revenge, because they were like, go wipe yourself and give us a sample. And they were like, yep, you got it. And whatever it is you take, it's like worming a dog, heartworms for a dog. You almost got to get killed to get rid of it.
Wee.
There's Jamie. Jamie in a side check. Come on, Jamie. We got another slot.
Only 2 hours in, and we're talking poop. Oh, yeah.
Yep. We're talking shit. Yep.
It started with food. And inevitably food turns to,
Well, it's got to work its way out some way, right?
Yeah.
Did you go, when you were down in Cancun, did you go to, what palace were you staying in?
We were at the Oasis Playa.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then we went to Senor Frogs.
Oh, yeah.
And then we went to the place where Caesar salad or whatever was invented.
Chicken pizza?
No, not chicken pizza. We got the pineapple pizza, but we went to some fancy restaurant where Caesar salad was invented. And they take like 10 minutes tableside to make the dressing.
Aztec and Mayan ruins.
Yeah, what's that called? I've been there.
It's Chichen Itza.
Yeah. I think it's chips on a pizza. I got to tell you my Cancun story. You remember the little wind-up throwaway cameras you'd buy and go on vacation? You take pictures and you get them.
Kodak. Hell yeah.
So my wife and I, we took a cruise, went to Cancun, Playa del Carmen, and then out to Cozumel, and then back to New Orleans. So I said, hey, we're at Cancun. We got to take a picture of the beach. So I just walk up over to this boardwalk. I hold up my little throwaway camera. I look down this way. I take a picture, and I turn this way, and I take a picture, and I pull the camera down, and there's a lady with no top on. I'm talking smoking hot, no top on, about 15 feet in front of me. And I thought, oh, my gosh, I just took a picture of this lady point blank right in front of me, no top on. And she didn't say a word, like she didn't even see it happen. And I felt like a complete and total idiot, So I take a couple of those throwaway cameras and get them developed from that trip. So my wife and I are looking at it, and she goes, well, what about that naked chick you took a picture of? I kid you not. There's a palm tree going like this. You can see one arm and one arm. She was directly behind the palm tree when I snapped it.
Oh, yeah.
Her legs, and you can see
Same.
about that much of her forehead. She didn't see me take the picture, and I didn't get none of her top. I just got like 2 arms and her legs.
At the resort we stayed at, it was, topless optional.
Divine intervention.
It was topless optional for the women at the place we were at. And they either had stripper boobs or they were the Russian shot put team. There was no in there was no in between.
Yeah. That's pretty much every time I've been to a topless beach in my life. It was either people that had work done or people that needed to have work done. There was no in between.
Taters in a sock. There was no in between.
We were out at Chichen Itza ruins and going through and climbed up to the top of the temple and all that stuff. And off the back of the temple is the ocean. And I was sitting there looking down. I went, "Hey, Pop, all these women are naked." and he's like, let me see them binoculars. Yeah, it's a nude beach on the backside of Chichen Itza. If you don't know that.
Yep.
Never been to one.
All those resorts down in Cancun, the air conditioners sort of work. About 1 or 2 in the morning, they finally have kicked in because it's so humid down there. You just sleep under a sheet, and the air conditioner catches up about 1 or 2 in the morning. That or the booze wears off.
That's why you set it all the way at the bottom and just forget about it.
Oh yeah, you just leave it there.
That's probably why they don't work. That's what the cleaning ladies do in a lot of hotels when they come in, like the room service. They crank the AC down all the way, and when it's real hot out, it'll freeze up the coils. So when you get in the room later on, they don't work at all.
I remember on that cruise, as soon as we got out to open sea and they opened the casino up, I went over to the quarter slots and I hit it for like $250. This is back when you still put quarters in and got quarters out. There wasn't
your
like
fingers got all dirty. Yeah.
Yeah. So I was like, "Hey, I need a bucket." So they give me one of them popcorn buckets, and I stuck it under that thing and hit cash out. And I got so many quarters. There wasn't enough quarters in it to finish paying me out. So they had to come over and give me cash, the difference. But I was walking around with this popcorn bucket rounded up with quarters. like it was $250, and I had about 220 of it in quarters in a popcorn bucket walking around. I looked like a complete and total idiot.
I feel like Cousin Eddie on vacation.
Yeah. When the casinos first opened in Mississippi, they were all quarters. And you went home at night, you'd look like you'd been working on an engine block. You're like, what is all this crap all over my hands? And you realize just how nasty money is.
Hey, either way you're doing it, if it's a jackpot machine or an engine block, you're making money.
Or spending money, one or the other.
I remember going back to our little cabin, and they have those personal safes, to put your valuables in. I leveled off that popcorn bucket of quarters and slid it in there and locked up all my coins.
Instead of cashing out. Hey, Pat.
Like somebody's going to run off with $200 worth of quarters.
Pat looks like he's somewhere fancy. He's somewhere fancy.
Everybody, I can't hear anybody. Turn volumes down. Let me put the volume up. But it's good to see all of you guys. I'm at the mall. It's a little woman's birthday. He roped me into the mall. Yep.
Wow. Wait a minute. It's her birthday and Tin Man's girl's birthday and my wife's birthday.
Hell
It's
yeah.
1986 and they're at the mall.
I thought you were at a spa when I saw the background.
Yeah, that looks pretty snazzy. Fancy.
Wow, I can't believe it. It's her birthday.
Well,
and
good to see all of you. Can't hear any of you. See you later. Bye.
He's in front of Saparo's in the cookie factory at the mall.
I can smell a cookie factory from here.
Wow, Tin Man.
Back when we were kids, it was the Nut Hut.
Let me go.
Preacher, were you being serious?
Smell in the cookie factory?
No, is it your birthday?
No, mine's April 9th. That's what I was going to
Oh.
say.
Gotcha.
No, it's Pat's little woman's birthday.
Yep. It's my daughter's birthday and Jim's wife's birthday.
Yeah,
That's why I was going to get in and say that's really neat. Mine's April the 9th.
I texted Jim this morning and I said, "Hey, tell your wife happy birthday. You didn't forget, did you?" He
All
texted
them
back,
New
he goes,
Year's
How the hell
resolutions.
did you know that? It's because it's my kid's birthday.
It is my little brother's birthday.
Really?
yeah.
Good Lord.
All
It's a
you New
small
Year's
world,
Eve
isn't it?
babies. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I
My
was
birthday
like-
my birthday's in January. What's up?
Yeah, that's weird. So Pat's little woman, as he calls her, it's her birthday too. Wow. All right.
Small world.
Pretty crazy.
Now you guys know why I took a nap and I was half hour late. Wife's birthday. Yeah.
No.
It's your wife's birthday?
Mhm.
No.
So you
break
took a
the penny.
nap on your wife's birthday.
She
Yeah,
made you clean the house, didn't she?
Tin Man, didn't we do it? I missed what you said. What?
She made you clean the house, didn't she?
No, but I did do a toilet because her friends are coming over, to bring her stuff. And I'm like, son of a bitch, that toilet better be clean.
I thought y'all might have broke a pinata or something.
They
Oh,
couldn't
that's
find enough deer to lick the salt off of it.
that's pretty funny.
My best friend's daughter's birthday is Monday, I believe.
Yeah,
So
but
her
when
party
your
is tomorrow.
when your daughter was born, we all took bets, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We had a pool going.
And I missed the bet, but it hit right on my wife's birthday, and West Covina Dodge's little woman's birthday.
Yeah, I don't think anybody hit the actual date. I forget what the prize was even supposed to be. Man.
I don't know, what was that, alive or what?
Ozark.
We all had to contribute something. I remember.
Yeah.
It was probably just bragging rights.
Yeah, we were all trying to bet. Did anyone win on the date?
I think it was a point system. So that we had the weight, the date, the size,
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
length.
right.
Yeah. Ozark
That's
made the spreadsheet. I forget.
I'd have to go open my old computer to find out.
I probably said 7 pounds and she's going to break a window in a year.
Right.
Yeah. You were
That
close. I think
picture
she
her in
was,
front of those balloons was precious today.
Yeah. Oh,
Mhm.
she's cute.
well, she's a cute little shit, and she knows it too. She's got an attitude.
Yep, she's a ginger. She's gonna steal your heart.
She's fiery.
Yeah, she's a little cutie. Yeah.
Fellas, I'm going to bed. It's 10:47 my time, so I haven't had a lot of
where you-
sleep the last 2 days.
Where are you
All
at?
right, Victor, how long are you going to be up there before you get home? How long till you get home?
I'll probably be home Thursday night, Friday morning, something like that.
Okay,
We're-
so you
Where
got
I missed where you were.
He's up in the UP of Michigan.
I'm in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, right up on the Canadian border, above Mackinac Island, Mackinac
Okay.
Bridge.
Did you come up the Mississippi? Which way did you come up?
I crossed the Mississippi at St. Louis and went up Illinois.
The Illinois way.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was going to
I'm
come
sorry.
by you, but it was an extra hour, and these people made a reservation for me to eat that night at a fish place. And so
Gotcha.
I had to be there by a certain time, and I was like, I can't risk going that way, and it'll be too close.
Trying to think an hour it used to me. You must have been going north through around DeKalb.
I went to St. Louis and went north.
Yep.
I went through Springfield, Illinois,
hmm
and then I went through Rockford or Rockton.
Yep. Rockford's
Rockford.
over by Sterling.
Yeah.
hmm
And then I stayed the night at Fort Atkinson. That's where my friends were at. It took me 11 hours and 40 minutes to get there. I just drove it straight through. Got gas
Okay.
twice.
Cool. Or no, I'm wrong. Rock Falls is by Sterling. Rockford's further. Okay, yeah, I know where you were.
Rockford's right on the Wisconsin border.
Yep.
Wow.
But I was originally thinking I'll just go to Kansas City and then cut through Des Moines, and I'll try to come by and see you. And then I was like, no, I don't have time for that. They made reservations for 6:30. I got a truck, so I left my house at like 5. I got up there at like 4:45 or 4:30 or something like that.
What, today or yesterday?
Yesterday, and then we stayed up all night talking. I didn't go to bed till after midnight. Got up at 6, and then went and ate breakfast, and then I started driving up here, and I'm fixing to go to bed and just absolutely crash. Then I'm gonna get up in the morning, and I'm gonna wear the fish out somewhere.
There you go.
You go, boy.
Smallmouth heaven up there, baby.
Well, I don't care if I catch yellow perch. Doesn't matter. I've got to catch a fish in Lake Superior, Lake Huron, and Lake Michigan. And then if I have time, if I feel brave, I'm gonna drive through Detroit and fish in Lake Erie and come back.
Detroit? Really? No.
Hey, Twine's daughter's in Troy, right there at Detroit. That would be awesome if you stopped there.
Lake Erie butts up to the southeastern corner of Missouri, but you practically have to go through Detroit to get there. And so you either got to go through Flint, Michigan, and Detroit, and I'm
Right.
like,
Troy's right there by Flint. She went over into Canada today.
That's kind of in William C. Chapin's neck of the woods too.
Yeah, he's at Lansing. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to holler at Johnny 1982. If things work out, I would go by and see him. But I don't really know. It's going to be like Wednesday before I get to that point in that leg of the trip. So,
are you going to do any state park videos like you always do?
No, I won't do state park. I'm going to try to video me catching a fish in 4 Great Lakes on just a Michigan fishing license. So I can hit Lake Erie, Lake Superior, Lake Huron, Lake Michigan. I can do all those with just a Michigan fishing license. It'd be cool if I accidentally caught a salmon or something. Then the salmon are starting to run up in the rivers. So I do have a legitimate shot at catching a salmon. But it's everybody's like, yeah, that'd be cool. But until you get 1,200 miles from home where you've never been before and you're trying to find a place to fish off the bank and catch fish. So we'll see. Who knows? I may
Cranky's giving his last hurrah here.
Yeah. Catch a grayling or a yellow perch or
it's
whatever.
Comments like that make me just want to go straight to New Jersey, drag him on the water, and spank his butt in fishing all day long.
Catch a 3-eyed fish out of New Jersey. Yeah.
When I fish with Cranky, I'm getting 3 batteries because I'm going to leave the camera running full, and I'm going to run it in fast forward where I'm out fishing him 10-1.
You're gonna put pineapple on a hook and catch a 3-eyed perch and
just nail them
from all the chemicals. Yeah.
And we're gonna have to play a game where if you catch a fish, you get to slap the other guy in the face with it, and I'm gonna just wear him out, slapping him with fish all day long.
Cranky.
All right, I'm gonna get off here so then Cranky will feel comfortable and come on, and you guys can talk to him.
Good night,
All right,
Good night, men. Good night, men and Cranky.
Good luck.
Hey, Preacher. Take care, everybody.
Oh, over the bow. Okay. Thanks, Preacher. That was funny.
Man, I remember fishing up in the UP or up north somewhere. I don't remember where it was, but I was like 6 or 7. My little ass caught a 19-inch northern pike. I'm sitting there trying to reel that thing in, about getting yanked off the boat. Dad had to help me reel that thing in. It was a big fish for a little kid.
When we went up and fished the Boundary Waters, I had a pike come out of the water and tried to take the canoe paddle out of my hand.
Yep.
He's talking about jumping when about a 3.5 foot long pike comes out of the water and tries to grab your paddle. You jump.
Yep. I wish I was a little bit older for that trip so I could remember more. It's just a flicker of memory in the back of my head. I remember going to bed wearing one shirt and waking up wearing a different shirt. Apparently, I threw up in my sleep because I was sick on the trip.
Those pikes stink. They're basically a gar in the gar family.
Oh yeah, they're ugly.
They stink, and their scales will cut you. And
They got teeth.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't handle that one. Dad took over.
I'm like, this thing smells like a gar, but just looks pretty. That's the difference. They just look pretty. They got decorations on their scale.
We got gar here in Georgia, and you feel like you've caught an alligator.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, I ain't the hell with that lure. I'll buy another one tomorrow.
Yep, cut the line. See you later.
Yeah. or you're out crappie fishing. All of a sudden you catch a grinnell, and you're like, "Oh my god, I've got a loggerhead turtle on the end of this thing. It's a stinking grinnell."
Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. Well, Tin Man, what's going on?
I'm burned out.
You look a little tired.
Yep. Well, I worked last night and then woke up early this morning and got the kiddo up and was doing birthday stuff with her damn near all day. Just wore me out. Her birthday, a 2-year-old's birthday party with 40 people chasing her around all night. Oh man.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was making the
Should be
joke. You look a little
shitting
tired.
paint tomorrow after all that cake icing.
Yep. It'll be blue and yellow. So
Yeah.
Oh.
Tin Man, you should have got a clown. Hired a clown.
they freak me out, dude. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
No, like Uncle Buck, the clown that comes to the door all drunk and he hits them in the nose.
No. Homie, don't play that.
That is such a great scene in that movie. You slimy piece of pow.
Oh, that would have been hilarious. Yeah, get a drunken clown.
Here's a quarter. Take
Yeah.
a cab. Yeah. Blue and yellow makes green. Yes, sir, Cranky.
Cranky.
I'll send you a picture.
There you go.
Oh my God! Please do.
Put this on a pizza with some pineapple.
Hey, look, it's baby food. It's peas and carrots.
Well, you could call it that. It used to be at one point.
Yeah.
Come on, Cranky, your football game's got to be over.
Cranky, you're being summoned.
I was
Cranky.
watching the Razorback game. I need to check the final score.
Cranky, your football game's got to be over. I haven't watched any.
Turn your Care Bear bucket on and hop on.
I tell you what, that Utah quarterback that went to Missouri State, that kid could scramble and throw the ball.
Which one, the Utes or BYU?
The Utes.
Yeah, they got screwed in Florida. We had guys barfing because of humidity and heat. Yeah.
I can tell you this. Yeah. I'm almost willing to drive up to my parents' house because they have television and watch the Jaguars tomorrow to watch Trevor Lawrence, who was the high school quarterback at my high school, who now is a pro. I'd like to watch him play ball because he was fun to watch in high school.
No.
Well, did the Utes win today?
The game is going on now, 0-0.
Okay. Because the first game in Florida,
San Diego State, a minute to go in the first quarter, 0-0.
All right. So the first game they played in Florida in 114-degree weather with humidity, basket of excuses. He was only throwing to the.
Hey,
he was
Arkansas will be up there in 2 years throwing up in your stadium in the altitude. I think we're playing a home and home starting in 2 years with Utah.
Yeah, but we'll take dry and altitude versus humidity. But anyway, he was only throwing to one guy. I'm like, don't you have receivers on this team? You know, it's the first time I've seen the team. And he's always throwing to one guy, so I don't know. I don't know how they're going to be this year. I gave him Florida because less than the first quarter, some of the defense, they were on camera. Did you see it? They were throwing up because of the humidity. It was so hot they were throwing up on the field, and they had to bring him in. He takes some Gatorade, and I'm like, this game's over. It's over. And it went to overtime, and we should have won the damn thing.
They're all stuck on IVs during the halftime.
Oh, yeah.
They all got IVs stuck in their arm.
I was thinking, where are the fans on the sideline to cool them off? They didn't have nothing. I don't know.
It don't matter when the air is that humid.
They're all in shorts and tank tops, and they're used to it.
They were it was so bad. As soon as I saw him barfing, I'm like, this game is over. And I couldn't believe they made it to overtime, drove it all the way down, and he threw up, got it intercepted. Yeah.
Ain't it great?
There's a kid that went to my high school. Okay.
A&M's beating Miami in the third quarter. Florida State won. Georgia won. Kentucky
Georgia
won.
beat the shit out of them Gamecocks.
Yeah.
There's a kid that went to high school.
Mizzou beat a high school team, Abilene Christian, whoever that is. Ole Miss beat Georgia Tech 42-0.
Damn.
Penn State beat Auburn 41-12. Wow.
Well, Ole Miss actually has a football team.
Oh yeah, they're ranked 20th.
What's Georgia Tech?
They are not ranked.
Right.
LSU finally pulled it out over Mississippi State.
Garage Guy's got a question. I don't know. I haven't watched any TV today, so. And I can't get the Pac-12 on some channels sometimes.
Hang on. Let me scroll through my text messages. I may have the answer to that from my father.
Hey, baby.
And then we got this side chat here with MS talking Sierra versus berries.
Never use berries.
I've never tried berries.
I don't have a Notre Dame score. I got everything else.
I think plated's pretty similar to cast, though. Correct? You just don't crimp it too hard.
Plate is you plate. You don't want to crimp too hard. You could break the. Hey, Twisted Twine.
Hey, Twine, how's it going?
She has been in her shop organizing all day long. We got all the equipment moved in yesterday.
And I saw the picture of your feet while she's working.
I'd been promoted to shop supervisor that day.
Yeah.
Yep. Watch that toe, man. Take care of that thing.
That's right. I would take a sledgehammer to that toe, Twisted Twines. Yes, get them working.
Oh, y'all need a toe update?
No.
Is the nail coming back?
It's about 50-50 now.
It's
right on.
not normal.
It's Abby normal.
It's not normal.
I mean, Jim's talking like your toe has the bullheaded clap.
Uh-oh. His battery must have died.
It'll be fine.
He's froze up. Somebody must have hit the light switch.
Somebody
look at
50-50 that right now. Take a hang on. Let me get my phone. Hang on.
Yeah. Either his battery's dead or his Wi-Fi cut out.
I need to take a picture of that.
Come on, focus. Got it.
Oh, it kicked off right.
That was just in time right there.
I got it just in time.
Nice.
Oh, I don't have my camera on. Didn't even notice that.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes before we get shut down or whatever it is.
He'll be back. Does he have the link?
Does he have the link?
Yeah,
somebody hit the light switch.
Good evening, gentle people.
What's up? Just lost internet. Oh boy.
Turn the light switch on, Jim.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
Change
He's
the
got a
filter in
light
the water
switch on
heater.
switch.
Do whatever you got to do.
That
Oh, like
switches
Christmas
that
vacation?
switches the outlet, and that's where his router is plugged in. It
Oh Lord.
plug
Yeah.
the router into a different plug. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Dude. He should have taped that switch before we got there, because that was one of the first things we did when we were trying to turn the lights on or something. I think Big hit it
Yeah,
once,
it's like
turned it off.
it's like a panel with like 5 switches on it.
Yeah, you
I
don't know
remember
which one.
I remember that. Y'all were messing with him pretty hard.
That was a good time.
I'm sure it was. I wish I could have been there.
Oh,
Me too,
yes,
man.
we really enjoyed ourselves.
You know, I wish I would have drove though. I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass for flying now.
You remember when Mark drove up and he'd been there for a couple of hours and he goes, I need to go check on my wife. She's sitting in the car. We're like, what?
Why didn't you bring her in here?
She'd been sitting out in the car for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. We're like, dude. She's like, she will not come in. So he came
We're
in for
not
like
gonna
30 more
do
minutes and then left.
Oh, that's right. They stayed in the hotel while they were up there,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. They
Yeah.
drove back into Provo or something like that.
That was
Well,
funny.
I think they didn't want, cartoon faces to be drawn on them while they slept. That was such a funny video. And I know y'all weren't asleep when he did that, but
That took like 10 takes for him to keep a straight enough face to do.
yeah, it was a great. I was expecting him to spew that coffee all over the
Oh, he
kitchen.
spewed it all over the place trying to keep a straight face.
Oh man.
There he is.
Oh.
You had to go hit the light switch.
That was the light switch.
No, it wasn't. It just something happened.
No.
There's no light switch down here. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure there's a light switch down there.
Well,
How'd you turn that light on
internet
above
light
your head,
switch.
Jim?
Not the internet one. All right, it's good. It's good to be back. That was scary. It took 3 tries. Yeah.
Hey,
We got
talked
some
about
pretty good
it all the
pictures of
time.
your facial expression when you froze up. That was a good one.
Yes.
Don't talk. I got great ones of you. Great ones of you on live chat. Oh no.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
We all took pictures of it. Hang on, Jim.
Oh, love that.
Hang on. Gotta get.
It's too bright.
Bright light, bright light.
Woo! That's him, son of a bitch. I got it.
Yeah.
Jim, you need to replay the video of me smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, Kyle smoked like 140 cigarettes a minute for a couple hours. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I sent that to you, hoping you would use that.
Well,
My favorite was you fell asleep. And I don't know if your head was on the desk or you're on the floor, but you were off camera, but you were snoring.
Oh, no, that was a long time ago.
That was either the lamp shade on the head night or the headbutt.
It was a long time ago. That
Or the
was back in
headbutt
my
on your
drinking
reloading
days.
table night.
Ozark, you shouldn't talk. You're on there too.
Oh yeah, I have fallen asleep. I'll fully live.
And we got
I'm
I
just
was
crazy
asleep in the bed for
It's
like
weird.
2 hours. Yeah.
we got Timothy and a bunch of other people snoring on camera live. Yes.
Lead bullet junkie. He passed out in his computer chair once.
Yep.
I don't think I've ever done it. I've been close, but I haven't done it.
I could say I've never passed out, but I've definitely fallen asleep.
Oh, I'll be straight up honest. I straight up just boing on the reloading table. I got a scar right
yeah,
here.
you did.
To prove it.
You're right across there.
I was
The
out.
reloading table's like 3/4 of an inch thick steel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
he headbutted.
it's about 1,500 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah.
And I didn't move it. Bonk.
Head versus table wins.
Turns out
Oh,
bone
yeah.
is softer.
That was definitely the lampshade on the head night.
I think that was the night that I did that.
It was Russia. Guns water.
Yeah, I hate when you're hosting and everything goes the dreaded circle and you know you're in trouble. Yeah. But
It's a
I've been
YouTube.
I've been meaning to do a video for the longest time on freeze frame on everyone I know, and you get them in the awkward position where they're like Tin Man, where he's, and do segments of everyone freeze framed.
Just do goofy voiceovers and
How is that a gold phone? You got a
We'll-
bling phone? Have you got a bling phone? Is that gold?
What?
Is your phone gold?
No.
looks like it's a yellow case on the outside.
Is it a clear case? I think it's just the angle.
Oh, what I mean, I'll take the case off, but
It looks like you got a bling case on there.
It's got 3 lenses. What is that? What is that?
It's got
from?
rhinestones.
it's got all my dollars on it. Both of them.
Louis Vuitton.
BOFFUM. I can't get.
Tilt.
Hang on.
There you are. There he is.
Looks like he's reeling in a big old fish. Ooh.
Hey, don't push it, boys. I'm going to do a video on freeze frame on everyone. I already got Tin Man for a live chat once. He looks like Frankenstein. It's funnier.
The zombie one was good, and the one where I shot my spring plug for my 1911 recoil spring across my basement right in front of my face. That was an awesome face that I made when I think Charlie Irby got that one, because I looked scared shitless because I didn't even see that thing where it went. That was gone.
Yeah, we told you to look around the toilet and all that. Yeah.
Hey, Cranky.
Cranky.
Wow, you guys should be excited. You got your cement done, you got your sheetrock, you're close. You're really close.
So are you doing Twine's shop before you do the reloading area?
Well, we put the flooring in on his reloading room already. We need electric for the whole thing. That's really what we're waiting on altogether, is the electric to finish this next week. But otherwise, both of our areas are pretty much on the same.
Look at that face.
That was a happy girl right there.
3-pound bass. She hadn't caught a fish all day, and we were like, all right, let's go in. Yeah,
that was good.
And, I've been wearing the electric company engineer dude out, and they finally told me
they just got to come run and service the panel.
We got to get them to trench across the backyard and lay the pipe and the cable in. And he said we're scheduled for trenching next week, which is this coming week. And they said they would they would pull the cable and set the meter 2 or 3 days after that. So when I see paint in the backyard from 811 coming in, I will finally get excited about that.
Nice.
But otherwise, both areas are pretty much ready to go.
Yeah. The framers are coming this week to build the shed roof over the blacksmithing area and frame the deck. So we'll be real close at that point.
I thought you already had power out there. The picture you sent, you had some really, really bright LED.
We're running LED lights off an extension cord.
It's
right
kind
now.
of janky
Gotcha.
now. That's what we got. Yes.
Yeah, I'm jacklegging the power back loop through an outlet.
Cool.
But at least we got
Never
light.
give away your secrets, sir.
Hey, those LED lights, you can do it that way because they're only pulling like 0.3 amps per an 8-foot stick.
14 watts.
Yeah, you gotta love LED. What the
Kyle
heck?
chain smoking.
Kyle chain smoking. Yeah.
He was an animated GIF for like an hour and a half that night. That was funnier than hell.
Hang on, I'll play it again.
And his sound was coming through just fine. Fine.
Max headroom that night.
Good God, I don't know how to play it.
He's got the
There we go.
All right. Tilt
Bright light, ET.
Tilt it up. Tilt up.
There it is.
Yep, there he is.
Yeah.
Jim, I sent you that video.
Sitting there like, dude, you've smoked like $400 worth of cigarettes tonight.
In like 20 minutes. Damn. You got a problem.
Yeah, I had a video where the editor did that and I couldn't fix it. So I'm like, okay, that works. Oh, it was I Dream a Genie when I'm the genie Gina. When I'm the genie. And Grandpa started doing this and I couldn't fix it on the editor. It stuck that way. And I'm like, okay, that'll work.
So what you're saying is he's acting like me.
I'm going to reboot that video. I Dream a Genie. Yeah.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
Well, how's Jerry doing?
Genie Gina.
Yeah, you hadn't done a Jerry video in forever.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Is that lighter still around or is it lost?
What?
No, he used it earlier.
Jerry, do you still have that lighter?
I'm going to go use them right now. I got Jerry 1. I got
Jim.
I got Jerry 1 and Jerry 2, which I got from MCK. So I have both Jerrys. Yeah.
Oh, my Lord, we have two Jerrys.
Speaking of Jerry 1911, is he still? I think he's doing all right, isn't he? He's moved into his new house, isn't he?
He's moved into his new house and plugging away, fussing about the heat wave. And
the problem is all his devices, his wife that passed away, she had the password, so he can't get on YouTube right now.
Any of the old devices, right?
Well, can't you just call Google and tell them the situation? They'll help.
No, Google is the worst.
Yeah, that's tricky. You really
Even
need
with with the death certificate or something. You know what I mean? You figure they'd be able to.
Google, yeah. Like
getting a hold of a person to get to somebody.
I could not get Susie's iPad unlocked with Apple, even with the death certificate.
Yeah,
wow. They don't care.
Vicky's, he's going to have to show a death certificate with Vicky's. And I went through that. My mom had an iPad when she passed away. We couldn't figure it out. And they're like, we need death certificates and all this crap.
I'm like, if you can get into her email, we'll send you a reset link. Well, then Google wouldn't play. She had a Gmail.
My goodness. So, see, my grandpa and I have it set up to where we're like a recovery account. Like if I ever get screwed out of mine, my grandpa is my recovery account and he can kind of, take the reins if something happens. So,
but you have to preset that.
Correct.
Well, yeah, we've gone to the same password.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, just in case. Yeah, that's a good idea. I mean, I know my wife's and she knows mine. So, yeah, that sucks. I mean,
me, if anything, God forbid, happens to me, I guess that Amazon, Discover, Visa, MasterCard, and the utilities and Georgia Power, they're just screwed because Angel can't get into my accounts.
Yeah, something to think about for sure. So whatever wound up, can you take it somewhere and have somebody do it for you, like in person, or you just screwed it all gone?
No.
Wow, man.
If they're like a factory place, they want your death certificates, all that crap. And it's like, really? It's just an iPad.
Yeah.
I'll do facial recognition in the coffin for you. Hold on. You can't bury her yet. I need to unlock the phone.
Just leave the finger. You can bury the rest of her. Right. Get the fingerprint. Right.
Can I have her pointer finger, please?
Oh, no.
Some CA glue on their finger.
That's terrible.
Oh, that's some sadistic shit. But
that was wrong of me to say, man.
The best thing is not to have a password to use it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, you got to log in anyway.
Yeah,
hell,
but
you can't get anything without a password, and then they make you change it every damn 3 months.
You got Gmail, you got all that. Yeah, you got to have a password for everything, man.
They make you change it every 3 months. Shit, I started out 1 exclamation point. Now I'm to the same password 35 exclamation point.
Yep.
Note that down.
Yeah, we're talking about the lock screen password. So if they have a password and you want to use it, you can't. And
Nah.
if I don't even think my mom knew what it was, so
I don't have one on my phone at all, and I'm getting to the point where I probably should, because the kids are going to start grabbing the phone here before too long and doing a bunch of crap and ordering stuff off Amazon. So
Yep.
yeah,
I've got an older Android phone that I can't remember the boop,
The
boop,
pattern.
boop, 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 boop. I can't remember what it was, and hell, that's been probably, it was before YouTube, so it was probably 10 years ago.
If you don't clean the screen off, you can see where the grease streak is, and hold the light to it just right, and maybe see where you would drag your finger all the time. But if you
I don't
clean your
really
screen
care
off, you're
what's on my
screwed.
phone that much. I mean, I've
Yeah.
lost a lot of pictures, but I backed them up on a thumb drive.
Apple is the worst. They got crazy security stuff.
You would think they would have some kind of recovery account or something like that too. They would have to.
No, they don't care.
I think there's a name
If you
for
don't
it.
have access to it, you're not getting in it.
Yeah, you ought to be able to set something up for your spouse though for emergencies. I don't know.
You can share your iCloud account.
Yeah.
I will
don't even
say
know how that
though,
works.
the Apple is good stuff. The iPads, they last forever. I just gave me and my son got my wife a new iPad. Hers was how old? 16 years? It was an iPad 2, and she used it every day, and that thing still runs beautiful. They just run out of all the modern crap,
Yep.
Have you had anybody do James, have you had anybody do your knife challenge yet?
Yeah, Johnny, right here.
Johnny
1982 did one. Yeah.
Yep. He used a bayonet.
I didn't think there would be many because it's kind of tricky. If I practice, I can do it, but I only got
kind of tricky as ass. It's damn near impossible.
I don't think any of my Pioneer Woman kitchen knives are sharp enough for that.
My Chicago cutlery, yeah.
Right.
I've got some sharp ass knives, and I don't know that I could do that. There's a technique that your son used, and you know this.
There's James in the background.
Technique your son used to make that happen.
See, I don't
James
think you
over there
hold,
grinning. He's grinning like a catfish in the background.
you don't hold the knife with all your fingers like that. You hold it with 2 fingers and then use the 3 on the bottom to snap it, right?
No, that's not it. But I tried it for the first time on that video, Stone Cold, and I almost got through it.
Yeah,
you saw it. I almost got through it, and I never practiced that.
You got to catch that lip on the front end. That's the secret.
Well, you got to cut at an angle, not straight across, because otherwise it's going that way. You cut at an angle, but you need a sharp knife. You have to have a sharp knife. And I'm talking about a good sharp knife.
The key to what your son did, which I know that you know this, but other people may not. I may be giving a message to society. Is as you're cutting, you need to go down to create downward force to hold the tube there.
Yeah, you got to be. That's why my son said in the video, for you better go more than 45.
Yep.
I was going to bury a paper towel tube in a flower pot full of sand. That way it wouldn't move, and take a SKS and go.
CA glue it to the table. Yeah.
Oh, William did one. Okay, I got to check that out. William, make sure you reply to one of my videos. I'm not sure because YouTube takes me off of people's subs. So if it doesn't pop up, I'll check on my iPad right now if it popped up or not.
But I'm telling you, for an old buck knife that he found at a thrift store, I'm impressed.
Yeah,
I'm very impressed.
I carried one of those buck knives for years and years. And
Yeah, that's
pin-
okay. Yeah, that's okay still. But there's certain knives that hold an edge forever, and there's certain knives that hold an edge really short. And I was very surprised how sharp he made that knife, and he did it real quick. I said bring out some knives. You saw them on the side. Bring out knives that are sharp, and he said no. Let's try this, and bam, it worked. I couldn't believe
I
how
tell you
sharp.
what, a cheap knife that holds an edge for a long time is the DeWalt utility knife with the Tonto tip. That sucker holds an edge for a long time. Now,
Yeah,
I've got it dull from prying open everything and cutting metal straps and everything else. But when I resharpen it, it holds an edge great. For $13, $14 knife. It's kind of like sunglasses. You buy the cheap ones, they'll last forever.
Oh yeah.
What I've come across
Yeah.
is you get the really good knives with great steel. You can sharpen them razor sharp. They won't hold that edge long.
yeah.
You get
Well,
a piece of crap knife and you finally get an edge on it, you'll never have to sharpen it again. Maybe run it across the strop.
that DeWalt knife takes a long time to sharpen because it's still so damn hard.
Right.
It's probably
But
tool
once you
steel
get
and not
it
knife
there,
steel.
once you get it there, and you're going to have to start with a 300 grit piece of sandpaper. But
A belt.
once you get
I need
there,
my little
it'll
belt
hold.
sharpener back out.
Well,
Yeah.
it's kind of funny how steel is, but on that buck knife, which is just like it's not an expensive knife, okay, even new.
No, it's stainless steel.
Uh,
Yeah.
All he did was a fine stone, real quick, and stropped it with two compounds. And I can't believe I could shave with that thing.
Oh,
I don't
stropping
know. I
is
don't
the
know
key.
how long it will last, but man, he made that thing sharp. I was amazed.
The only time that you should need to
It's
take a
probably that
stone to a
304
knife
stainless with high nickel
is
in
if
it.
there's hunks missing out of it. Other than that, either strop it on a leather strop or a honing steel. That should be all you need to do to it.
Yeah, you don't need to grind your edge. Just take the knife you have, and like I said, he used just the swipes on a fine, and then he stropped it, and it was like bam.
It looked
Johnny,
like it
Johnny,
the brass up a little bit.
Johnny, I'll have to ask him about the Ken Onion, but he's the one that designed the carry knife I always carried for years. Is the Leak. I carry a Kershaw Leak, and that thing stays sharp forever. I've had it 20 something years. That thing is a razor blade.
I've got a few Ken Onion Kershaws, and I love them all.
Yeah, Kershaws are pretty good. American made.
American Kershaw.
Yeah, American made Kershaws. But it's funny. Ozark was talking about the cheap ones. It surprises you sometimes. You'll have a cheap knife that holds an edge. You'll have an expensive knife that doesn't. It's weird. It's all how they do it, heat treat it, and season it.
Right. Well, that 304 stainless doesn't, crap doesn't stick to it. It doesn't stain and all that. But
it's hard.
It's a high nickel stainless. You can sharpen it sharp, but it just doesn't hold.
No, yeah.
I carried one of those buck knives forever until the pins got wobbly in it. And it looked like your son had polished up the brass on that knife a little bit too.
I don't.
Somebody had.
He's in the garage. Next time I have a smoke, I'll ask him, and I'll ask him about, for you, Johnny, about the onion. But I don't think he did. He just kind of did a quickie sharp, and he's like, try this. And, he put out other knives that were really sharp, but I was amazed at that buck. Yeah,
I got a 2 grit Arkansas stone that's that way that I gave Twine that really put an edge on the knife. And then just a, piece of number 11 leather that I stropped my leather tooling on with that white paste. Man, that'll go to town right there.
Yeah, but a lot of people think they got to reprofile and everything. No, just give it a light and a strop. Strop is key. If it's a good knife to begin with, it's going to be. Bohemian Hunting Club is here. Hey, I want him on a live chat. You bastard. I've been meaning to do a video on you for 2 years. A spoof video on you. It's coming. It's coming. All right. Wintertime, I'm going to do the edits. You're going to laugh your ass off.
Gotta be Bohemian Rhapsody. Come on.
I'm doing a spoof on you, Bohemian Hunting Club. I
Utah
swear.
was up 7-0 in the second quarter.
If any of y'all grew up in the same childhood that I did, where you had the Muppet Show, y'all need to Google Muppets Bohemian Rhapsody.
Wait a minute.
That is hysterical.
Wait a minute. Ozark, are the Utes down? Are they getting?
No, they're up 7-0 in the second quarter.
I think he's just telling us his bet.
Oh, okay. All right. We need better defense and more receivers. They better not be throwing to one guy all day. Number 80, what is he? I called him, what's New England, Gronk. I called him the Gronk. He was the only guy he threw him to. All right. I like Mustache, though, the quarterback. Mustache, whatever his name is. Yes.
Is the Utes the guy that has the real short quarterback? And he was like, if I can't see you, I can't throw it to you.
No.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Like you need to get open where you can see me.
Yeah,
and
they're
then I
throwing
can
to
see
that
you,
Kufri
and I
guy.
throw it
He's
to you.
had 5 receptions.
All right, Bohemian Hunting Club. I've been wanting to do a spoof video on you for like 2 years, and it's coming. It's coming. You're going to shit your pants. All right.
I'd like to just take a moment of silence for Mark Thomas's target camera, if we haven't already done that.
I have not watched the video yet.
Yeah, I know, but
I thought it survived.
It still worked. Right? It still worked with a bullet hole in the screen. It blew the frame apart. I was like,
yes. It's like my chronograph. It still works after being drowned in water and everything.
I thought he hit the tripod in the video because it said watch the camera, and then it goes, later on it shows the whole damn screen is. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, he hit the top of it here, and my phone here that I do all my videos and editing on, it's cracked all the way across. I mean, I beat the crap. This thing has been used, and it still works perfect. So, Mark, you keep rocking that sucker.
Yeah.
Is that same phone we all threw in and got you 2 or 3 years ago?
It's the same.
It's
same
been
phone,
longer than that.
Cover. Can you see the crack on it? No.
Ish.
Kind of.
Yep.
Because you had like an iPhone 11 before.
It's cracked all the way down, and it still works.
That's an iPhone 8. He had a 6 before that one that crapped out.
It was the little one, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't. You can't get it on camera. But
that was right when I started first coming around, and I think that was probably 2018-ish.
Well,
it's been a while.
Here's a lesson to everyone. If you don't have the cover on it and you're cleaning your phone and everything, that's when I crack this. iPhones are slippery if you don't have the case. And this is the same case Ozark ordered, okay?
Yeah.
But I took the case off, I cleaned it, and I put it on the stand, and I'm doing a video. Son of a bitch, hit the ground, cracked.
Yeah.
You could probably see it. It starts up now with this.
Where the corner hit, yeah.
The
thing with iPhones, I used to fix phones, when I first started getting my apprenticeship, so I could actually have money to survive because I wasn't getting paid for shit. But those iPhones have an aluminum frame that everything is put into. If you dent that aluminum, you ain't replacing that screen because you can't put a new screen into it. That's what cracks those screens is you get that little dent on that corner and it sends it right down. I actually made a tool to peen out the corners and straighten them out and all that stuff to fix them way back in the day.
Lakeview Outdoors is here. Lakeview. We talked earlier in the live chat. I got to dig up that thing out of the ground. And Lakeview and Jerry are the only guys. They went to Dead Horse's house and knocked on his door. He's the one that gave me the vault that you bury.
Mm-hmm.
no answer. So I guess I'm going to have to dig this thing up. It's almost a year. Should I wait until a year? And we're going to see if ammo shoots great underground, being buried for a year. You tell me, like,
Put a Twinkie in a big hunk in there.
we have food in there, but you're not supposed to eat it because the baggie that's inside is impregnated with some oils and stuff. So they say it's not for food, just ammo and stuff. But I put food in it just to see how crunchy it is. I got Doritos and I have a candy bar and all that. I'm not going to eat it though.
If it's in a wrapper, it'll be fine.
Yeah, if it's in a
No,
wrapper, you're okay.
Yep.
no, they use a special baggie that's inside to impregnate everything from rust.
I'm kind of worried about Dead Horse, man. What's up? Why can't anybody
I
get a hold of
know.
that guy?
Well, Lakeview and Jerry both went to his house and tried to get a hold of him. They've been calling him, and that's what I'm waiting for is Dead Horse. I've emailed them everything, and I'm like, hey, I'm digging this thing up. What's going on? So I don't know.
That ain't good, man. It's kind of scary.
I know. I hope he's okay. Chico Wise is here. I hope
Chico.
he's okay. But we'll dig her up. It'll be almost a year. Maybe I'll do 11 months.
That reminds me of Vice Grip Garage. I love that guy. Bleep, bloop, bloop, bloop.
Yeah, I know. I got tired of Vice Grip. He kind of got too the same old stuff. He got too commercial. Now I'm watching Puddin' and other guys.
Johnny, I will say the Apples are way easier to fix than the newer Samsungs.
Are you talking about fixing phones and stuff?
Yes, I used to do that for side money so I could have money to eat.
Well, can I send you my mom's phone?
I would rather not.
Okay.
It's been a long time since I've done it. Plus, you don't want to send that through USPS, man.
Well,
in case it gets lost and you got stuff you can't recover on it.
Okay, Andy Z28, who was on earlier, he said they break open phones and sometimes the batteries will go crazy on you, and it's sketchy.
Yep. Yeah, you got to be careful getting the batteries out of there. You got to get them real hot to let that adhesive break, because if you bend that battery, you're going to get lithium spraying out on you, and it'll chill you out.
Yeah. Okay, but here's the story. Uncle John is here. We gave Uncle John my mom's phone. We thought everything was good, but then it started going schizo. All of a sudden, you'd be looking at it, and it would go crazy on you, and then other times not. And so he couldn't use it, so he sent it back to us. And I tried to use it as a camera before you guys were like pitching in for this thing, and I have a video on that where I had the box and thing and everything. Anyway, I'm like, hey, I'm trying to use my mom's phone, and then it went schizo just out of the blue.
Yep.
I don't know.
And like I said, I've been out of that since, when did I start doing that? 2013, 14. So it's been a while.
You're on a different generation of phones now. Yeah.
Right. I've done the newer Samsungs where they're all adhesed together now. They don't have the removable battery like they used to. And I've done Samsung Glass and all that stuff, and use the clear adhesive that UV hardens and all that good stuff. But it's been too long. I wouldn't feel comfortable doing it.
Okay, there you go, Ozark. I used to love Vice Grip Garage, but then he got big, and then he kind of got a little commercial and same old crap. You know how when you get big, check out Puddin's Fab Shop right there. He is funny. He's lower grade than Vice Grip. He doesn't have and now he does have a huge shop, but he's still you know, he sells T-shirts and stuff, but he's still not like where you bottom out and turn into a commercial.
Mm-hmm.
Puddin's Fab Shop is funnier than hell. He cracks me up. You got to watch several vids to understand it, but yeah.
Not
I
familiar with
believe
that
I've
one.
watched some of his stuff. He swears and carries on. And
Puddin?
yeah.
Puddin doesn't swear too much.
Okay,
But
so they're a different guy then.
what I love about him, he'll have the camera on, and he's a young guy, but he has this little bald spot here, and he'll focus on it just out of the blue, and you laugh your ass off. He doesn't say a word, but it focuses on there when he's working on breaks or something. It just cracks me up. The guy has it. You know, you got it. He's got it. So
It's great that, you know, people's physical disabilities amuse you, Uncle Jim.
Oh,
no,
It's okay when they make jokes out of them themselves.
There's
my
certain
business
people-
partner
yeah.
does TikTok, which I refuse to do because of the Chinese, but
No.
he watches some dude called Uncle Cracker that cooks, that has like the double beer can hat on and all that. And he was like, but first we hydrate. And he pops a beer and just shotguns it and crumples it up and throws it out, throws it away.
But first, we hydrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's got like a bandolero, but it's all beer cans.
Oh, my goodness.
But the guy can cook his butt off. He's from Central Florida and calls himself Uncle Cracker.
Yeah. I don't know. When I watch videos, I don't want commercials. I don't want to be told, you know, here's our break and all that. No. So yeah.
I still watch Kentucky Ballistics though. He's all right.
We watch TV enough. Why do we need commercials on a YouTube video? You know, that I just turns me off.
I love Kentucky Ballistics because I just like watching them destroy tables.
Well, I just watched him destroy like a $2,000 handgun that about made me cry.
Oh,
Like last week, that Desert Eagle he blew up. I'm like, come on, dude.
Who are you talking about?
Kentucky Ballistics. He blew up a
The one
Desert
who
Eagle
had
with
the 50 cal blow up and
Yeah.
severed his subclavian artery or whatever.
Yeah. Scott had a 50 cal go off, and that's why he's got those shirts say "just stick your thumb in it" because that's what he did while his dad was driving him to
the cap. The cap on his Serbu, he had a Serbu 50 cal and it has the screw cap where you screw the shell into. It sheared the threads off of that cap and put the cap through his neck.
He was shooting those 50 cal Sabo
slap rounds, the slap rounds,
and the polymer was building up in the muzzle brake, and he created an obstruction. What's his name? Gun Jesus figured it out. He said, you cannot shoot with a muzzle brake. Do it with those slap rounds. You'll build up polymer rounds.
Yeah.
Because it starts peeling out as soon as it exits.
I don't know if
even that
seen
inch or so.
Have y'all ever seen one of those rounds? I mean, it's nothing
basically
but
a polymer Sabo,
plastic and everything else, and only the
with
back
a tungsten
part,
rod in the middle.
Only the back part is metal. The rest of it is plastic. So when you're shooting that through a muzzle brake, it's melting on the way down the barrel, and it just builds up.
Yeah.
And that's what got him, and it was a huge pressure spike, damn near killed his ass.
He's unbelievably lucky. Anybody else probably be dead.
Yep.
The fact that he knew what to do and got himself to where he got to, and if he was alone, he'd be gone.
That his dad was with him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
If his dad wasn't with him videoing it, he'd be dead.
Yeah.
Take a tote, go down my driveway with a flat tire, and we'll talk.
Uncle Jim's laying there with a broken leg. Just stick your thumb in it; it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had the camera on that one. That was bad.
That's what we need to tell Preacher after that gray, whatever the
Silver
gives
floss.
him the run. Just put your gray floss. Yeah, just put your
thumb in it.
But wait a minute, I gotta go back up here. What about Smokey Oak commercials? All right, it's coming. It's coming. Bohemian, it's coming. I gotta do it. I gotta do this, and you'll get it. You'll get Smoky Oak. All right. Uncle Jim has a thing in here, and it's been going at me for 2 years. So we're gonna do this.
I think with that Desert Eagle Kentucky ballistics reloaded around that he knew would blow it up, and the Sammy spec pressure on that barrel was what 48,000 psi, and he loaded around up. That was 144,000. So yeah.
Oh, it was ignorant. I actually got to meet him out at SHOT Show in Vegas when I lived there, along with Matt from Demolition Ranch. And let me tell you, those are some cool guys.
Yeah.
We hung out for a little bit. And
that would be awesome.
Exchanged pleasantries.
Neil from
Who was
Ready
the dude
Gunner.
that Willie struck up the conversation with at Gunny's?
Nothing fancy.
Nothing fancy, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Willie walks up to him. Well, I'm a YouTuber too. Dude looked at him like, you ain't shit.
I miss Willie. Willie didn't give
a Ruger 5.7.
Yeah.
He was buying a Ruger 5.7 that day.
Halloween is coming for the live chat, and I'll if I can upload a live video, which we're trying. Me and Pat are working on it, but if I can get that to upload, we have the first Halloween chat with Willie in the hospital, and it is hilarious.
Oh man,
it was a great.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and post that around like mid-October to get people ready for the live Halloween chats. And
he had the one nurse that was helping him out, being all cool, and the other nurse was giving him shit.
Willie is funny as shit, and he's bailing me out because I'm worried that no one's going to come on this chat, and I got shit all over my face. And then Tim comes on, and then Willie pops in. Oh yeah. It's priceless, and it was.
Well, you know, if it's going to be Halloween, Twine's going to be all up into that.
Yeah,
I spent like an hour putting makeup on my face, looking like a werewolf or whatever. Baby, put those fingernails on. That took a dang hour, and they all popped off during the chat.
I love Halloween. Halloween and Christmas is my favorite. Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, I want to bring the hat chats back. Because that was a lot of fun. Everybody had a lot of fun watching it. Everybody had a lot of fun being on the panel.
I know. Every week should be a hat chat.
We could do a simple hat chat. Just wear your favorite team hat. You know.
What's the fun in that? That's not even creative.
We have to go back to the theme chats because that's what started everything. Yeah.
Right.
And so I think Halloween's coming. So I think I'll try and get that like 8-hour chat with Willie in there. It was so funny. And Tim, he's got this uncomfortable thing on.
I think the title of it was Short Chat.
If you could find the one where his grandson was born, where he was sitting in the car and his wife was wound up like she was on meth.
Oh boy, just going to town on
and
it.
We were giving him crap like, Willie, just tell her to shut up. No. They walked in the lobby of the hospital.
Young household.
Well, they walked in the lobby of the hospital, and he was wearing his sweatpants, and his sweatpants fell down around his ankles. Oh, it was not his day. It was, that grandbaby was born. But you hear, son of a bitch.
We just gotta find out what Wyatt's birthday is, and we can pinpoint the date.
Yeah.
I have them. I have a device. West Covina Dodge has helped me out huge to save these. It's a matter of, will YouTube take an 8-hour video when you upload it?
Sure,
Okay.
sure.
Okay, so we're going to start off with Halloween and go to Christmas, all those, and I'll post them before, Christmas and Halloween.
You might
It's
have
gonna
to
take
drive
you.
into
It's gonna
town.
take you a while.
You might have to drive into town, go to a Starbucks, and upload it at their high-speed internet.
No, we're fine here. It's just getting it to upload. I don't care if it takes all day. I'll run it on a.
Ozark, do you still have the turkey leg?
We have a lot of old chats that were.
And bingo, it's begun.
Oh man! All right, is it my turn? Hang on.
But my favorite was the turkey, Ozark, with the little legs sticking up that you had.
The one that Pat sent me, that I got to go find that.
We have started something new again.
Ask and you shall receive.
It says sup what? Other way.
Sup, know me?
That's funny. I like that.
Pat sent me this.
And then didn't Pat have one of the elf that was upside down and the legs sticking up and somebody? Yeah, I don't remember.
And so it begins. But this one right here is special. It was handmade, crafted for me by my great friend, Uncle Jim, 4 years ago.
Pope Luck.
I remember your son taping aluminum foil to your head. That was a riot.
Pope Lusk 380.
You're right, Kyle. Every one of our chats should be a theme chat. Like we used to do in the day. Mario is still here. Mario.
Nah, it's more. I
was
wouldn't
about to
say.
say, should we do the countdown to Mario?
Hey.
We have to go back to our roots, and just every chat is a theme chat from now on. Yeah.
Roots? Are you Canadian? It's roots.
Roots?
Roots.
Roots.
What the hell's a root?
I hit a root. I don't know.
A root's once you get your four-wheeler stuck in. Yeah.
On your house. On your house.
Don't you guys love this thing? Uncle John sent me this. This is freaking awesome. I love this.
That is cool.
Awesome. And right next to me, I got the sumo suit.
So
I can fire that thing up right now.
If you need a new roof, on your house, do you say roof or roof?
I got to do a sumo suit video again. Yes, I've been meaning to. I got to do the sumo. Yeah.
Sumo?
Sumo?
Yeah. Sumo.
How do you guys
sumo wrestler in an ugly dress? Yeah.
It's a roof.
It's roof in the South.
Awesome.
It's a roof.
See, up here it's roof.
Yeah, that's what
roof is what a dog says.
Roof.
Yeah. Unless you're doing roofing, then it's obviously you don't say roofing. It's roofing.
No, it's
roof.
Roofing.
It's a roof.
Roof.
No, that's what
a roofer
says.
does roofing.
Right she's right here.
It's roofing up here, up north.
And she's actually getting annoyed because you keep talking her language.
Rough.
That's what we say up here. If you walk around and say I need a new roof, people look at you funny.
Sumo engine.
James wants a sumo engine. Well, we can do that.
I can't imagine what you can come up with that.
Here, there's the
Chico, that's going to be
directions right
based
there.
on your suppressor, not the link in your document.
This is hilarious. Here's the directions. Oh yeah.
It would be really funny as if that picture had two little people, one on on their shoulders inside that suit. Oh, I would die.
I'm
Jim,
sorry.
I want to see your son spray a little ass spray in the intake fan.
Ooh.
Well, the fan is actually on the inside battery. No, it sucks in from the outside, but yeah. I'm so sorry I haven't done a recap on the Sumu. He's hilarious. So we're okay. That's coming up. We'll get that done before Halloween. All right.
It would be amazing to see a sumo wrestler ride a moped or a mini bike.
Yeah,
that would be amazing.
With his ass
Hey,
hanging
what
off
about-
the seat.
What about in town? Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. Just watch that chain. Don't get wrapped up in that chain.
Can you imagine a sumo getting
T-bones?
gas?
T-bone $7.99 a pound. Wow.
Can you imagine a sumo getting gas at the gas station? Oh yeah.
On a
Or
tiny little mini
going
bike.
to the post office with the camera on.
Go in there with
Oh,
two
my
quarters. I need 50 cents in gas, please.
Oh, I'd like to mail this, please. Oh my God.
Yeah, with your headdress on and a sumo outfit.
Oh, I might do it, people. I might do it.
I need a refill. I'll be back.
Says the guy with two turkey legs on his head.
Oh, I need a refresher too. Oh my gosh.
I've had to quit refreshing.
Yeah,
It's not fun.
The side chat agrees, man. Sumo on a mini bike.
I want to get my mail at the post office with a sumo and walk in and get her reaction. Have my son there.
Get stuck in the door.
Oh, that would be hilarious. All right, it's coming, people. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, we got to bring our hat chat nights back. Yes, we do.
Shit.
That's what this was all about. So we got to do this. Yeah.
I gotta start finding all my old hats again, or shop for new ones.
Found this one on my shelf over there.
This one holds a special place to me because it's back in the days when T-bones were $7.99 a pound.
Did you see Chico's question about the suppressor?
No, I got to go up. I was laughing too much because of the shit. Just imagine.
Not the shit.
Suppressants. Okay, suppress 556. No, longer barrel is going to be quieter. And longer barrel will be quieter, and 556 is not the best thing to suppress. 300 blackout all day long.
I think he's got a 22 cal can though.
Well, then he needs to be shooting subsonic 22 ammo.
Okay, well, usually on a barrel you got more velocity with the longer barrel. So, but in 556, a short barrel. If you guys ever
Dude,
shot,
they're stupid loud. Yes.
If you ever shot an 8-inch or a 10-inch 223 barrel, oh my God, that's loud. And
It's obnoxious.
The only reason I use them is to clean out my suppressor from lead and crap in it. Yeah.
Chico, did you get another can? Am I missing something here? Ooh.
Yeah, 300 blackout all day long. Then you're gonna enjoy the crap out of it, whether it's hot or soft. Yeah.
Oh, you just sit there and thump, 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 thump. It's great. That's really what it sounds like. Thump.
45 suppressed would be cool too. I'd like that FM 45.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Well,
And a boy.
45 cans used to be really loud, and now they gotten better. But you would think 45 is always subsonic and it's quiet, but it's actually a hair louder than like a 147 grain.
My Silencer Co. Osprey is.
It took.
I don't even think they make it anymore.
It took them a while to make a 45 can quiet on a pistol. Hearing safe, decibels, and I have the Octane 45, and it works. It's fine. Yeah, it's good.
If you can still find a Silencer Co. Osprey, they are awesome for 45.
Yeah, the thing with the Osprey though is you can't clean it yourself. That's a monocore and instead of a baffle, and you have to send it in to have it cleaned. I don't like that. They'll do it, but if you lead that sucker up, you got to take it to them because they have the special parts on that. My Octane 45, I'll just unscrew it, dump it out, throw it in the tumbler.
I've run mine through the ultrasonic cleaner a couple times. It's really hadn't come out that dirty.
Well, yours has these giant slits going this way with that much gap, so it'll take a long time to fill up.
Right.
Yeah. All right. What is Chico talking about? Let's see. 358 suppressor.
He just got his tax stamp.
Yeah, forget about 556. It's not a good suppressor round.
No.
It won't kill your ears, but it's not quiet. Where a 300 blackout, you got a bigger bullet, you're quieter, you can do what you want.
1680 and 180 grains and up. Have a good time.
Yeah,
or
240
buddy farts.
grain bullet, quiet as hell. Yeah,
I was just gonna say
Trail
trail
boss,
boss.
130 grains a down.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you got a bolt action, hell yeah.
you guys saw my video on Black Betty. That's all I got to say right there. Black Betty, 245 grain bullet.
That's a big ass bullet, man.
And Ozark bought me when he was here. He bought me some bullets
That
from
10-pound bag of bullets.
Are those from Missouri? What were those? Missouri bullet?
No, those are from Gunny's.
No, he bought me some bullets from Gunny's. They have a place where they got cast bullets.
Yeah, I just didn't know what company made them.
I can go show you some right now. Anyway, Ozark, you wanted to know about the 240 grain Lee 45, or 44. So I'm either going to send you bullets or the mold, but I want to send you back those a lot of those Gunny's bullets because they're almost like Black Betty.
I'd like for you to get some of those to Taco, so NOE can make that mold.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to do that. Accurate molds.
Those 300 blackout bullets that I bought you.
No, you don't have to go to NOE. Accurate molds makes a whole bunch that are very close, and I have to pick out which. I'm going to call them and ask them which one is Black Betty because I know they copied Black Betty, and yours is close to Black Betty, and they have different weights. Same thing. 300 blackout bullets, 308, whatever. They have all those molds. I think it's not Accurate. It's the other one. What did I say? No, it's Accurate, not Arsenal. They have them already, the molds. So don't even think about NOE. They already have them. I just got to figure out I got to call them and say, what is the exact copy of my favorite Black Betty?
The
And
way
they're
you're
so
playing with
close.
those turkey legs,
There's
Ozark, it kind of makes me wonder what your plans are.
The problem is they have different weights, and I want to find out from him who he copied. So I got to call the guy. They have so much variety, and they're good.
Twine was downstairs on her chat. I went and sat on the couch, and they were like, "What the fuck's on your head?" And she goes, "He's literally got a turkey on his head. That's all you need to know." And they're all like, "Okay."
We're all a bunch of children, and we all need to meet up. I mean, good Lord.
Yeah, they're all
Every
a bunch of
time
makers.
any of us get together, it's always a good time. So,
is this a tom or a hen? I can't tell.
I don't see it. Never mind.
Well, put your finger up there. Oh.
Yeah.
Chico, 308 can, 9 can, 45
It's backwards,
can. If you're shooting subsonic, yeah, that's all you need.
Yeah, just a nice 308, and then load your 300 blackout subsonic, and literally it almost sounds like a James Bond movie.
Yeah, if as long as you're shooting subsonic, just use your 9 can or your 45 can. And then if you're going high vel, then you're going to need something that can take that, like a hybrid or whatever. Whoever's got cans out now that can take the pressure.
Now I've got some 300 blackout rounds using 110 grain bullets. Hornady Z-Max.
Yeah, use those too. Yeah.
Good Lord.
I couldn't get those. I could not get those to stabilize in my Ruger American, but that little Lee M1 carbine, that 113 grain, it loves that.
Those Hornadies, you're not sending them fast enough. Mine are going about 3,800 feet per second.
Yeah. That's
but they will not stabilize subsonic.
No, not subsonic. No. These babies, I call them worm burners. Jesus. They are moving.
Kyle, are you using what powder are you using? H120?
I'd have to whip out a book. I think it's 4227.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah. I just loaded up a bunch of them at once and shot them, and they worked. So I just left them in the can. So
that 22-250, that 46, 48 grain, something like that. Dude, that's smoking at 4,000 feet per second. Oh, I love that bullet. That Varmageddon bullet. Yeah. It is smoking. You got to be careful, though, on 22-250 that you're not buying the 22 Hornet bullets, because the jacket on it's so thin, you'll be shooting birdshot if you're not careful. I don't know, the Hipparchus, those buddy farts with my turtle poppers that 10-man casted for me, they sounds like a pellet gun.
Yeah.
And that video where Preacher made that I probably shot 200 rounds of. It sounds like a pellet gun, and that's all Trail Boss.
Yeah, I use
4 grains of Trail Boss, which is a full case.
I use Trail Boss with 2 light bullets. One is that Lee round nose. The other one is the Lyman 30 carbine. Those things are tack drivers, and they're quiet with Trail Boss.
Yeah.
But that's bolt action only. Yeah.
Is that little mouse fart bullet, that Lyman one that's only like 110 grains or something?
Well, they'll end up about 120,
Okay, yeah. They got a nice point to them.
Yeah,
Kurt, I
and
like
then
your
the
bullets
lead
better.
one,
They just feed better than the Lee ones do. The round
Yeah,
of
they
the Lee.
they feed great, man. I like that mold. It doesn't shoot the greatest for me, but whatever.
which one?
That RCBS mold that I got.
Oh, yeah, we're talking about the smaller ones, but
I'm
Well,
getting
yeah,
my bench. I'm
once
getting
you
my
go
casting
heavy,
bench set up tomorrow. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
nice.
So
Well, those ones that I sent you, Marvin, were only 143 grain, I think.
I think they weighed out about 135 with somewhere in there.
I can't remember. Yeah, I think they're
Mhm.
close to 140 ish.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they were awesome. They were absolutely awesome.
That ballistic advantage barrel that I got for my 300 blackout. I really can't. I haven't even gotten any bullet to really group all that well on it. But I've also only got a 1x4 or a fixed 4-power prism scope on it. So I mean, take that for what it is too. And it's a pistol. So I don't know. I just
great
go.
thing about the blackout is you can
If you're not happy with that mold, I'll buy it from you.
I mean, I'm gonna keep using it, but
wow, that's
I think it'd be better out of a bolt action though.
Yeah.
Preacher actually shot them in his, and I think his overall length was a little wonky because he had the grease groove outside of the case neck. So I got with him on that. I said, hey, let me know when you want to retry them again. I'll give you my overall length that I use and see if it works in your gun.
Just crimped into the groove is what I did.
I can't. So that there's a grease groove, and I don't think that bullet has a crimp groove. So you got a driving band, grease groove, driving band, and then it just goes into a little taper, and then the ogive starts.
I just crimped into that top groove, I believe. There you go, Kyle.
Trying.
Kiss my Blarney Stone, right?
Hang on.
You don't need the beard. What are you talking about?
There.
Now you look like Hagrid or whatever. Hagrid on Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Yep. But
You saying I'm like 6'7" now?
If you just landed on that front driving band, really pretty much anywhere, you should be all right. I think Preacher had some of the grease grooves sticking out of his though.
Oh, that's not much in the case.
Right. So yeah, he just needs to see it a little bit deeper. I think he might have better luck with it. But like I said, I haven't.
Yeah. I mean, shooting subsonic, you don't even need the
gas check.
Gas check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but you need to be deep enough to where you get some good.
The gas check just gives you a little more driving, but band if that was an issue with you.
And I just put checks on all of them when I casted them, just because why not? I'm already there. Might as well do them, even if you don't need them. It is what it is. It ain't gonna make it worse, I don't think.
3.5 cents a piece is what.
Yeah, but I buy them 1,000 a bag, and I buy 3 or 4 bags at a time. Whatever. I got them. I don't shoot that much of them.
$35 a bag or whatever it is now.
Yeah, I think after shipping, it's somewhere in that range. I can't remember. It's been I haven't even had to buy any for a long time.
I think that's a lot of us. We hadn't had to buy anything in a long time, and then we go to buy it, and then we get sticker shock.
Yeah.
We get there. I got to look in the basement under my old reloading bench. I've got 500 and 1,000.
Jim took the phone in the shitter with him.
That's awesome. Now he mutes it.
It's a royal flush.
Yeah.
But I got to looking up underneath my old reload bench, and there's thousands of projectiles up underneath it where I'd find them and buy them and stick them stick them under there.
Yep.
There's all kinds of stuff sitting down there. I got 45 40s, 9mm, and some are lead, some are jacketed. I got enough lead bullets from Missouri Bullet Company for if I could get all the bullet lube out of them, I could make probably 1,500 308 rounds.
Nice.
Well, that bullet lube makes a great wax to burn off with. So,
yep, it'll flux itself.
Go
flux yourself.
Yeah.
That's all I used to use as Missouri Bullet Company before I casted. You used to be able to get a whole box of 500 45 ACP bullets that were coated for, I think it was like $45.
Yeah. And there's like 7 of them underneath my old reloading bench in the basement, with a part of the basement I never go to.
And if you cruise the forums on all the shooting, the shooting forums, they all got coupon codes for Missouri Bullet. You can get 10% off. You always had to do that too.
I mean, I've had these for.
And then they shut all the lead mines down in Missouri. No more lead mines in Missouri.
Yeah,
bullshit.
I've had these bullets for years, and you know what? Nothing's happened to them. They didn't go bad or anything like that. So I just hung on to them, even though I'm casting my own. That's the emergency stash. They're already boxed up. So.
Oh, Thorzak still bullet lubes his.
Yep, there you go. Exactly.
Bullseye number 1. Then they switched over to the fancy wooden.
Yeah, I don't have any of those.
They have wood boxes now?
Wood boxes. So I've got them. Actually, I've got them set up on like bacon racks. That way they're about a 1/2 inch to 3/4 inch off the concrete floor, because if it rains extremely stupid, this house has been known to intake a little bit of water.
Same here, buddy. I got a floor drain down here, and I'm damn glad I do.
Yeah. We put drains in many moons ago, and it hadn't done it since. But I'm not saying it's not possible. But I got them all sitting on racks.
I need to get this basement waterproofed and finished, but man, that's a lot of money.
Putting the edge channel in.
Putting drainage tiles all down the side over here, rerouting stuff coming out the off the top of the roof on the back.
Kyle, there's a reason we don't have basements in the South, because the water table is only about 6 feet deep.
Well, mine's about 10 foot tall. And one thing that I did find, I pulled some ceiling tiles out to gain access to run some power cables. And I found a snake skin that's about 7 feet long. And I was like,
Holy crap.
Yeah, it's a big old nope rope.
Twine was out piddling around in the shop last night with the lights on, and like 3 hornets cruised in with those lights. I'm like, why are hornets flying around at night? But yeah, full-blown hornets cruised in on her.
Wow.
Yeah, what's got them mad?
I don't know, but it's like 8:30, 9 o'clock at night before they cruised in. It's like, where did these suckers come from?
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah. This afternoon, she had one of those great big horseflies land on her back, and you hear her go, ow! And there's like an 1.5 inch long horsefly just buzzed up on the wall. I'm like, yeah, he got you.
Owie.
Because you can't feel a horsefly land on you. They soft land. But man, when that needle from their beak goes into you, you sure feel it.
Oh yeah. Angel's been up me about when I pulled those ceiling tiles down. She actually found it. She looked up and saw it, and she was like, "So I'm gonna get strangled by a damn python? You don't even care about it?" I mean, I'm laying there asleep. I'm like, nah.
If there's something in the skin, I'll worry.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, she's like, I just don't know if I can sleep here anymore. I was like, well, you moved all your shit in, so I don't know what to tell you. I have no clue how long that thing's been in that ceiling.
Dude, imagine just chilling down there and a 7-foot long, 110-pound snake just blows through your drop tile ceiling and lands on the floor.
Like
That's a
living in
nope.
South Florida. Yeah.
That's a nope
I
sandwich,
got a
man.
44 Magnum for that. It's on a
Holy
concrete slab. It's on a concrete slab. Ain't no big deal.
I'd be shaking too bad to hit the damn thing, I think.
I'm not worried
75%
about
of your python boots in the world come out of the Everglades.
I'm not worried about it at all. If it would have been a problem, it would have already presented itself instead of being hidden in the ceiling. That thing could have been there for 15 years. I don't know.
Right. What happened to Jim? He taking a nap? I heard the toilet flush, and then he went silent on us.
He had to scrub the toilet afterwards.
Get up at 4 o'clock in the morning and come back to the chat. And
you had to go shotgun the toilet, and he's cleaning things up right now.
Yeah.
Whoa. He's looking for a special hat.
Uncle John says he doesn't know what a horsefly is. Well, come east of the Rockies, and a horsefly literally is that. They'll land on an animal.
Hang on, Ozark. Hang on. It's the ones with dicks about that long.
Yep.
Damn, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
That's a mule fly. What are you talking about? But they'll bite a range animal and cause it to bleed. Then they'll sit there and suckle off that blood draining off. But when they bite you, I mean, it's like getting zapped by a wasp. That's what it feels like, because they've got a beak in their mouth or nose or whatever that, bam, hypodermic, it hits you like a hypodermic needle, and you'll feel it, but you won't feel them land on you. And here in the South, when you get out of a swimming pool, the lake, or whatever, and you're wet, and the horseflies show up, you know it, buddy.
Bang, bang.
Yeah, or the black flies in August and September when you're out.
Them biting bastards. Oh my God.
It's just a miniature version of a horsefly.
I hate them. Before you can get to your towel when getting out of the pool.
No, we don't need the horseflies, I promise you.
You tagged about 3 times before you can even get there. But luckily, that season hopefully is coming to an end. We're at the weird part in our climate where it's 55 to 60 degrees overnight and 90 in the afternoon.
Well, around here, the Buckeyes have already lost their leaves, and the Buckeyes
another
are starting
week or two of this
to show up. But the other trees, the maples and the elms and all that, they're starting to show a little bit of color. We're getting early fall this year.
Dang, yeah, I guess. I think we're so green.
I'm closing the pool this weekend.
I know it's that weird time of year around here too, where it gets a little too cold for the spiders outside, so they make their way inside at night. Lot of spider activity in the house lately.
We had a field mouse work its way into the house, and I had to dispatch that little sucker. Had to go MIG on it.
I need me some 22 short rat shot.
Good night, Tim S.
Do they even make that 22 short rat shot?
Yeah. CCI still does those rat shots.
In the short?
I don't need full long rifle.
I don't know about shorts, but long. I know they do it in long rifle still.
Yeah. I don't need that because I'm probably gonna only use it inside the house.
That must have been a big poop.
Yeah, that must have been some gray floss there.
No. Good night, Tim S. No, that wasn't it. I just took a piss. The problem was getting Leon in tonight before the mountain.
Shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it was prostate problems and a piss. That's what it was.
No.
You just
All
said
right.
cat out of habit.
No, my son made a deal with me. He's like, if you can get Leon in, I'll make you a drink. It's some kind of mango whiskey thing. But anyway, I'm like, okay, I'll do that. So I take my pee. You heard that. Now, Leon does not come in unless he wants to come in. All right. And he'll stay out all night. And then you got to worry about mountain lions and all that, right? Do you know how we get Leon in now? Tin Man, you have a cat.
How do you, he doesn't go outside? I have no idea.
Do you know how you get the cat in when he doesn't want to come in?
Shake a bag of treats.
He'll stay on the porch and like mosey around, and then when you go to get him, no, he runs. And so he'll play the game all night. He'll play the game with my wife and everything. And
Make
my
mountain
son-
lion noises.
So I'm playing.
Okay.
I'm playing the game right now. It took me
Sneak around the
20
house and make a
get
bunch
him
of
in.
noise.
It took me 20 minutes to get him in. I go to YouTube, cat fight sounds. All right. And then you get him interested. He hears cat fights, and you got to get the really aggressive ones. And I got the iPad over there making noise. It's better with the little cube box for louder. And then you got to scuff around on the carpet and everything. So he thinks, because he's smarter, he knows I've done this a million times. So you scuff around on the carpet and make noise like two cats are fighting in the house. Then he gets interested. But it takes forever.
William Ganley's got it figured out.
What's that? Electric can openers bring cats in? No, not Leon. No.
Cheese wrapper.
No,
Open up a piece of cheese.
Yeah, we used to have a cat that did that. He'd run from wherever he was in the house if he heard that cheese drawer open up.
No, he won't fall for that. He wants to stay outside.
Well, I can tell you this. My dog is in there on the couch right now, probably asleep. If I go to the fridge and get a piece of cheese, a Ziploc bag, or something,
No.
if it even makes a noise, she will be right here. Saying, where's my cut, bitch?
Yeah, that's not working. Yeah. It's not working with Leon because he likes his nighttime freedom outside, which after 6 o'clock he shouldn't be out because he'll stay all night.
See, what you need is mountain lion noises on a Bluetooth speaker and go around the corner of the house.
Out in the backyard.
Well, we do cat fight noises, but I didn't have my cube with me, so I'm sitting here moving around. My son's making a little scuff noise. We're trying to recreate a fight in the house. And
you guys are in their cat LARPing.
This time he just sat on the lawn furniture. And so I'm like, okay, I'll take the stairway. You get him. We were like two defensive ends tonight. And the son grabbed him while I controlled the stairway so he couldn't get away. And that's what took 20 minutes of my life. Anyway, cat fight sounds work. Uncle John, you got to text me and tell me what happened with your brother.
You're here.
I can tell you this. Leon's probably smart enough. You can leave him outside, and he'll find his way up on top of the roof if he needs to.
Your hair looks like you just had sex.
Jag 1 is here, and my wife will shake treats for 2 hours trying to get him in. And she'll leave him, and she'll let Minnie eat the treats so he's jealous. No, he doesn't fall for it. He wants to stay outside. And so we got to do the cat fight thing. And that's the only thing that works. The treats don't work. Even if the other cat is eating his
you need to put a cat door in your garage door. He can come and go as
no, we don't want him
because he gets annihilated at night.
Yeah, we don't want them late at night outside because the coyotes and those damn mountain lions.
Mhm.
You'd think he'd buy a gun, learn to shoot.
You would think.
Cat larping, cat larping. What is that?
That's you didn't hear me
Yeah.
say that when
You and James acting like caps.
yeah, you said
Live
you and
action
your boy
role
were
play.
recreating a cat fight.
Okay,
Live
what
action
I'm
role
trying to
play.
say, Leon is really smart and he's become sophisticated. So he doesn't fall for the tuna fish, he doesn't fall for the treats. You have to do a new thing every night. And
No, I wouldn't
He's
say that he's
sophisticated.
becoming sophisticated, Jim. I would say that he's becoming wild because he doesn't want to be domesticated. He wants to be outside.
all I know is I'm plumb worn out after 20 minutes trying to get that cat in, but we got him in. So that's good. Wife is happy. You know, she worries about her boy. That's her boy, Leon. So
My
Either
wife
way, Leon's going to do what Leon wants to do.
Yeah.
and
Leon
there's
does
nothing
what, yeah.
that you can do to change it.
My wife
Leon,
texted me and said, "Your
like-
hair looks like you just got laid."
He's a stubborn son of a bitch. So every time he's got to do something new. But cat fights usually work, but now he knows, oh, you're just playing YouTube. I ain't falling for that. And now he's like, I'm not falling for any of that crap. So now we had to do a whole new thing and play football on him, and we got him in. All right.
Well, speaking of that 10 man, I'm about to call it a night.
You gonna go get your son?
That's right. I got to set my casting bench up tomorrow, and we are going to start working on the reloading room tomorrow. So
Did you ever get that PID redone?
I'm about to find out tomorrow when I plug it in.
Yeah, I remember I sent you the module. I didn't know if you ever.
I got it working again after. I guess it was the temperature probe or whatever it was that messed up.
Yeah,
on
those are known to go faulty. Those K-type
Mhm.
thermocouples. So I mean they're all cheap junk. So yeah, I figured I like that newer PID module anyways. It keeps it tighter in the range. But
Well,
man,
I will find out. It's been a year,
yeah,
a little over a year.
man, I'd be dying.
All right. So you guys all going to bed?
Shortly. Oh, I got a new casting pot too. I got a new lead pot, so now I have two.
You can get
I
four
forgot how-
molds going at one time, 2 pots and 4 molds.
I forgot how nice they are when they're new. That thing looks sharp. I'm looking at my rusty piece of crap out there. I'm like, ugh.
I'd say
Caked
give
up
it a
with
month.
flux. Yeah.
Yeah, lap the stem before you use it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
when the deck and the porch get built next week, I'll do another update video because Uncle John won't leave me alone if I don't. So Twine's in there. She spent all day organizing like screws and bolts and nuts and all that other stuff. So it's been packed up for a year. And she was
Hell
happy
yeah.
as a kid in the candy store. So, all right, everybody. Good night. Love every one of you. Side chat. I appreciate everybody. So we'll talk to you later.
Ozark, I'm gonna have to drive out west just so I can see the shop.
To see the shop, 1,800 square feet of pure bliss.
You
then
won't
we'll have to
leave.
go
That's
get
big.
some
That's
barbecue.
bigger than my house.
Yeah, that's nice. That's real nice.
So we got all the equipment in there yesterday, and I told Twine, I said, "You're gonna need more crap." No.
Oh no! I was just gonna say,
Wait a
yeah.
minute.
I said, we
Get all
need
your-
a
get all your
mill.
crib.
I said, we
Did
need
you-
a mill and a metal lathe and a 2x72 belt grinder. You know, we need all that
Yes.
stuff.
CNC
you
laser
messed
table.
up.
Well, shit, you got one of them. Never mind.
We got a
You messed
CNC.
up and said that she needed more stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, she made her a tool cart. She's been working on that all day. You know, getting stuff organized and.
You never tell a woman she needs more stuff.
But it's stuff
I
that
mean,
he uses too. It's cool
when
stuff.
When you want more stuff, you tell her she
Yeah.
needs more stuff. That's how it works.
Yep.
Well, you might have pulled a pulled a switcheroo on me.
And then you say, we need more stuff.
Angel, you need a 50 cal.
That's right.
She's not here.
Twine,
A 50 cal barrel.
Twine buys cool stuff like lathes and bandsaws and cool stuff.
Milling
So
machine.
hell yeah.
We need a Lincoln. She's like, we need a Lincoln welder. Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
hell yeah, we
you're
do.
damn right we do.
Well, you know what she wants for Christmas is a gas forge. So she got an anvil last Christmas. She wants a forge this Christmas.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
So one of the people they interviewed on their podcast, he's now come up with a forge that you can put together yourself. And that's what she wants for Christmas.
You like me, you snatched on to a good one.
Yeah, I got me a good one. Got me a good one. She loves to hunt and fish and
she's a hiker, a fisher, and everything else. She was out there
Woodworker.
on the back porch the other day, casting bullets. She goes, "We need a bigger pot."
Can't this go any faster? Yeah. All right, everybody. Once again, I'm gonna say goodnight. Y'all have a good one.
All right,
Night,
all right, Ozark.
Ozark, thanks for coming on. Give Twisted Twines a kiss.
Will do.
Take
Bye-bye.
care, buddy.
All right. Should we?
See, Jim fixed his hair.
Oh, yeah.
All right, this hat's pretty warm.
Headdress hair, yeah. And cat getting in the house hair, yeah.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah. What a Tin Man, do you have
Up here we call it slapping that. Never mind.
Tin Man, do you have a problem getting your cat in?
No, because he's never set foot outside.
Oh my gosh. All right.
He is an absolute diva. He wouldn't last out there. He wouldn't make it.
He's a diva that eats Sheba.
Yeah, he would either get attacked by a squirrel or somebody would grab his ass and they would have a new cat because he's awesome.
You have it so easy. I've got a mini tiger out there that wants to stay out all night and hunt. And it takes forever. And if I don't get him in, the wife is pissed.
Yep. We just avoid that situation altogether.
Yeah. Well, we finally got him in, but I need a shower after that. My God, that was tough. It gets tougher every time.
Need a shower after getting it in? Yeah.
Oh, I had to go there.
It's hard work chasing that. Never mind.
Yeah.
Leon's tough. He's smart. He doesn't fall for the crap anymore. So,
is that what you call it?
What are you talking about, Cranky?
I don't even know. I had a turkey sandwich for dinner.
If you squirt him with the hose, won't he just run away like the opposite way?
Yeah, that's no good. Yeah, you got to trap him. You got to fool him into it, but he's not buying it. Every time he learns, oh, they got me in this way, I ain't falling for that. So you got to come out with a new scenario each time.
You have to adapt and overcome.
No more.
Did I see Kenny in the side chat? What's up, Kenny? Did anybody see him? Yeah.
I did earlier.
Yeah,
About 8
Kenny
minutes ago.
I had the side chat on for a little bit.
Yep, Kenny's been on here earlier. Yep.
What's going on, Kenny? You get that side by side figured out,
Side by side.
or whatever? He's got that dune buggy or whatever. He was overheating on him.
Oh yeah. The radiator. Yeah.
Mhm.
I don't know.
I was catching up on his videos 2 nights ago. I didn't realize how far behind on videos I am, dude. I have no time to watch anything, and by the time I lay down in bed, I might get one video in, then I pass out, and my phone's still playing. So it sucks.
Yeah, Kenny needs to get it figured out whether his radiator fan is a pusher or a sucker. Because didn't he replace everything and then it was going the wrong way?
I don't remember.
Oh, wasn't that his video?
It was on a live chat.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was a sucker or a pusher.
I can't remember if it was the fan just not working at all. Maybe it could have been that.
Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't remember, man.
Okay,
Anyway.
I got a text from Jerry, 1911, who can't post on YouTube right now. He's got a new girl. She's got 2 cats that she brought with her, and he'd love to kick them outside. There's Jerry's reply. My wife says the Utes are 35-0. That's good.
Damn.
There's Kenny.
Kenny. What's up, bro? Oh, you're muted. No sound, buddy.
Hey, where's Pat? Also, yeah.
He was at the mall.
I know, but he should be done by now.
Yeah.
I
It's
would
his old
hope
lady's
he's done
birthday. It's his old lady's birthday. He's probably tuna boating.
If he's not done by now, I promise you he wishes he was. I mean, good God, it's been 5 hours.
Trying to catch up on the side here.
Or Pat is one of those gracious male figures that finds them a comfy spot in the mall and just sits there until their wife comes back and says, "Let's go."
Oh, good night, Cranky.
What? Cranky said good night? Good night, Cranky.
Cranky, it's still early. I'm not due to be up for another 3.5 hours.
Yeah, Cranky gets up at 4 a.m. every day. He's weird.
That's what I'm saying. I get up that time every day too.
I couldn't do it.
I'm gonna get up here. I'm gonna go to bed here in a minute, and I'm gonna be back up at 4:30, 5 o'clock. Even though it's the weekend, don't have to work.
Look like we lost Kenny.
I think he had some sound issues.
Is he in the mall with Cranky? Or Pat?
Guns and Water. I'm trying to figure out whether you meant to type that or not.
Where is that? I gotta go up, I guess.
No, it's at 11:40 p.m. right above James Pollard.
I'm getting we don't want to know that. But
I'm not
you
even
can do a
gonna
video.
ask.
You can do a video on that, I guess.
Not on YouTube.
Whoa! What? Wait! What just happened?
That's kind of
Never
what I'm
mind.
wondering.
I
Yep.
don't want to know. I don't want to know.
Yep.
I don't have the
Ignorance
side chat pulled up. I'm only watching what y'all post. So
is bliss.
yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Kid man, you're lucky your cat doesn't go outside because that's a whole different thing getting them in at night. Minnie will come in eventually, but Leon, he plays a game.
Kenny needs a link.
It's all a game with him. It's game. Chase me. I love this. Yeah.
Yeah. Kenny needs a link.
Oh, okay.
He just had one.
Oh, I get it now. Guns and Water. Kenny was fingering his phone screen. Okay. That's yeah, it's it'd be different if we would have had him outside, from the time he was a little baby kitten, but we never did. So I mean it ain't gonna start now. I know that.
How come I can't think of his name? Oscar, what the hell's his name again?
Who?
I know your cat's name. I just can't think of it right now.
Man, Breaking Bad. It's Walter, dude.
Walter. Yes. I was thinking Oscar or something like that. Yeah.
Now, is it working?
Yeah, it's working.
All right.
What the hell is that bucket in front of you with blue tape?
It's a powder measure.
That is a gigantic powder measure.
Yeah, it looks like a looks like a Lyman Brass Smith to me.
It looks like a 4-gallon bucket.
Okay. It looks like a Dillon.
This thing?
What is it? What is it, Kenny? Oh, I was right. Oh shit! Look at that.
10-man for the win.
10-man for the win.
It looked huge. It looked huge.
Huge.
I am stuck loading 300 rounds for the match coming up. Sucks.
What caliber?
6 Creed.
Ooh.
You
There you
need
go.
300 rounds of 6 Creedmoor?
Yeah, I'm going to the Gap Grind in Tennessee in 2 weeks.
Damn, you flying or driving?
Oh, I gotta fly. So, but I can't fly with more than 11 pounds of ammunition. So I gotta ship this ammunition. So I gotta get it done.
Don't do it through UPS or FedEx, and then don't mark what's on it if you do. Jesus.
What
Dude,
part
that's what I'm afraid of.
Yeah.
So I gotta ship it somehow, but all I got is UPS over here. That's gonna be reliable. Pick it up.
Do you have to let them know it's ammo?
That's what I was wondering. Well, that's the thing. See, if they confiscate it, I'm kind of screwed either way. If I ship it and it gets lost, then I'm screwed. If I fly with it and they confiscate it, then I'm screwed. So,
Yep.
I really don't know.
It sucks, man. That's, I thought about bringing all my stuff to Utah and reading all the rules that TSA had and all that. I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to bother.
Yeah.
I wish I would have drove. We'd have had that thing loaded up, that car.
Yeah.
What part of Tennessee, Kenny?
I forgot. It's the Gap Grind. Hold on. It's right. I'm flying into Tallahassee, and then it's only an hour away. Freaking A. What the hell is it called? I tipped my tongue. Can't think of the name of it.
Not that zero, is it?
No, I'm not going there. It's hosted by GA Precision, so they're going to be the ones hosting the match. Damn, I can't think of the name of the town. It's a big event, though.
East, west side.
I can look it up real quick.
We finally got a good yes. Hopefully it lasts.
Hopefully it doesn't tip off a devil's corner and almost die. That was FedEx, but
That was FedEx, but UPS would deliver. It was just like a Chevy Chase movie. They deliver to everyone but your house. Wrong house. I get neighbors showing up. Is this yours? And we finally got a good UPS driver. He cares. He wants to know, what do I do in wintertime? How do I do this? All that. And I love the guy. He's awesome. He's a Mexican dude.
All right.
just be like, dude, if the driveway ain't plowed, just leave it at the gate and call me. Here's my number.
He got it all figured out. He's just going to leave a tracking at the gate. But he asked me all these questions. He cared about his job. He asked me everything. And every time I see him, I'm like, hey, bro. And I'm speaking Spanish to him, and he's speaking back, and we talk Mexican food and everything. The guy is awesome. I love that guy.
It's in Finger, Tennessee. That's why. I don't know how I forgot that.
Finger.
Where is that close to?
Knuckle. It's right up from Knuckle.
Yeah, well, these matches are usually in Timbuktu, so they're not going to be anywhere near a major city.
I was just going to see if we could hook up and have some dinner or something like that. Me, you, Jamie, Chico, and
yeah.
I just didn't know how close you were going to be to Georgia.
Well, shit. If his ammo don't show up, he'll have plenty of time to swing on down.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on down. You can use my press. Just bring some dyes with you.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's flown with ammo lately. Like what, if they are really strict with that 11-pound rule. But I think 300 rounds puts you right over that.
I don't know. I didn't bother with it when I flew.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. That's a new one.
TSA went through my bags and dug through my boot to get the bullets that I was going to give to Willie, just, regular bullets. And they must have seen them on their scanner and tore my shit apart.
Wow, really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they left a sticker in there telling me that they had rifled through my crap.
Oh, and they took it or no?
No, they didn't take it. They just wanted to see what it was. They saw a bunch of lead and copper pop up on their scanner and like, what is that? It was stuffed inside of my winter boot.
And it was checked baggage, not carry on.
Right, it was checked. Yep. But I'm like,
well, you can thank G.B. Cooper. All right.
You can thank Osama bin Laden. I don't think they were that crazy about it before then.
D.B. Cooper started all the, I think it was an FBI sting anyway. They started all the X-ray machines and crap back in the 70s after DB. So I'm thinking it was, no wonder he was never caught because it was a red flag thing.
I remember that. That was back in the day.
Yeah, they got sick and tired of people hijacking planes. So they're like, okay, let's do DB Cooper, who is a special ops dude. He can do this. And let's make it so everyone has to go through X-ray now.
And then you had what they call him, the shoe bomber.
Yeah. But as far as that goes, you can thank Uncle Jim.
I was just gonna say that it's about that time. Uncle Jim 3 is gonna come out.
But you guys can. That's another theory about DB Cooper was he started Dan Cooper. DB is a false name. Yeah. And I think
it was magic what he did.
I think I know who the guy was because he worked through the FBI also. So
Johnny, that's pretty funny. The mail lady just whips packages at your garage door.
Constantly, this one here.
So,
that's how you know
Uncle
the mail's
Jim,
here.
Are you saying that DB Cooper was Jason Williams out of West Virginia?
No, he was a Northwest guy.
You just see how far stretched that was, right?
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of far stressed on a lot of these theories. So,
damn, I'm getting old.
DB was a man.
10 man, you're getting old. Really?
I'm crashing, man. I'm fading.
Oh, you're almost able to buy alcohol.
Yeah.
You're saying you're getting old.
Barely.
He just had a party for a 3-year-old?
She's 2 now.
I thought she was growing quick, man.
Wow, she's only 2?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought she was 3. Okay.
No. That little shit. She is getting so smart, dude. She knows stuff that we don't teach her. Like we've been working on that. She knows all her colors and all that stuff. We only taught her A through G in the alphabet. So she walks up to my car in the driveway and it says Grand Cherokee on the side of it. And she's pointing at the letters she knows and she's saying them. And then she points at K and she says K. And my wife and I look at each other like, how the hell do you know that? We never, dude, she's smart.
Yep. The girls are smarter for sure, man.
Yeah.
Well, she broke a window at 1.5, so okay.
I'm gonna chalk that up to pure happenstance, but we'll see, I guess.
Yeah. They're not as destructive as boys because my boy microwaved my damn TV remote. My first flat screen TV microwaved it at 1.5 years old, man.
The batteries were dead. I was trying to charge them.
Yeah. I don't know what his deal was. And then we had a little like school bus slide, and he like made a ramp out of it and this like launched his lawnmower right into the TV one time. That was the same TV. Oh, the first flat screen TV that we ever owned.
Yeah, I got a buddy like that. He's got a 5-year-old, and he's been through, I think, 4 TVs in the past few years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, boys are super destructive.
Oh man.
My girl's a Picasso. I've never had issues with markers and stuff. And I got markers and permanent markers, and she's writing all over the walls and her freaking legs. And I'm like, man, what is going on?
No.
So,
yeah, we bought Jordan the markers that they have to color on special paper for the ink to show up and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, we'll see how it goes, I guess.
Yeah.
And man, just wait a little bit, and eventually you'll start having to pay taxes.
Yeah.
That's when adulting will slap you in the face.
Yep. Property taxes, income taxes. Shit, I've paid enough income taxes this year to pay off what I bought my car for. It's ridiculous.
Isn't it great?
That sucks. It really blows.
I just got my property tax bill.
Mine actually went down this year, like $20. I'm surprised.
Yeah, mine's about $2,700.
Yeah. What was it before?
I think it was 23 last year.
Oh shit, that's a hell of an increase.
Yeah, thank you.
Wow. Ouch.
And as bad a golfer as I am, I can hit a golf ball off of my property. On the long side, not the short side.
Right on.
Yeah, me and the parental units were discussing that this afternoon. Because the bill goes to their place, and I was like, oh Lord, whatever.
Worst thing is that twice a year?
Property taxes are the beginning of the year, and then insurance is the beginning of the year, and property taxes are the end of the year.
Okay, I think ours is set up to where we pay half the property tax in like March, and then the other half in September. I think.
Yeah, some people have it where it's all figured into their mortgage.
Yeah, it's through an escrow, but they still send the bill to the escrow and the mortgage company twice a year, I think.
Yeah. I just pay a root house payment.
Mm-hmm.
Then all the other utilities and everything, and then sure enough, come March,
come that
here
tax
you
bill.
Yep. Come November, here you go.
Yep. Ouch.
Just make it happen. I mean, that's what I do.
Can't get my boy to say anything other than mom and dad. Johnny. Oh, hang on.
Oh, something happened.
Yeah, I dropped my phone and it disconnected. Go figure. Oh man. I'm actually like sick of reloading now. Like how's that happen?
Yeah, I haven't done it in a while.
It's becoming a chore.
Well,
It doesn't take long to blow through 300 rounds of ammo.
Well, I've been doing so much of this 22 stuff. I've been spoiled not having to deal with the reloading for a while.
Right.
You get everything set up, and then it's just a process.
Yeah,
That's all it is.
you break it down. You don't try to bust out all the ammo one night, but I try to get all my brass prep done one day, and dump all the powder and put a bullet on top of it. That way you don't get contamination the next day, and then seat the bullets the following.
Yep.
I'm spoiled.
I spend one day prepping all the brass, depriming it, washing it, and getting everything ready to go.
Yeah.
And then I'll go ahead and prime it, load it, put the bullet on top, all in the same process. And it doesn't take long to blow through 300 rounds. It's just all the process of getting to it. Do you need to size it? Trim it,
Yeah.
Depends
Well, these
on
are
what
all precision rounds, so I'm trickling every single one.
Make sure they're primed before you trickle all your charges.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
That's what I've been doing. Yeah, I'm using my hand primer and I flip it over every single time. The last match I went to, I had like 6 of them upside down. It costed me so many points. I'm like, man, what the
that sucks.
heck? Yeah.
So, Johnny, I could tell you one thing. We were having the same issue with our daughter. She didn't really seem like she wanted to say that many words, but it was like a switch flipped in that kid's head. Then all of a sudden, she just caught on, and it was like overnight. She learned all this stuff, and what we found is like certain TV shows will make them not want to talk. Like Coco Melon's a bad one.
Yeah, Coco Melon, yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to talk when they watch that show. My wife says that there's a show called like Miss Rachel on YouTube. That's a good one. Yeah, but just give it time and work with her or work with him, because it'll be like a switch that flips. You'll be surprised. Because that's all she said was mama and dada. Then all of a sudden, she would learn like 1 or 2 more words, and the next day she'd learn like 5 or 6. Like she ran up. I got a picture of a tree on my living room wall, like the tree of life, and it's a galvanized cutout with a circular frame. It's really cool. But all of a sudden, she stands up on the couch one night and she pointed at it and goes, "Tree." We're like, yeah, you're right. That's how the hell did you learn that? It'll come.
Yeah.
Has she learned son of a bitch?
No, but she does say shit.
She doesn't watch this show.
Yeah, girls are freaking, they're sponges, man.
Yeah.
I had to stop swearing in my house. She was picking every single one of them up. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Yep.
Just have her watch Uncle Jim videos.
I always go up to her and I always call her. It's like, you little shit. That's what my grandpa used to say to me, all the time. She says shit now, and she will use it in the correct context. Like she'll fall down and say shit.
You're like, what the?
I want a video of her saying "son of a bitch."
I'll work on that one.
That one's pretty easy, Jim. That's bad habits, though.
Yeah. I'm trying to get her to say cranky. She'll say crazy. I'm gonna keep working on cranky, because that'll be a YouTube video right there. Cranky.
We got 67 Rebel SST AMC is here.
Hey,
and his learned piece of shit while he was working on the mower.
It's like the Christmas story.
I didn't say fudge.
You got to watch what you say around the youngins. Yep.
You'll shoot your eye out.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. The little girls, man, they're sponges, man. They'll pick up anything you say.
They're sharp. The worst part is when they're older, and they'll hear you say things that you say in private, and then they go repeat them around the people that you were talking about. Man, I'm not looking forward to that. You gotta watch your stuff.
Oh. Well, we say don't say that, and she'll say the word, and then she automatically knows don't say that bad word, and she'll say it. I'm like, what the heck? Then don't say it.
Yep.
I'm like, great.
Well, my automatic response to that is don't say something around other people that you're scared to say to their face.
Yep. That too, but most of the time it's family, and with family you got to be careful what you say because they're going to continue to be your family forever. So that's the main thing.
I can appreciate that.
Johnny, she just texted me and said Dora the Explorer and the old Blue's Clues were the ones that kind of helped her start talking. The new Blue's Clues is absolute garbage. It's woke shit, and I'm not even going to get into it.
Yeah, that guy's Filipino too. He's disgracing my race.
And he's a nice guy, but some of the crap they teach in that show, I don't agree with.
No.
I don't like.
Hey, Kenny.
Yeah.
Have you aged a little bit since I've seen you?
A little bit. I've been stressed out with the railroad. That's what it is.
That's kind of what it's looking like. I was
Yeah.
just saying, you're starting to match me with the grayness there. You okay?
That's just the light. No, I don't have any gray yet. It's good.
I got a streak.
Yeah, I got a couple here and there, but that's just the light. No, I don't have gray yet.
Oh, that's what I'll blame it on. The lighting. Yes.
Yeah, it's the lighting.
Your hair is just oil quenched. It's all good.
It's the lighting. Yeah, that's what it is.
Well, I'm gonna Filipinos just lose their hair. They don't really get gray hair.
Oh man, the lighting has really tinted this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Uncle Jim, your lightings must be jacked up too.
Yeah, everybody's got jacked up lighting. We have to have a lighting revolution. That's what we need.
The gray is good. Just roll with it. Yeah.
Just embrace it. I mean,
mine's
it
really,
is what it is.
Mine's
we
bad over here.
Every dang one of them.
Yeah. What I hate is seeing an 80-year-old man with hair that he dyed. Okay. Now you should be white-haired by now.
Like Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah. or Creed from The Office when he.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
That was funny.
Well, yeah.
Later, skater. What?
He is one of the most underrated characters on that show. Man, he's funnier than hell.
You guy is hilarious.
I got this Trey Gowdy look going on. I need to figure out how to style it different. I was actually going to cut it tomorrow, but I might leave it there and, because it's all kind of weird. Because that's what he's got. And I don't know. He makes more money than I do. Maybe that helps. I don't know.
I don't even know who that is.
Good.
Gosh, damn it.
Uh-oh.
He's bridging. This Brassmith, he's bridging on me.
Uh-oh.
Row.
Give
I
it
just heard you say that, sir.
Well, it's just the powder. It hates 4350. I noticed that on the Brassmith.
Well, just do your throws different. Tap up, tap down twice.
Yeah.
That's what I tell them.
I love the Brassmith.
Oh, I do too. I don't know. I haven't played this in a while.
Yeah.
Right now I don't, and I'm pissed.
Johnny, real quick, Johnny, that's the thing. They love the shit out of that Coco Melon show, and they will just be glued to it and not say a word, but it's not good for their speech development.
What the hell is the Coco Melon?
Check it out. Check it out, man.
What the hell is the Coco? You know, my son grew up on, when he started watching Barney, I was like, no, that's enough.
Barney still scares me.
That's one. That's where I draw the line. Nope, no Barney.
Yeah, no Barney.
No Barney. No.
I still want to go Barney hunting with a 12 gauge.
Yeah.
No
I heard that from my kitchen. I was like,
You know what my son loved as a little kid was Mayberry. He heard the music and he'd perk up, sit there and watch the whole thing. Yeah.
Andy Griffith Show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is wholesome television.
Yeah, he loved that as a kid. Maybe that's why he's so good today. I don't know.
Maybe that's why I hadn't slapped him yet. My kids like it too.
Yeah.
Or they did. I don't know if they do anymore. But
man, he heard that whistling and boom, he was like, oh yeah, baby, let's watch TV.
No, Mark. No.
Mark is here. MCK.
I think I grew up on like Thomas the Train was a big one when I was a little kid.
Yeah, that's,
Yeah.
I know that.
But if
I
you
love
watch that
those
as
memes. Thomas
an
is saying
adult though,
too
like
much
That's
stuff
crazy,
going
dude.
on.
dude, it's
The
the
faces?
most monotone, like put you to sleep. It's like Ben Stein narrated it. You know what I mean?
No, George Carlin did most of them.
Well, those are the good ones.
Alec Baldwin did some.
What?
That's before he shot somebody.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I can say that on here.
What weird is my son would watch Thomas the Train. So how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 32.
You're what?
32.
That's what I said. Soon he'll start having to pay taxes.
Okay,
You're older than my dad, Uncle Jim. I know that for a fact.
You're younger than I thought because my son would watch Thomas the Train.
Mm-hmm. It was pretty big in the 90s. Yeah.
That show sucked though. It sucked. I'm like, why are you?
When you watch
watching?
it as an adult, it's terrible. But when you're a
It's
kid, it was
terrible.
cool.
Yeah, it's the
And then
imagination of
you
the
have
adventure.
JJ the jet plane. Don't discount JJ the jet plane.
I mean, Fred Rogers was actually a badass, but well, I mean that aside,
Well, not in his TV show.
right?
Garage Guy, I don't know who wrote the song they whistled on there, but that would perk up my son's ears, and he would be like, bam, focused.
But regarding Mr. Rogers, he was able to put on a sweater without having to have help from 3 other people, unlike Joe Biden.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Rogers was a Navy SEAL, correct?
Joe Biden couldn't find the closet for the sweater. Okay? All right.
Mr. Rogers was a SEAL? What was he?
No, he was not a SEAL. He was a Marine.
Special Ops? Marine?
No, that was all false. That's been debunked.
Oh, okay. Well,
Mr. Rogers was not a special unit guy. No, it was all.
I'm not saying special unit. He was a Marine.
No, debunked. Go look it up. It was debunked. No.
Well, he was still successful, so.
You mean my dreams from the 80s are gone?
Oh, you poor bastard.
Are you telling me Santa? You might as well tell me Santa's not real.
I'm sorry, Kyle, but that's true.
Don't you with Santa.
I'm sorry, Kyle, but no, he wasn't in the military.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know about special forces or anything, but I heard he was a Marine.
No, he wasn't in the military at all.
Disregard, I guess. Mr. Rogers was not military. My bad.
Look it up. Debunk it. Yeah, you can debunk that one easily. Yeah.
He's dead now, right? Yeah.
He was old when I was growing.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay, we should do a DB Cooper debunking Mr. Rogers and all kinds of live chat. Yeah. All right.
You know what? Yeah, growing up on New Year's Eve too. Was that the same Dick out there? He's still around, surprisingly.
Who? What?
All right. Mr. Rogers. When did he die? It was not that long ago.
Oh, it was. It was.
I don't think so.
Early 90s, I think.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. To answer the question, the whistling on Mayberry or whatever you call it was the team name, the fishing hole. Yeah, yep. Okay, that makes sense. Down by the fishing hole. Yep.
Okay, he died in 2003. You're right. It's been 19 years ago.
And he was not a special ops guy,
He was not military. No.
No. No.
Oh, okay. All right. I heard.
I didn't hear that conspiracy. I didn't.
Yeah,
They do that crap. Yeah, they do that crap with all kinds of stuff.
James.
Mr. Rogers was not D.B. Cooper. However, D.B. Cooper was very civilized and nice to the stewardesses, and a lot of people don't know that. He was very nice and friendly. The FBI said he was a terrible son of a bitch, super mean. But if you talk to the stewardesses that Tina sat next to him for 6 hours, and she said he was totally cordial. They actually did something in the bathroom. We got to talk about this, people. They went to the bathroom together, and that's a fact. All right. Yeah. What do they call it? The Mile High Club?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cooper and Tina, who was the stewardess,
Like
went to the bathroom together.
Tina,
Well,
like
they had a
like
sack full of money.
A lot of people don't know that, but I'm totally into the DB Cooper thing, and they were in the bathroom together for several 20 to 40 minutes.
Are you
If I
talking
had a
Tina?
sack full of money and I was about to jump out of a plane, and there was an attractive stewardess on board,
There
I'd go.
there is so much to DB Cooper that'll blow your mind. He's the only guy that ever got away with it.
So, first off, Tina, as in like Ike and Tina, or just a random Tina?
Tina was the stewardess that sat next to him for 6 hours, lit his cigarettes, gave him his bourbon.
Jesus. He said,
somebody-
I can Tina. I can Tina.
The other stewardess was scared to death, but Tina took over. She found the note on the note hit the floor. She looked at it. She's like, "Okay, I'll take this over. I got this." And she was like only like 20 years old, 21, whatever. And they went to the bathroom together.
And he knocked her up.
Keep going. Keep going.
A lot of
Almost
people
there.
don't know this.
Almost there.
There is so much about DB Cooper the press never told you. Yeah.
Don't flush it. My foot's in there.
He actually fellatioed Bigfoot.
You know, the money.
No, Bigfoot fellatioed him.
You know,
I heard.
like
So it was a 69.
they found like 5,000 and something dollars on the shore of, guess what? Tina Bar. There you go. They found the money like what, 8 years later, whatever, 10 years. It was on Tina Bar. That is a message for Tina, because he offered. She goes, "Oh man, you got all that money? That'd be nice." And he goes, "Here you go." He gave her a bundle, and she's like, "No, we can't take tips on the plane here." And the money that was found after DB Cooper was on Tina Bar, even though it's spelled different. It's Tina Bar. There you go.
This is probably coming from the same guy.
I think they got it on. In the bathroom, and he sent her a message like, "I'm still here. There's your tip." Yeah.
You watch Oak Island, don't you?
No. Well, yeah, I've watched that. Yeah.
Another thing too is the side chat is saying that Bob Ross was the military guy. Is that true?
Bob Ross? No way.
Yeah.
I don't know about Bob Ross, but I know that what's his face wasn't. Yeah.
I have heard that Bob Ross was a badass, and
he was awesome.
He started painting trees with putty knives.
Happy face. Yeah, happy mountains, happy face. Yeah.
Happy trees.
We don't
Worse than watch that guy in school. I hated
It's
that.
a happy accident.
We don't make mistakes. We make happy accidents. That's I printed that picture off and I put it on our reject card at work.
Yeah.
Maybe
We
it was
have to watch
Bob
that guy
Ross
and
that
Bill
I
Nye, the
was
Science Guy.
thinking of instead of Fred Rogers.
You guys will have to look that up and see if it's debunked or not. But there's a lot of guys you would never think of that were total badasses. And that is true. That is fact. I don't know about Bob Ross, but I know that what's his name was never military.
There's
Okay,
a
I didn't
Mr.
know that.
Rogers.
I heard that Mr. Rogers was.
No.
that's just an urban legend. Hobby's Hobo is a good one.
Mr.
Well,
Rogers
that's fair
was.
enough. I mean, Fred Rogers deserves to be an urban legend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because he was such an integral part.
No primer.
All of us that are
No
on the
way.
planet.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
Oh, Mike
All the
says
dirty
the good old days when you could smoke and fornicate on a plane.
Hey, I remember flying on airplanes where you could smoke. We had ashtrays and everything. Yeah.
Right in the handrests.
Fuck yeah.
Armrests. Yeah.
Same with the buses. Yeah.
First time I flew, I looked for the ashtray, and they had replaced it with a satellite radio module you could plug your headphones into in the armrest.
Rotten bastards.
That was probably
how old, Ken Man? 32?
32. Yeah, I was born in 90.
William, you got to get on here. William, Jag, all you guys, get on here.
Pocket attack squirrels. What the?
William, Jag, Rebel, you got to get on here, bitches. Come on.
I was paying taxes before you were born. Jesus.
Yeah, I never said I was an old guy, man. It is what it is.
And you don't look like an old guy.
No.
Well, okay.
I did in high school though. I had a full beard in high school, and everybody thought I was older than what I was. I used to go buy beer after school.
Well,
we had a guy in high school that could shave before he got to school and had a beard by the time he got out.
Yeah.
And
I wasn't that bad,
like
but
8-9 hours, but like, hey, Wolfman.
mm-hmm.
Okay, so Bob Ross was in the Air Force up here in 61. That's a good year.
Hell yeah.
61, baby. Okay, I got to look. Okay, now you're going to, my whole night going to sleep, because I like mysteries, I'm going to look up Bob Ross military. All right.
Mm-hmm.
See what happens.
Hit his duty 214. It's like listed total badass, green beret.
He did some happy shootings, yes. Some happy special.
He's like Bob Ross trained Chris Kyle.
With his putty knife.
Painted that wall with a happy pink mist.
Good therapy for him. So you know you can deal with.
I'm telling you this. Growing up, I watched a lot of Mr. Rogers. I watched a lot of Bob Ross. I watched a lot of Justin Wilson. And what was her name? The other cook.
Judge Judy.
Judge
No.
Judy.
You may be close. The English lady.
The lamb chop lady?
Oh, I know who you're talking about, yeah.
The one that did lamb chop? Different one.
I know who he's talking about. I had to watch that.
My wife just did me.
We actually had home ec in high school. What the hell?
There was Justin Wilson, and there was
Julia Child.
That's it. Thank you.
Yep.
Guns and Water.
Bingo.
Had it.
I mean, that was right now. People would consider that boring ass television, but it was state of the art.
Oh, yeah. I
When
remember.
that's all you had, hell yeah, man.
Yeah, we had that in a damn projector. I used to put permanent marker or swap out the markers, dry erase ones with the permanent ones. It's freaking hilarious.
We had chalkboards in my first school. Legit chalkboards.
Are you
Yeah,
kidding me?
we had chalkboards when I was
I
growing
had
up.
chalkboards too.
Yeah, that's all they had. What are you talking about?
They went to dry erase when I was in.
They
There was all
switched to dry erase and
yeah. It's like
what,
I
the
was like
90s?
I was like third grade when that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, but dry erase is stinky. It's oily, stinky acetone.
Yeah, it's just alcohol.
My little punishment for being the class clown was you had to clean the chalkboard.
I
So
can
you'd
remember.
sit there with that big old green football and clean it all up and all that stuff. And
Dude, I can
once you
remember
got done, you were good.
being a little shit when I was a kid, and I would stuff pieces of chalk inside the eraser, so when they went to erase it, it would, and yeah.
I remember when laser pointers first came out, dude. I had the Dick laser pointer one.
Yeah.
I got in so much trouble with that. Woo!
Tin Man.
Blow that up, Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
Hang on. Tin Man. I had a. Oh yeah. There you go. Taking up the whole couch.
Hey, that's how I sleep.
At least
That's my runt puppy dog right there.
it looks like Leon, but he'd be on top of the top part. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if she wasn't so damn big, she'd be up there.
Okay, Tin Man. 7th grade, we had a math teacher that was the weatherman on the news. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, his side job was math teacher during the day. He'd do the weather at night on one of the big 3 channels. I took an eraser full of chalk. 7th grade. He always wore a suit. He was OCD. He was super neat. Everything had to be perfect. I took an eraser full of chalk and hit him in the back with it, and just poof on his
Just
suit.
clapped his ass.
Clapped his ass. And he turned around and he was like, "No, we have to work on this." He went right back to OCD. He didn't. Yeah.
Oh man. Worst thing I ever did, I
His
think,
name
was
Ray. His name was Ray Ramsey. He was the newscaster on like Channel 5 or whatever. Uncle John didn't know, but he was my math teacher. I felt so bad. I felt bad.
Did you do any senior pranks there, Tin Man?
That's how we introduced him to the class as a new teacher.
no, we didn't. I don't think we did a senior prank, and if we did, none of the kids were original enough to come up with anything good. It was just something stupid.
Yeah, we had agriculture, so we had a cow. We stuck that thing on top of the principal's office, like on the roof, and 4 of us got in trouble because the cow started getting like dehydrated and all that. So those guys went to suspension, and the next day later we took the principal's buggy or VW, put it on top of his damn roof.
Nice.
We did that, and then we super glued all the key locks on the teacher's doors and stuff one day, and then spread bird seed. It was like I think 400 pounds of bird seed all over the courtyard.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
I think the worst thing I ever did was in like 7th grade. I took a universal TV remote to school, and I was dicking with the TVs.
Oh,
I did that for days, and they had no idea who it was. But eventually, I slipped up and I forgot it in my cubby in my desk, and that's how they caught me.
Oh, okay, HIPAA. That's one you don't want to throw an eraser at. All right.
Because he knows 6 ways to kill you with it.
Yep.
We had a teacher who was also a wrestling coach, and he was very involved in the extracurricular activities, and he drove a Volkswagen, and we went to Kroger's and got a couple of watermelons, cut them in half, gutted them, ate them, and put the rinds up under his tires. And he couldn't go anywhere. And he was extremely mad that he could not go anywhere. And for our senior prank, we took his Volkswagen and put it on the second story of the school outside of his room. Me and the football team got together. He was a physics teacher. he come out the door and was like, won't you physics that sumbitch back down the stairs?
Dude, those scissor lifts, they can lift up those Volkswagens like there's nothing. Kind of weird, man. How much power those things got. That's what we use.
You put the two biggest guys on the back. The people on the front they're just balancing. The weight's in the back. But why don't you just physics that some bitch out of here? And then we left.
It looks like Kenny is using George Jetson. George Jetson. Da, 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 da.
Oh yeah. I grew up on that one. That and Scooby Doo.
His boy Elroy. Jane, his wife. What was the daughter's name?
Daughter.
Yeah. Is it Delma or no?
All right, so you guys didn't see my Kung Fu Reloading video. That's George Jetson.
I didn't see that one yet. No, I saw your knife one. I was pretty impressed in that one.
All right,
it's almost 2:00.
Show your powder scoop there. Your powder thingy, George.
Oh, it looks like a spaceship.
Me, George Jetson. Okay, everyone go back and look at Uncle Jim Kung Fu Reloading. All right.
I don't know if I watched that one.
Oh my God.
I always tell everybody, man, these little Wowee scales, dude, they're just as good. You don't need anything better than this thing, man.
No, if you have the original, nothing beats it. I've tried everything.
Yep.
However, what you're using there, it looks like the George Jetson mobile. So
it's the Lyman, the old Lyman power bowl and scoop.
Was the robot named Rosie?
Yeah, it's got a broken funnel.
Yes. Okay. Everyone.
What was the daughter's name?
The exhaust went like.
All right, about 5 videos ago, I did a remake of Kung Fu Reloading. Watch that video, and it shows George Jetson in there.
You brought that out. I remember seeing that one, but I didn't.
Nobody watches my shit.
Yeah, we do. We saw that.
Not true.
That's one of the older. It's the older Uncle Jim uploads, right? And then you had to overlay all the Kung Fu stuff.
It's Uncle Jim Classic. It's probably 5 vids back, and it's called Kung Fu Reloading.
I didn't see the George Jetson one on there. I would have
that. All right.
Hey, you were overlay talking on that one. I remember that one. That was a good one.
Yes, it had George Jetson in there. I thought it was funny, but I guess not. All right.
It's really brief because I didn't catch it. I don't remember seeing George Jetson on that one.
I had to put my bullshit glasses on.
If you watch the video, you will get
it. You're dragging the rock.
Anyone in the side chat got
that. He was dragging the rock on that one.
Dragging the rock?
Yeah.
I thought, no, the Dragging the Rock was the Arasaka video, I thought.
He did that both.
Okay.
There's no telling what he was dragging.
Kung Fu Reloading was about something else. All right.
Well, I'm going to tell you, childrens, it's almost 2:00 here, and I am going to bed because my dog is going batshit, wanting to go to bed.
I think I'm not far behind you, Kyle. I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah, let's shut her down. I might lose my internet anyway. So,
anyway, everybody on the panel, love you guys.
Likewise.
Pray for me, I'll pray for you. How about that?
I love all you guys. And Jag1, go back about 6 videos. I did a remake or a classic on Kung Fu Reloading. Just look at my videos, Kung Fu Reloading. You'll see George Jetson in there.
I'll go up and watch.
Chinese.
I'm gonna watch that again.
I'll go up and watch that one right now.
It's funny. It's funny because Uncle Jim looks like Kenny's upper half.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right.
You got a big head on a tiny body.
Kenny, you got a weird looking head.
Hey, I aged for sure on this one.
All right, brothers. I love y'all. I'll see y'all at a later time.
All right, night, Kyle.
All right. We should end it. We're 5 hours or more. So
I got 6 more bullets. All right. Cartridges. The correct terminology.
good night.
We understand. Holy shit.
Oh, who yawned? You?
I did. I'm dying, man.
I know. Girl's birthday and all. I know.
Dude, she doesn't want to sit still. You tried to make her eat supper, and she's got all the games and the flashing lights, and trying to talk to. We had 40 people come and trying to talk to everybody, and not ignore people. It was just a madhouse.
A disaster.
It wasn't a disaster. It was just stressful.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's too much at once.
Mm-hmm.
Beetle stuck in this thing.
All right. Any last words, guys?
I got a beetle stuck in my cartridge. What the hell?
A beetle?
Yeah, how did that happen?
Oh my God, that's bad.
Yeah, I looked at it. I'm like, what the hell? Did I weigh the powder? And the powder looks like it's almost flowing in the damn case, but there's a beetle stuck in there.
Hey, just put it in your gun and fire it. That primer should shoot it out.
That's what I'm thinking about doing right now.
Then you can make Beetlejuice.
Dude, that's gross. What the hell?
I've found bugs and weird stuff like that too. I was doing a brake job on my buddy's truck when I was in high school, and we were pouring brake fluid into his reservoir, and all of a sudden I saw a chunk as he was pouring. So I was like, "Hold up, stop!" So I looked down in his master cylinder, and there's something floating. So I reached in with a pair of vice grips. I pulled out a big ass spider that had gotten into the bottle of brake fluid and died. I'm like, "Yeah, that probably would have plugged your stuff up and wouldn't have worked real good." Yeah. The things we do.
All right, guys. I love you all in the side chat for sticking with the crazy mofo and all you other guys. And any last words, guys?
Happy birthday.
Yes. Well, happy birthday to your cute little girl. She's awesome.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Thanks,
She's going to be a handful. You better
Yeah.
watch her. She's a teen.
And happy birthday to your wife, and I think West Covina Dodge's old lady. And
Yeah. It's a good day.
Yeah.
It's a long day, but it's a good day. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Kenny,
All right,
I hope you
guys.
get that beetle out.
Dude, this ain't happening. This is gross, man. I'm gonna shoot it out. That's all I can think of. Okay.
I would send it. Yeah, just send it out there. Yeah.
Say hello to my little friend.
I would mark it beetle, just like I do rat poop primers. Yeah.
Possible squib.
Yeah.
Wait, I got the bag right here. Hold on.
Dude, it
Yep.
stinks. Oh.
And I want to thank Johnny for doing the paper towel challenge. Yeah. All right, everyone. I love you in the side chat. We'll see you next week, and have a good one. Have fun tomorrow, Sunday. Take it easy. and we'll check you out next time. Until next time,